All right, check. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome into the show. Let's see who we have with us this morning. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 9:06 a.m. BST in London. Or we could say 10:06 a.m. CET. So I know we got the global audience here. Say what's up if you're with me in the chat here, guys. It's day after tax day as well. So congratulations, everyone, getting through the tax year and submitting your taxes if you're in the US here for 15 yesterday. And yeah, let's see who's with us. We got Alex Las Palmas in the house. Cartoon, Noisy, good morning. Ches, good morning. We Buy House. Jeff, Ravith, who's already short and green. I'm excited to look at these charts. We're getting a little breakout to the downside actually right now. Terry, good morning. Stop Loss, Core FEG, Analytics, Clark White, Noisy Ravith, Fabio. We got Vulcan, Harris, Time Taylor, Graham, Comte des Cierges, Aft Hash, Curious, Hansel. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. If you're just coming in, have a seat and let's get started. Let's just jump in. Let's dive right in. Right? No news today. Well, light news. And Philly Fed Manufacturing Index unemployment claims. Unemployment claims. Let's see what that's forecasted to be. A little bit cooler than before. 213. Previous was 219. And let's actually go straight to the charts here. Wow. Okay. Gold is coming down too. So I have a few levels I was looking at on gold, and I wanted to kind of start fresh. My other level though, was right here where we're breaking down. Interesting. Let's look at ES real quick and the NQ. I just want to get a quick grip since I just getting on my desk here. And then we are making this low. We're making initial balance breakout. I'm gonna have to get bookmap up real quick. So that's another thing is I don't want to jump in a trade right away. Like I'd much rather do my top-down analysis always, right? It's a crucial part of trading. And I get this trade so often right when I get on, right? This initial balance breakout because of the timing of the stream. So I want to, if I'm going to take it, I want to make sure I feel really, really, really good about it. Otherwise, I want to be a little more picky. And let's see how our confluences look. NQ and ES look decent on the 5-minute EMAs. NQ, the 89 EMA is a little bit flat. But we are below them all, and they are starting to angle down. We have a clean breakout of on ES. We have a clean breakout of this low as well, so I like that. We did already almost retest previous day high, not quite though. And on NQ, let's see how this looks. Right back to VWAP. We are breaking London IB, but we didn't make a breakout on the structure over here. So this is a tough one. If it's too hard for me to see it, then I'm not going to take it. If I'm looking at the book map, I see NQ had been bullish. I'm trying to look at the past hour here. Let me make sure. Yep, past hour. NQ was bullish for the first 30 minutes of the past hour, and then bearish the last 30 minutes. I'm just looking at the CVD. Looking at ES, it's been pretty much bearish the entire time. So a little bit of a difference there on ES and NQ. And NQ is finding some decent support down here at these lows and VWAP. Tough market to short right now. I do think we could put in like a higher low, even if we stay bullish, right? We could come down, find support somewhere, then bounce. ES looks really good. The one thing I'm looking at are these EMAs on NQ. Even though we're making like a bearish flip of them, they're not angled fully in the direction I want. They're just starting to. ES though did make a nice breakout of the 5-minute EMA structure. NQ trying to. So I do see a shift in that. I do see a shift in the structure there on the EMAs. So it doesn't look bad. I have 3 minutes left for this candle close. ES is possibly bouncing back into IB anyways. Yeah, it might have to be a no trade. I think it's gonna have to be a no trade, and partly because of the timing. I just haven't been on the charts long enough. Oh, Ninja Trader's telling me it has active orders on. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna take this one, right? I don't think I'm gonna get it. And if it's not clear as day to me, then I'm probably not gonna take it anyways in this first 5 minutes of the stream. So we're going to jump in and do some top-down analysis and do some planning. I'm bringing back my pre-flight checklist as like a hard rule. Like I need to go through my pre-flight checklist before I take any trades. So let's get into the pre-flight checklist. Anyone in chat catch any of this move overnight? I didn't catch this trend. I actually did try to long yesterday, and I forget where that long was from. I guess it was earlier. Yeah, I had a long right on London stream from around right here, right before we faked out first day downside and then broke. So my timing just wasn't quite there, right? One more fake out. The next breakout though would have paid. Oh, wow. Okay, now it's really going. Hold on. Let's look at this. I'm just going to log in real quick to my top 1 futures accounts. Okay, quite the little breakout there. We're getting a bit of a top wick. Guys, I think I actually like it. I mean, the only thing I don't like is that previous day high right below us. I like the stop loss. Look, the stop loss is all the way up here. If I'm doing 10 points, it's almost to those highs. And then the TP though, that's the one thing I don't like with that previous day high right above. So it would look like this if I'm following all my rules. Just like this. Don't mind that target. Okay, the CVD on ES looks solid. NQ, it's been solid for about 30 minutes. And those EMAs are turned down now, so I have my full setup. I have my full setup. 65 spot 50. I guess I'm taking it, yeah. I'm gonna take it. We'll be I'll be looking for the scalp on it, just looking for 5 points, and I'm gonna put it on. I wouldn't mind trying to hold for the next target down if it's looking really good, but this consolidation here is a little scary. Maybe I'll just take the base hit. Yeah, it's hard. I get this trade like right when I get on so many times, and it's been solid though. I definitely don't want to take it if it's in the chop. Like yesterday I did it and it actually looked good yesterday too, but I won't take it when it's in the chop. And the fact that we broke out of this choppy zone here makes me feel better about it. So I'm gonna run it. We're out of that chop. We have room down 5 points. I think we have room down to what makes sense. Yeah, close. 5 points right there. So that's gonna be for the scalp. 5 points. Let's see if we get filled. All right, we get a trade right off the top, which I was kind of hoping we didn't, but I can't deny it. Everything's here for me. Let's see what happened. Where's the CVD at on this chart? Okay, it's interesting. On the trading view chart, right, the CVD is a little bit more chopped. On Bookmap, it looks pretty dang good on ES, especially on ES. Just solid downtrend. It's hard for me to bring Bookmap in here. Okay, it's Fabio's short ES from 70 to 75. Okay, so you're short from these highs. You're pretty much short where my stop loss is going to go. And create entry there, Fabio. We are kind of struggling at these lows. We have 66 on the bid. Yeah, it looks fine. And we're in it. So I want to be very quick to cover this on my top 1 futures scalp accounts here. I got my stop loss on and we are good to go. So guys, I'm going to let this trade play out, win or loss, right? That's my strategy here. I do have some stuff I really want to go over, and I would have loved to go over it before getting a trade. Well, what happened? I had an order filled on one of my accounts. So I think one of those 100K, it must have been like that close to being blown because it closed out one of those 100K TOF accounts. I don't know how close the other ones are to being blown too, because those have mostly been traded together. So that's a little scary. Here, I can show you. This account is gone. All right, so I'm gonna stay locked in on this trade and let it go. I'm gonna lock in 5 points on my scalp side, and then on this account, I'm going for the full target down here. So, I'm actually gonna leave this on as the scalp so I can know when we hit it. Yep, we did it. I blew one of those 100Ks. So after this red streak, I got a load yesterday still, but you know, I was down $8,000 5 days in a row, all losses, which has not my first time I've had 5 days in a row, but it's rare. It's rare, especially trading tight. You know, I've been trading using my system. I do know ways I could have tightened up more, and I've been reviewing it a lot. So the last few days I reviewed quite a bit, and I did over the weekend as well. So I have what I'm looking at there written down in my trade log. So I'm going to go over that after this trade. And I need to do my top-down analysis still. So I am bullish, but I'm looking for you know, a higher low to kind of confirm it. Because we just pretty much reversed this entire move, right, from these lows. So we haven't really put in super solid structure yet after just pumping. I guess we had a little bit from here. So, which is, remember, so this is crazy. So this is my bullish above, bearish below line in the sand that I've had on now for many weeks. And look what happened here. When we broke above, we ended up gapping down to it. Target tapped, and then from there we just went. So my bullish above, bearish below was a good assessment here. Could have held some bigger trades off of that idea alone. And the rally, once we broke back above, that rally really paid. If I could have held that, I know it took many days, but just as a concept, that was a beautiful trade. Then we hit this next target tap I had and blew right through it. So in that way, I'm kind of leaning, I have to lean bullish. Let's take away some of these past trades here. So I have to lean bullish. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green 4-hour candles. Kind of got an indecision candle here towards the top, or what could look to be a top, and then we go to the 1 hour and we can see we have kind of a double high type vibe, but consolidation really. So we're breaking that consolidation to the downside. We have a little bit of room down. I don't need much for my scalp. It is a very tight range. Is also something I'm looking at. 9.5 R on the 1 hour, 5.75 on the 30-minute, and 3.75 on the 15-minute. So it's moving kind of slow. It is moving kind of slow. What's crazy is if I blew that account on a winning trade, that's gonna be wild. But that's the name of the game with prop firms, especially, right? We have a limited drawdown with a lot of leverage. So I'm gonna look at the chat here. You're saying there's an SMT on ES and NQ. I'm not sure. That's not something I look at. But a lot of times chat tells me. You just bought a 50K Ignite instant fund it. What's your suggestion on how to play it? The main thing is I suggest following the consistency rule, right? Because that's why they're cheap. The Ignite accounts are cheap because of that 15% consistency rule. So make sure to do the math, what your goal is, and times it by, or divide it by 0.15, or no, times it by 0.15. And that's kind of how I do it. Depending though, if you want it to try to maximize for the day, instead of, if it's like a fraction, if you need 6.5 days, you have to actually have the full day's close. So you could divide it by 7 days. So for the 50K, what's your goal? 2,500, I think, right? So you pretty much need 7 days. So if it's $2,500 goal divided by 7, that's $357 a day. So that's kind of how I'd think about it. I need to double check that's $2,500 goal though. So tell me if that's right. And I'm going to do the math one more time here. So yeah, 375 max, 375, which means you can get it in 7 days. So I'm looking for 70, 60, spot 5. Which looks pretty big on this chart, even though it shouldn't. 3.75 average true range on this 15-minute chart, not very much. We are going below this previous day high, so that's one thing that kind of scares me, that this previous day high is going to be support. We can kind of see where it acted as support right here. So welcome in everyone. If you got in a little late, good morning, welcome in. We do have giveaways for days, so we're gonna get the I'm gonna put the instructions in the chat. Do we have a website or a video where I can get to read or watch a breakdown of Tradeify trading rules in detail? Yeah, so definitely check out Prop Firm Match. So here's what I like to do. So at the end of the day, I like to go to the firm and look at the FAQ question, because if you're going to spend a lot of money on a Tradeify account or any account, then we want to make sure we know all the rules like in detail. And when it comes to trading it, you want to know it like the back of your hand, right? You want to be able to memorize it pretty much. So what I like to do is head over to propfirmmatch.com first, which shout out Prop Firm Match, of course. Code match will get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and you can gather loyalty points along the way. So head over to Prop Firm Match. If you're looking at futures, click on futures. And then you can kind of, you can look at outlines. So we click on Tradeify, and we can look at all the important rules. How many contracts can you do right here per account, consistency rules, and all this type of stuff. What challenges do they have right here, prices, stuff like that. So you can get a pretty good rundown on everything here. Payout tiers, everything. So it's all written down in one place here for you to look at. But then what I like to do is go through the FAQ, sort through it. And so then go to tradeify.com and find the FAQ, and then just to make sure you understand all the rules, right? So that's what I recommend. And we got all the challenges here. I have a video on it, but it's outdated. Yeah, it's true. So my video is old. So this was like, yeah, my video is too old. So I need to make a new video on it, I guess. But that's actually a good idea. I should go make my prop firm rule videos. But yeah, so you definitely have a pretty good outline here: profit split, payout requirements, payout window, payout tiers. All this stuff is super important. And then I would still, though, personally go look at the FAQ and make sure there's nothing that just got updated or whatever, because you don't want to spend money on these things and then not know the rules, right? That's the basic. So guys, this previous day high is working me a little bit here. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I need to take a screenshot too, don't I? So I'm still waking up here. I haven't had my coffee yet. What the heck happened to my indicators got all... What the heck? I guess like that. There we go. Overall, though, this looks fine to me. CVD still going down. I'm going to look at Bookmap real quick. We got room. Let's see, on ES, we got room down to 70.62, 70.59. Yeah. Nothing crazy. But the indicators look really good for my trade. The confluences that I use looks fine. I don't really like that we're at this previous day high, of course, but I'm going to deal with it. All right, so I have an update to my trade journal. So I'm going to go ahead and put this trade in here and maybe we can peep at it. You know, of course, it comes from these losses. Like having these accounts, giving back my profit on these accounts the last few weeks or last week is tough, right? It's tough to be up and then give it all back, right? In 5 days, I lost $8,000. The thing for me though is more the time. Like I could have flipped accounts, I could have done this, I could have done that. So what's important is that I'm not wasting my time going forward, and I make sure that the trades I'm taking are the trades I want to be taking. And so I went through last night, I reviewed quite a bit in my trade journal. I reviewed quite a bit, and I actually went back like the past, like, I don't know, I think I went back 8-9 months and was looking through some things. And then I also spent a little bit of time last night. I went back a year ago, well actually more than a year and a half almost, and I was looking because I had a few months where I was doing really good and I was felt like I was winning almost all my trades, right? I had like 1 or 2 red days one of the months. Another month I had no red days. So I went back to that time and was trying to kind of look at, okay, is there something I was doing, or what was I doing that's working? What was I doing that wasn't working? And pretty much did that review for as many months as I could. And the main thing I realized from doing that review was that London session was only really paying me a few periods of time. That most of that time, London session has been my weakest session, and including Tokyo too. So Tokyo used to be my best session. So I gave up my Tokyo session for London session. So what I was thinking was, first things first, I have to be pickier with trades in London. Like there's some times where I have to be like, oh, this isn't my market right now. And I think with Tokyo session, it's not that Tokyo is just that much better. I think that I was a little bit more discerning with Tokyo because it's like close to my bedtime. Like it's like, oh, I'm not going to trade. I'd rather go out to eat tonight, you know, or I'd rather watch a movie and hang out with my family. Like, so I think Tokyo, I naturally trade it a little bit more tight maybe, and or a little bit maybe less trades. That's just one of my thoughts on it. And then yeah, and so my best sessions throughout the history of the last few years has been New York and Tokyo, hands down. All my stats show it. And so it's like, okay, meanwhile I've been finding like multiple trades a day in London. Well, maybe I just need to be a little bit more discerning about which trades I take in this London session. I've been pretty much trying to go pedal to the metal, right? And take my trades. When I get it set up, take my setup. Everything looks good. I'm going to take it. But I think I need to be a little bit more picky, and that's why it was actually kind of hard for me to take this setup that we're in right now, because I haven't had time on the chart since I just got on, right? I wake up at 3, get on at 4. So just something I'm thinking about a lot right now. And I'm going to continue to go through and do that analysis. And because I want to know, okay, what's working, what's not working. And I have all my data, so it's really important that I use it. All right, so I'm going to try to pin, I got to switch my YouTube channel here real quick. I'm going to pin that message to the chat. Uh-oh. Wait, what? What? I'm signed out of the prop firm match YouTube. How the heck does that happen? It just randomly signs me out. Okay, this is gonna take me 1 second. Oh no, I'm also completely signed out my password manager. Well, I can't pin the form to the chat. I don't know why you can't do it from StreamYard. That would be really nice. So guys, the form is here. Join the giveaway, discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. And let's try to hit, maybe we lower it. We've been doing like 100 to start, but let's try to do like 80 and we'll run the first one. All right, so let me check chat here. All right, so now I'm short in green Ravith. I wasn't in the beginning. And any loyalty code, I have no clue what that is, but we don't give away loyalty points. You earn the loyalty points by buying accounts with code match. If bookmap is more leading than candlesticks, why do people mainly use candlesticks? I'm not sure. What do you mean by is it more leading? So, I mean, they're showing the same thing in a different way, right? They're showing the current price. Bookmap does show the heat map, you know, the orders, the limit orders on the book. And then it's showing the time and sales through the bubbles more so than the way the candlesticks are clumping them together in a time period. So to me, the book map is just more like a tick chart over a candlestick chart, but it's still just showing you the price, right? So it's not leading or other than that. But what I was talking about before is the CVD, the cumulative volume delta, is displayed differently on bookmap. And so they give me a different view. Like, it looks different to me a lot of times. The way it looks on bookmap looks different on trading view. And so I've decided that I use the bookmap one as my main one over the CVD on trading view. Put your standard deviations, Luna, for that downward break. Yeah, so actually we have the first standard deviation of IB right below us at 70.61.25, which is pretty much almost right where my 5 points is. So we almost hit it right here. So that's where, like, I should probably just target that for my first target, even though it's smaller than my 5 points. That standard deviation is really good level. I've watched it over and over again work. So I'm going to try to follow my rules though, and go with that. Any giveaway this stream? Yeah, so lots of giveaways always. Lots of giveaways always. Giveaways for days, we might say. How does that work with the elite accounts? Are they all $39, no activation fee? I'm confused. So I think their $39 accounts are just their elite challenge accounts. So it's $39 for any size. So like if you did want the big ones, you know, that's a good deal for them, but they have different activation fees. So the top one futures challenges, I personally haven't really used them. I did get some of those daily accounts, but then they're not offering them anymore. the daily payout account. So I think I heard they're going to bring it back. We'll see about that. And but yeah, for the evals, personally, I actually just use Top One Futures for straight to funded accounts. Hi Luna, do we have a website? Oh, I already responded to that one. Luna, do you look at the heat map as well when you place your trades? Yes, I do. Yep. And I do have it up. It's hard for me to switch on StreamYard, where the way I stream here, it's really annoying for me to switch between them. Yeah, I have to close this one out. We do look at it though sometimes. I'm not going to bring it up right now, I guess. How much do I squat? Not very much. I posted a video of me squatting, and it was like literally my first it was like 2 weeks of me doing actual squats. So I actually don't even remember now. I'd have to look at my, I have a ChatGPT thread where I follow my gym results. So I think I was doing, if you're referring to a video I posted of me squatting, I think I had, oh, see, now I'm trying to go off the top of my head. I don't know, maybe it was 190 or something like that on there. It was probably around that. I was thinking maybe 75 on each side plus the bar. I'd have to look at the video, I guess. But I do have it in my play some old school Mexican music. I would like that. I do have it on my app, how much I've done. But so yeah, I just started doing, like, I hadn't done like any sort of, like, I don't know what to even call it, like real lifting like that, like squats and bench PRs, like bench press, and I've mostly just like worked out doing other types of stuff. Like I used to do P90X at home, which is like a lot of calisthenics and different stuff. I've never been a super crazy gym rat, but in any way, but started to do more of those types of exercises. But I actually haven't been to the gym as much, as I think I have to get a hernia repaired. So I've been kind of slacking on the gym front. But that's a whole other story. Yeah. I mean, so I've done a lot of tree work and farm work my entire life. And I think I have the results of that in my hernia. Let's see. But yeah, I would like some old school Mexican music. That sounds really good, ranchero. So I don't know much about Mexican music, but I've listened to some old school Costa Rican and Colombian music in my day. So guys, we're getting a bounce at that previous day high. Really not what I want to see. Really not what I want to see here. Tokyo is much more in one direction, in your opinion. So I'm actually going to have to do a deep dive study on the London session. I'm going to do research. I'm going to find certain people to talk to about it and do some deep dive on it. Do I ever move my stop loss? Right now, I'm not moving my stop loss. I'm pretty much holding win or loss because I was feeling a little bit stressed about my trading, the more discretion I was adding to it. So I kind of went back to being a little bit more systematic and just trying to wait for the good setups. Weird way to put the stop loss so high. So right now, well, so to be honest, it's almost to the top of the range. So I could almost put that stop loss all the way up here, right? It's not that much different. But right now I'm trading very systematically, where I'm just using my data to go with, for the IB break, that 10-point stop loss has been my tried and true. Like if I just do that and don't think about it and use my fixed sized, it's easier than me having inconsistent results with setting my stop loss manually. Like in this situation, would I put my stop loss up here or down here? Well, I'd have to choose. Sometimes I even used a breaker bar and I'd put it like that right there. But for right now, with this setup in particular, but also with most of my setups, I'm doing that fixed stop loss size just to gather data. So I'm not changing my ideas too many times. But I don't mind this one, right? We're above the breaker bar that broke through my level. We're above that. We're above London IB mid. and then we're almost at the top of this. So it's like 10 points right now is actually pretty dang good. We have such low ATR though, 3.75, where look, did we go 3.75? Almost, we went 3.5. So it's a little scary where the market's moving really slow right now, or whatever, in a tight area. It's not very volatile. 80, did we already hit 80 likes? Let's run it, guys. Let's do it. Yeah, so supposedly we have updates to the giveaway portal. I don't know how that stuff works. That's not my side of things. So man, we're getting this, we're holding at the previous day high. Really not what I want to see. It looked good for a second there, right? So let's see. I'm gonna let it play out, guys. These other accounts might be close. We blew that one account when it was just minus $75. So there's a good chance these other accounts blow. Oh, we didn't get 80 likes yet, but yeah, 80 likes will run it. Yeah. We're halfway there, right? We're almost at 50 likes. So I do like the break of the structure of this kind of choppy area. We do have some room down. Look, we tested actually though, right here. Look where we tested that perfectly. So if it bounces from there, shoot, what can I do, right? We tested the top of that. If it bounces from there, that's pretty bullish. I'm gonna let this play out though, because that's my rules. And I am also looking for some other trades that I'm going to be focused on more than this IB break is another thing I'm going to be looking at here after reviewing my trade log, which I'm going to bring in. I was going to wait for this trade to play out though. Aqua futures were updated. Have you been through them? I haven't used Aqua futures yet, but I was thinking about doing trying one just for doing deep charts. Like I want to try deep charts. You blew your first eval last night. Well, I almost want to say congratulations, but I hope you learn from it and that you go slow, right? Don't buy 2 more, buy 1 more, you know, if you're even going to buy any more. Otherwise you could paper trade, right? So get consistent, get your results, find where you're going to learn from, right? And then go slow. And focus on the process. Don't focus on the payout, right? Build that process. Why buy? I thought you buy. Is that sell? That is indeed a sell. You can see a little -1 right here. And then generally the red is the stop loss. Green here is my take profit. Oh, here we go, Fabio. Best scenario for the short on ES right now is pull back to session VWAP in an area 770 and clear rejection from it. Yeah, I like that too. And I do like that my stop loss is a good space above VWAP if we do get that pullback. And I also like though this breakout level kind of that I've drawn on the chart in the 15-minute. The 30-minute, it's a little bit higher, but it's still above my stop loss is still above it. So I do think I have enough room to let this like play out one way or the other. But it's I almost didn't want this trade to set up because I'm trying to focus on some of my other setups for London because it's kind of hard. I get this trade so often right when I start the stream. And so it's like, well, I have my trade. I'm not going to not take my trade. It's kind of my general idea. But the reality is I'd rather go slow and do my pre-flight checklist and do all my stuff. And I didn't even have time to do that yet, right? We can look at it though right now while we're in this trade, while I'm talking about it. Let's look at it. I don't remember where I put it. Oh, on my one sheet right here. So where is their edge? What is in play? So that is my questions I normally ask after looking at the Mag 7. Plan my trades, watch every candle close, anticipate the closes. Once in a trade, hold it, win or loss. That's what I'm doing right now. It's just making it easier for me. I don't have to think about it. Just think about finding the good trades. No purple trades, which means no mistake trades. Look for reasons not to take the trade and correct mistakes immediately. So, but this first one is the most important, which is doing my pre-flight, my top-down analysis, right? my bigger analysis and trying to find where the edge is, what is going to give me the best edge, and then taking those trades. So in this situation, I'm going to go quickly to the daily chart, and we can see right now we're rallying, right? Obviously from these lows. So V-shape reversal here, low volume. Let's go to the 4 hour, which, where's my volume? I don't have my volume on here. I just realized somehow it got deleted. So on the 4 hour, I want to do better analysis here. So I'm gonna have to delete these. We have the previous week levels down here. So huge gap up from this previous week, right? So this week we've been rallying. We have this little consolidation down here at 7,000 pretty much. And then this level that was important to me as a target, this previous top that we now broke and made an official higher low. I mean, sorry, higher high. Those higher low and lower lows, higher highs and higher lows. No matter what, I'm always going to switch those words around. Like whatever I want to say, I'm going to say the opposite. Is the funny thing. So we did make a higher high. So we're overall bullish. If we're going to look at the volume profile of these last few days, where's my volume profile? Well, I have it on a toss, which I like better. So we have like kind of like a triple distribution on the previous day right here. And we're kind of being held by this upper one at the moment that we just wicked into. So not the worst place for a dip and bounce from it. Below here, we have room down to this next node, and then even a third node lower. So there is room down in that previous day. We're holding that previous day high right now, right? So my trade is pretty much right at that previous day high. Let's go down to the 4 hour. I'm going to take that volume profile off. I have it on my toss chart too. And let's go down to the 1 hour. So here's where we see that potential double top type of vibe or equal kind of distribution up here and the breakout to the downside. We just tested this zone perfectly, pretty much where I drew that first box. The second one I drew with the volume profile, but taking that back off, I mean, look at that reaction there. That is not what I wanted to see, right? I only needed another 1.5 points to get my TP, my TP1 for the scalp. So that is not the reaction I want to see. We are making this hourly breakout though to the downside. So if we go to the 30-minute, we can see that breakout a little bit easier even. So as chat was saying here, Fabio was saying, which I still had that pinned, that best case scenario is a rejection of that VWAP, which I like that viewpoint, right? And we're still below IB. So my trade is still in play, that IB breakout trade. We have this whole range we broke out. And so the trade is still in play. And I have to let it go is my rules. All right, so my questions though, let me actually just use my notebook that I have here. All right, so what's in play right now? So I'm going to draw my fib levels on real quick to previous day RTH. And again, guys, this is just my process. So my encouragement here isn't that this is the right way to do things. It's that have a process that you can repeat, right? So that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to repeat my process of the way I'm thinking about this, what I'm doing. And these fib levels here give me extensions a little bit higher. So I have the shorts from these two fibs. right there. I'm gonna actually put alerts at them. Fib number 1, fib number 2. So that's where I'd really like to short back down to previous day high. We did just get this move down to previous day high where we're bouncing from, and really this gives a much better room down, right? Better R&R. To previous day high, excuse me. So I like this idea here. If we're gonna make a lower, if we're gonna make a higher low, there's some different areas where I'm looking at that. Let's go back to the 4-hour chart. Coming back down to this previous week high area where we also have this gap. I think that could be a solid move where it could still stay bullish. And then decide what we're going to do from there. From here, of course, we could still break down. And then another idea would pretty much be holding around where we're at here, these highs. So we could come back down here, test that, and then bounce. So to put that one on, let's zoom in a little bit on this hourly. Wow, we're getting a good bounce here. So it's scary, back up towards IB low. Let's see how we react there. So going to the 30-minute, getting a, oops, dang it. There we go. Okay, so on the 30-minute, getting this move down and then bounce. I don't mind that either. Something like that. A few different scenarios, right? Continuation in that bullish side. Up towards all-time highs. Man, so close to hitting that TP there. So I want to let this be, though. That's my rule right now. I'm sticking to it. It just helps me be at peace. I made my decision. Let's let it play out, and that's how it's going to work. Other ideas, though. Okay, so if these scenarios I just drew out, so what's in play, though? What's in play? So the fib extension levels are more in play right now than the previous day volume profile, right? Previous day volume profile, we'd have to break back down. If we did break back down, though, we could have that down here for a short, back into previous day's range. We could target point of controls all the way up here. So not the best target. We do have previous day mid as a not the best R&R or previous day low if we continue to break out. This area, though, I expect to kind of be a potential support. So shorting into previous day's range is scary now that we made this move. It is one of my trade ideas here, though. And then same thing. Could say longing from this previous day low. If we do make this breakdown, potential for support is where I drew my line at that 0.5 fib or the previous day mid. So I don't mind that for a bounce there. And back up towards previous day high. Also, I don't mind that for another rejection point. If we close below the previous day mid, 0.618 fib, and go, I guess that's breaking this previous day low. Yeah, I think I like that first one better. So I think those are my ideas I like the best here. So what's in play? Well, maybe these previous day levels are going to come in play. We already hit this previous day high right now, and we're currently holding at it. So, I mean, technically, that previous day high could be, we could bounce from here, right? Look at that buy up from this consolidation. Not what I want to see. We did just break this top choppy area right here. We broke it to the downside and we're retesting it right now. So it's now or never, I feel like, for this to break down. We're below VWAP still. EMAs are chopped. So let's see what happens though. Holding that previous day high is a little scary, and then we closed above it on the 30-minute too. So not what I want there on the 30-minute. Not what I want. We're close to getting that giveaway. Let me try to keep going through my analysis here. If your win rate is high and your balance is negative, it means you still lost. Yes, exactly. Yep, that is true. So we can see that on here. So here's my last few months, right? So I've been grinding these accounts. So we're up this in February 935, March 701, and then we were actually doing, we started with a few wins in April, but then we just had back-to-back losses here. So I had five losing days in a row. So I gave back all my progress there. And these days were tough. It was a lot of the Trump news, candles. I got wicked out a lot of times, and then it went to my target and all this type of stuff. And it definitely made me feel a little shaky. And then looking back though at my stats, like still the main thing that set me back is when I make unnecessary losses based on, discretionary decisions. So all these purple trades are where I didn't really follow my rules, right? So if I look at my stats and we minus the purple trades that weren't part of my system, it's just me doing something a little different, then it's a big difference in my stats. So that's what I'm reverting to right now, is just like being more systematic, not trying to like figure it all out myself, just follow my system. And also the IB trade, I haven't done it in London that much until I started this stream. So I'm also gathering fresh London stats right now, which we can see my London win rate. Look at this, 65% London, 83 pre-New York, and 79 New York. So London is my worst session. And that's why I'm like, I got to take less trades. I got to take less trades in London. I'm over trading London. I'm like taking every setup and over trading. Here I am. I took this setup too. It looked good. Everything looked fine on it though. So it fit all my criteria. The only thing I didn't do first was I didn't do my pre-flight checklist first. So that's the only thing I might say I have, this is my new rule. I can't take a trade until I do it. I could add that in too. But yeah, London has been really tough for me. And then New York, I've been nailing it. So when I go back to my last, I just was going through many, many months of data last night. And I pretty much confirmed that yeah, London has been my weakest session. There was only like one time period a year and a half ago when I was doing good on London. It was around 6 a.m. I think, most of my trades. Can I share the template of my trade journal? Yeah, just DM me on Instagram and I'll send it to you. So yeah, it is true though about the win rate thing. If you have big losses, then win rate, only matters when it's in conjunction with like your average return to that trade. It's exactly how it works. But so win rate is kind of what I use to gauge, because I know my average returns normally. So I use win rate to gauge like my trajectory. So if what we see here, if we look at my last 105 trades, 72% win rate, right? 100 trades, 70% win rate. Last 20 trades, 57% win rate. So these last few weeks have just been brutal for me, pretty much. Look, last 7 days, 50% win rate. Last 30 days, 67% win rate. Last 90 days, 72% win rate. So since I've started taking more trades in London, my win rate and everything has just gone down. My EV in the last 7 days is minus $234 per trade. Last 30 days is 166 per trade positive. Last 90 days is $207 per trade. So I mean, that's just, I have to be real about that and just know, okay, that's where I'm at right now. This is where I'm supposed to be putting on the brakes. This is where I'm supposed to go slower. This is where I'm supposed to lock in extra hard to take extra good trades. Be really careful. So that's exactly the intention I have, is to just lock in and to be extra picky about my trades and all that type of stuff. If I have to think about it too much, I'm not going to take the trade. Market not care your rules. If you lose, then good luck your emotion control. Okay, it sounds like we don't have a good translator. I wish I could know exactly what you meant here. You have lots. See, yeah, this doesn't make sense. Lots concerned before you take hope. It's really help you grow your account. I'm not really sure what you meant. It sounds positive though. Yo, what up, party shirt? Let's go. Oh, YM, yeah, I want to look at YM. So speaking of YM, let's look at this Mag 7 real quick. So that's something I also didn't do before we started. And look at this. The Mag 7 is mostly bullish here. SPY, which is not surprising. SPY bullish, NVIDIA bullish, Microsoft bullish, Meta bullish, Tesla bullish. Apple and Amazon are the only ones still red here. And Broadcom is red too. We got Alphabet, Google coming in green. The indices though are green also. And ES and NQ, GC is even green, and crude. That's kind of odd. RTY is right at that 0. So I am fading these indices right now with my short. And what else are we gonna look at here? Let's keep going. We got gold, crude, Bitcoin. What's Bitcoin at? 74. Nice. Bitcoin's doing good here. And Nikkei been pumping too. These are 30-minute charts, by the way, if you can't tell. So FDAX also looking good and strong. So yeah, this could just been by the dip here at the previous day high that we got resistance at, or we got support at. VIX is holding at minus 8.73%. Oh wait, what? If I zoom out, what's going on here? Guys, what did I do? I changed my settings on this somehow. I don't know what happened. Guys, what the heck did I do? I don't know how I changed my settings here. Oh man, what did I do here to this chart? Oh, there it goes. It's back. Okay. Yeah, look at RTY. Quite the consolidation here. We're bouncing on that. All right, guys, what day is it again? I have to check. It's Thursday, right? That's what I thought. So let me double check something real quick. I don't like that we're breaking back up into this range here. So hopefully we reject these lows. Okay, I gotta check something real quick here. Guys, we're almost at the giveaway. So hit that like button and we'll get that giveaway going. Man, I'm totally locked out of my email. I might have to get my other computer real quick. Let me see if I have it on my phone. Okay, yeah, no guest today. That's what I thought. No guest today. No guest today. So yeah, so pretty much what I'm reviewing here with my stats is just that I've been gathering stats for this London now for a few months. And so I got to start to use those stats, right? So I've been going through and seeing what's working, what's not working. Main thing though is that I need to get rid of these purple trades, because without the purple trades, big difference in the last 2 months. Huge difference, right? If I subtract the purple trades, I'm up $20,000. Most of that is New York, though, is the thing, guys. Most of that is New York session, not London. Some of it is London, though. So, and the purple trades, let's see. A lot of the purple trades are also New York. They're mixed. Okay, London, London, New York, New York, London, New York, London. Yeah, so it's pretty mixed bag when it comes to my mistake trades. So it's not like my mistakes are just during London. Maybe it's slightly more during London, London, London. So first things first is to get rid of these purple trades where I'm breaking one of my rules. I kind of took a trade that I'm like, not sure about. And then the second thing I want to do is reduce my amount of trades that I take during London to be extra picky. Extra picky. Which probably means I'm going to not have time to take this initial balance breakout trade. Like just now, like getting on stream and taking this trade right away, which means I don't have time to go through all my charts first, unless I wake up earlier. So it probably means I'm going to have to give up the idea of taking that first initial balance breakout and maybe waiting. If we do get it, I can always wait for it to set up again. Like right now it's setting up again, potentially, right? We're touching the IB. Maybe we close back down and we get a rejection. So just because I miss it the first breakout doesn't mean I miss it the second time. And if I look at my stats though, you know, a lot of times I've gotten that first breakout trade pretty good. It's been decent stats, but just, I feel like there have been some of these mistakes. It's because I take it too quick. Like that one's 514. Let's see. I'm looking at the time of these mistake trades. 415. Yeah. See, this one I took right away and it was a mistake. Look, 450, 515. So not right away. 715, not right away. So yeah, I can still make mistakes at any point. But as of now, my main thing is that following my systems, being a little extra systematic, less discretionary, so I don't have to get in my head about it. And then going from there, gathering my stats and try to figure out London sesh. You know, I thought the continuation trade in London was part of the success of my London trades, but maybe I need to make sure, you know, like right now I'm going for a continuation trade back down after a reversal. So since it's more higher time frame is the reversal, right? And then I'm doing a continuation breakout to the downside, that I have to maybe, with this bigger trend, just maybe, then I'm just not allowed to take the short, right? I'd have to wait for the breakout now to the upside and take that one. So this is the type of stuff I'm going to try to refine for the London session. And I'm going to do that through data and through taking trades, through your trading. And now if I blow these accounts, I'm gonna have to build them back slowly. You know, I'm not just gonna go hard. I'm gonna make sure I budget right and build them back and gather my data. And that's just how I trade, right? It takes time. I can't expect to trade a new session and just instantly nail it, right? I don't think. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. This is very low volume right now. Let's get this giveaway going. And yeah, well, actually, so volume's been low on this whole rally, right? We've had low volume this entire time. Guys, we got the first giveaway. So let's do it. I'm going to put it in the Discord chat. So head on over to prop4match.com. To discord.com/join prop4match if you're not already in the prop4match Discord. Guys, I don't have a way to pin the comments. I gotta read this nice comment out though from my travel journal. Good job, Luna. You're an inspiration, man. Your consistency over the past few weeks has helped me a lot. I'm glad that aspect is helpful to you. I wish my consistency the past few weeks was more in the green side, but it is what it is. And I've been doing my best to follow my rules and all that, so I appreciate it. Same for you. New York is great and London is your weakness. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm going to keep saying it, but I just really think I'm over trading in London. Like so many days I shouldn't trade and I end up taking one of my trades. Oh, bookmap replay. I haven't actually gotten super big into the bookmap replay, but that's what Rips always says, to rewatch the tape. Just try to buy 2 micros, long NQ, and enter 22 micros. Uh-oh. Luckily, it was 50K account, so it didn't breach, but had to restart TradingView and made 350. There you go. Well, I'm glad you got lucky on that one. All right, guys. Got to trade gold if you want to spend more time in London. It'll make you load. So that's the other thing I was thinking. I'm glad you said that. The other thing I was thinking was that I could just focus on gold. I was back testing, or not back testing. I was looking back at my trades on gold, and I haven't put in that many reps during London, but we have taken some trades, and that was the other thought that someone else recommended, is just to focus on gold during London, and then that way, you stay out of some of the chop with the ES. Why not add to my position on the retest? So I'm already risking the max I want to risk on that trade. Yeah, my personal account, I do normally have like multiple entries. I don't fill my position all at once. I'll fill like a lead into it and then have like 2 more entry spots normally. But that's for swing trading. I like what you're saying here. Sun FX, Pro Gold. Capital is life. Profit is dream. So don't kill your dream being right. I love that. I love that. All right, I'm liking some good recommendations here from chat. Let's run that giveaway. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything super important. Yeah, DAX also. That's the other thing. I could trade FDAX more for London session. And even just as a confluence. So I'm trying to lean into those confluences a little bit more. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. I'm almost through the comments here. Yeah, so best trades, Frankfurt Open to 1 hour into London. I'm sticking to these 2 hours, but only on Forex. So yeah, I get on right after that first hour. So I always miss that move. What we need to buy 10 micros or 1 mini while trading NQ. I mean, whatever you want there, micros or minis, depending on your account size, maybe. Yeah. Oh, you said yesterday on your personal stream, your chart was so clear and good to see. On PFM, it's a bit blurry. Maybe you can work with that. Yeah. So, I mean, I use OBS, so I don't really know. I have my max chart settings and everything here. I don't know why StreamYard does that, and it actually changes the quality sometimes on StreamYard. It's better sometimes. Where can you claim your giveaway win? Right, the prop firm support will reach out to you. All right, I'm having a hard time getting through the comments. All right, let's go. All right, Loco's here. Lunaser, what do you think about CFDs? I've never traded a CFD in my life. So we are gonna run that giveaway, guys. We're gonna run that giveaway. NQ is looking a little bit stronger too right now. NQ's back up in the range, but still below London IB. And IB on NQ just doesn't look as clean, right? Meanwhile, IB on ES is containing this whole area. So it doesn't look that bad. A nice rejection there where someone was saying to add, that would have been nice. But I'm not adding to these positions. I'm trading very systematically right now. So let's run the giveaway, guys. We made it. And if we get the likes up, we can even do 2 right now. I don't know. Let's see if we can get 150. I'll do 2, but let's just start with 1 and we'll go from there. So I'm going to put the word in the chat. What are we going to say? What's going to be the word? Let's do code word match, because you can use match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And it's in. It's done. I'm going to enter myself. Dang, Zach's guest yesterday gave away 5 Tradeify accounts. Let's go. We do have 112 likes. We'll save. Let's do the next one. Let's do Lucid on the next one. We'll just get warmed up here. So we're going to do a top 1 futures or a Aqua futures account for this one. And I'm going to give you guys like 30 more seconds to enter the giveaway. And I'm just going to drop the instructions again in the chat because I can't pin anything at the moment. All right, you guys entered? So I dropped the instructions in the chat fresh. So I'll just keep dropping them fresh. I think that's long enough. After activation fee, we will surely get top 1 funded account. Yeah, if you pass your account and you pay the activation fee, you will surely get it. All right, guys, everyone else entered. This is stream. Guys, you don't type it in here. I guess we got a bunch of new users. So again, type in the code in the Discord bot. So there's an entry portal bot. I'm gonna give you guys another second. I just dropped the link in. And that's where you do it. You go into the Discord. I guess you guys aren't watching the stream or something. I don't even know. Maybe you don't, maybe it's a different language thing or something, but here's how you enter. You go to the stream chat. Once you're in the PFM TV section of the Discord, you have to verify that you're human first. Do the verification. Stream chat will appear, enter match. And I'm going to run it quick though. I'm going to run it. If you can't get in the Discord, that's something to do with Discord. I don't really know how to help you there, getting into Discord. Wait, you don't need to do it in the stream chat again? Uh-oh, there's new update. I have no clue how to do it now. Oh, giveaway portal. Guys, we have a whole new giveaway portal. AJ, can I get more instructions? So this is new to me. So I just do it in the giveaway portal, not in the stream chat. So I'm going to delete that one. I have no clue how to do this now. Okay, hold on. I want to delete it. I'm going to go to the giveaway portal. Do I just create the code in there / do the normal thing? All right, let's see if that works. I created it in the, so it's the same thing, but I did it in the giveaway portal. All right, so we're starting fresh. Sorry about that, guys. So hopefully this will work now. Head on in to the Discord and go into the giveaway portal, click the button, enter match. All right, so here it is, guys. Giveaway portal, enter match. That might make it easier so people see they can't type anything there. You just click the button. So giveaway portal, enter code match. I'm gonna run it quick though. I'm not gonna give you guys that much time. We gotta be quick. We gotta be on our toes, ready to roll. All right, we are getting that rejection of that London IBL. So that's what I want in this trade, right? This is a continuation trade from the breakout of that first hour of London. That's the whole concept with it. We did get a nice 30-minute breakout, even though I'm looking at it on the 15-minute, but that 30-minute candle closed, tested previous day high and closed above. Not what I really want there. I don't even like having that previous day high when I'm taking this breakout. Potential reason to not take the trade. As of now, though, it looks fine. And the ES looks better, though, than NQ. NQ is scaring me right now. Still below London IB, but it's like in this range. Not what I really want. Not what I want. All right, we're good to go. All right, let's run it. I think that's enough time for everyone. We got more to come though. So if you don't win this one, we got them all day long. I'm gonna enter myself, and then I'm gonna run it. All right, let's do this thing. We got the Wheel of Destiny. Actually, for most, it's the Wheel of Death, right? Only one winner, many losers. So I'm going to pull that. That sounds bad when I say it that way. Guys, we have a lot of winners, though, because we have 12 giveaways. Yesterday, we had 17 giveaways. So it's pretty insane. All right, I'm going to pull the entries right now. So this is the cutoff. It's done at this moment. We're done. Boom. So we'll update those instructions for you. So it's not the stream chat anymore. It's the giveaway chat. And we have all of our entries here. We're good to go. Ready to rock and roll. And let's run it. So that's it, guys. We got everyone in here and we're ready to go. You know what time it is. I'm going to call the party police because no fun allowed. And let's run it, guys. They're on their way. All right. We're going to hit it in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Look, I'm right here. Maybe it's going to be my lucky day. Maybe it's going to be my lucky day. Let's see. Sohams 96. Sohams 96. That is you. Say what's up if you're with us, Mr. Sohams or Mrs. whatever. Say what's up if you're with us, Sohams. And we got more to go though. How many likes do we have, guys? Should we just do another one? Let's make the next one really easy. And also though, what happened to my trade here? Okay, we're still good. Yeah, we're just chopping now. So I don't really like my trade at the moment. Sohams. Okay, so I'm gonna mark you down. London giveaway 4/16/26. First winner. That's for Aqua Futures or Top 1 Futures. And I don't know, do we tag them in the stream chat though? Congrats. So we can run another one though quickly. We're already at 130 likes, guys. Let's just do 150 likes and I'll run number 2. I tag them in the giveaway portal. All right, heard. Heard that. So NQ is terrifying me right now. I'm scared. But we are holding below that IB. Potentially would have gotten that same trade here. Let's see. Yeah. On this last 15-minute candle, I think we would have gotten the short also. So if I waited, so say I didn't take that first push. I just got on stream. I haven't done my top-down analysis. I'm tired. I'm waking up, drinking my coffee. Okay, well, we don't take the trade, right? We don't have to take every trade. And then, look, I would have got this next setup would have actually 1-2 ticks below. So now I'd be looking to enter right here. Wait, but on the third, that's the wrong candle. Yeah, right here. So if I had waited, look, I get a whole other entry. Oh no, I got the entry up here, guys. Look at that. I don't think NQ though closed up below, did it? Yeah, NQ closed above. So technically, no, I didn't get my entry. So it would have been on this next candle. So we wouldn't be entered yet. We'd have to enter with the breakdown, which would almost give me the same entry by 2 ticks. That's kind of interesting. But you can see, there's no reason for me to be in a rush, right? I can just wait, make sure it looks good. And at the moment though, the EMAs aren't right. I wouldn't be able to take that trade anymore. So by being patient, it gave me another possible entry, but NQ looks too bullish or not bearish enough. So I wouldn't be able to take the short. So now I'd have no trade. I'd be sitting on my hands, not putting on any risk yet. So I think out loud, I trade, I'm here trading, and that's my priority. Well, my priority really is to manage the stream, I guess, in some way, but my real priority is trading. So Luna, are you drinking milk? I'm drinking coffee. It's not really a latte, but it does have some cream in it. I got a little iced coffee going on. Yeah, shout out AJ. Thanks for coming in for the win there. Which VWAP do you use? It changes colors if go above or below. Yeah, so it's my own VWAP. I made this one. Well, someone made it for me, I should say. I can give you guys this, so this indicator is cool because you can turn everything off, and then look, daily high VWAP and daily low VWAP, swing high VWAP, swing low VWAP. You can do a bunch of different stuff. Those VWAPs, they look like Bollinger Bands when I put them all on. Look at that. Oh. Wow, look at that. So I'm not a VWAP trader or whatever, but I've been seeing it. Buying this VWAP dip, man, has been paying. Buying the VWAP has been paying on during this trend. So many days buying the VWAP. Look at this right here. Broke, retraced to the VWAP, broke back up. Clean. Clean. Clean machine. So I'm going to keep reiterating my plans and my trades, not because I'm trying to say that this is what to do or anything, guys. It's all about process. It's all about process over profits. And I have my data. I have a coach. You know, that's the way I'm going about things. I've had many years of success trading in my life, and I've also had difficult years trading. So it's one of those things that to me, it's a never ending thing. And trading a new session, right, is going to be different. Trading new instruments, trading futures is different than crypto and equities and whatever. So I'm just on that learning quest. And as of right now, my main priorities, I'm actually going to write this down. Oh man, I have such a big desk here now. I have a new desk. The way my mic is, I don't have my prime real estate here to write on, but I can move my mouse. All right, so I'm gonna write. I have too many notes here probably, but I'm gonna write a little bit more. So I'm gonna say, oops. I'm gonna say, priorities, right? First things first, no purple trades, right? No purple. What I mean by that is no purple trades. So I put purple in my book when it's a mistake, right? I'd rather a red than a purple. Red is good, purple's bad. Green is good, red is good. Purple means I didn't follow my plan, which means I'm not trading well. So that has to do with execution and this type of stuff. But for what really makes trading well isn't just following a systematic plan only, right? It means being in sync with the market, having a good read on things, following a bit broader trading plan, having information that's correct, and being patient, knowing when not to trade, not over trading. But it's not just following a system. But so my first priority right now when I do a review on my stats isn't just that, oh look, I can't trade London, I'm London sucks or something like that. No, it's that I'm still making a lot of mistakes. And if I could just cut out these mistakes, all these purple trades, my P&L would be greatly affected in a good way, whatever. So that's my main priority right now, is cutting out no purple trades. Okay, and then priority number 2 is, I don't know the best way to word it yet. It's something about being patient, taking less trades, especially in London. Less trades. Which means I can have days with no trades. And that's one thing I realized in the London stream session. I'm looking for a trade. I want to find a trade. I want to take a trade. So when I get that first setup, I'm likely to jump on it, right? But I don't need to take every setup. So less trades / better trades, right? Higher quality. Which you could say quality over quantity. I like that. Maybe that's what we go with in the future. Quality over quantity. Okay. I feel like there's another priority here. I'm going to write it down. Number 3. Let's see what comes to me for number 3. So the number 3 is about edge. Taking where's my edge and following the edge. And so for me, my edge has been when I'm systematic over discretionary. But the edge that I'm thinking about now, I'm talking about more like what the market's doing, what's happening. Are we in the chop? Are we in the trend? Are we in a D-shaped volume profile, or are we in a multi-level distribution or whatever, multi-node? Are we, whatever, I said that weird, but are we in a clean balance distribution, or are we in a P shape and a B shape? So that's another thing. I used to mostly just trade the volume profile levels. And now I've added a lot more to it. So that number 3 is trade the edge. I don't know. Number 2 and number 3 are kind of similar, like, higher quality trades. Well, those should have edge, taking trades with edge. But I do sometimes get my systematic setups, and, I take them from places that don't have as much edge, right? Like this one, right? We have this big volume node right below us that we tapped into and bounced. So it's like not really what I want to see there. That volume's kind of protecting our move. So looking at the chart, looking at the high time frame chart, determining where I think the most edge is, and waiting for those trades. Like right now, maybe the edge is buy the dip. Well, I could sit here and wait all day to buy the dip, or wait for a break above VWAP and buy VWAP. I could have bought the dip to previous day high here and taken a quick scalp there. 30 minutes. So I used to do this. 30-minute closed above previous day high. I would have taken it on that next candle. Boom. Let's see how many points did we get on that. I mean, yeah, this market kind of sucks. But yeah, look, we got exactly 5 points. So different trade ideas there, but the idea is the same. What's going to give me the most edge, and wait for those trades, or don't take a trade, right? So I like those priorities. I just like writing stuff down. So even if it's just getting it out, writing it down, I don't have to look at it again even. But I kind of have a few pages here that I've been working on, some notes, and in order to tighten up after that losing streak in particular, right? Nothing to do after a losing streak, but to really tighten up and hone in It's not a time though where I want to like change my strategies or something like that. Let me check the chat here. $150 likes. Let's go. We got another giveaway. With free trading view, you can only have 2 indicators, but you can add a lot more on the chart, but just have to hide the ones you aren't using so you can switch between them. Okay, nice. Good to know. What is going on here? Offline quantum is omnipresent presence. Which VWAP do I use? Yeah, I'm using my own VWAP, guys. I'm using my own one. Luna, you're the best host, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you. But we need to play some guitar. Guys, we need the likes for the guitar. I do have an acoustic guitar here. We could play. It's a little steel string. It's kind of a funny little guitar. We could play some guitar sometime. I haven't been playing guitar that much, and I need to. It's good for me. I need to play guitar. Yeah, we do have a giveaway right now. Sir Lunchalot loves VWAP. Yeah, I've been meaning. I need to find time where I'm gonna learn more about VWAP. So I'm gonna get to meet Brian Shannon in Tampa, and so I'm hoping to learn from him. And then I've also thought about learning from Austin's crew. That's Austin's bread and butter. Yep, exactly. Yep, you're on it. So those guys have been killing it. Evan, right? That's his name, Evan. I met him once. I didn't get that much time to talk to him, but dude, he was on like a heater this past month or two. I think he's been on an all green heater using VWAP, and I think Austin has been almost all green. Bro, so this dude is just like AI, mental model. Watch who can move the constraint, not who can verify the readout. I don't even know what you're talking about here, but I guess it's like free comments to help boost us in the algo. I have no clue. We did get 150. Luna, what about fundamentals macro? So I was thinking about macro from after our talk with Kathy Lean, the Forex Queen. If you guys missed that workshop, I should probably go back and watch it too. But yeah, that is the other thing, which I try to look at in my top-down analysis when I look at the other indices and crude and all of that. But maybe there's somewhere in there I need to add in macro, right? As like part of my checklist, whatever. But I mean, I guess I think it's added, but maybe I can add a more specific breakdown. But yeah, what I was thinking about with the macro is like what's in play. So like maybe like sometimes NQ looks a lot better than ES. Sometimes ES looks better. Sometimes FDAX or gold or something like that. So maybe I'm a little bit more flexible in which indices I trade, which assets I trade. But the macro too on what's going on right now, you know, in the world and all of that is part of that too, for sure. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. We can do a lucid. We'll do a lucid. Maybe we can get a few more likes. So go ahead and keep hitting. Let's run up these likes. We'll get a lucid giveaway going. Oh, okay. Good shout out there. Maybe we can get Evan Dyer on. Yeah. I mean, maybe we can even get Austin to do a VWAP class. That interview with Candy was the best, man. Should invite her again. She like a Buddha trader. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, I think we can try to get Candy back on. Yeah, she enjoyed the stream too, I think. So we can ask Candace to come back on. So today would have been a good day. I should have actually reached out. So let's run this giveaway, guys. I don't know what the code is going to be. I feel like we need a juicy one though. Let's get a juicy code. Dude, this guy is like on one in a good way, I think, though. I just don't know what any of it means, though. I'm not smart enough. Mental model treats scope and enforcement surface as first class variables. I feel like think deeply about that. Oh, code juicy. There we go. Dude, I feel like I need to take all of your posts, all of your comments in here. Gian Lucizari. Man, I'm sorry. I'm just going to butcher that. Gian Luca. How about that? I'm going to call you that. If I take all of your posts here, it's like some deep, I don't even know, but maybe we can write a book with it all. Guys, juicy. Juicy is the code. Is that going to be the code? Sushi. I like sushi. Sushi market. That actually sounds really good. I'm hungry. Guys, I went to bed last night, I think at 8. I almost went to bed. I was in bed by 7 last night, I think. Around 7, I was actually in bed, and I was asleep by 8. And I'm actually feeling like I need to go to bed even a little bit earlier. Like, I want to go to bed at, like, 7. Isn't that crazy? Is the code really going to be juicy? I don't think we should do juicy. It's a snapshot of what Godbot is thinking. Is this a AI thing that you made? Trade less Thursday, reverse, sushi, Wednesday. The market is frothing. Systematic. Okay, I'm not fully satisfied yet on the code recommendations. Luna mod. How to lose money trading says lose money 26. Hope not. All-time highs. Yeah, we could do all-time highs. I think that's a fun one. I mean, guys, I can't believe it. I can't believe it with what's going on right now. And maybe that's why it makes sense to be caught so offsides. And here I am shorting it. Yesterday too, guys, I had a short yesterday that actually I liked. I was a little bit early to it, barely got stopped out, and then it reversed. Enough to at least give me my move, but I was not expecting it to keep rallying. I forget where that short was from. It was from the fib extensions. It was probably from here. All right, we do wait, no purple trades, NPT. No purple trades, Euphoria. We love Luna's hat. Luna, New York session must be great for your IB. Breakout. Yeah, and it has been in general great for it. I mean, we can see right here, New York session, 79% win rate, $300 expectancy. Pre-New York, but that's only that's only 6 trades pre-New York. But yeah, London has just been crushing me, guys. So that's another thing is that I'm going to try to keep my London. I have been keeping my London account separate, but there's a few accounts I've been trading both sessions, and I gave back my P&L during the London session that I've been making in New York. So I'm keeping some accounts now separate for New York. All right, let's just run this giveaway. I don't know what, I haven't decided yet which code to do. Let's do ATH. Trust the plan. I like that one. Let's just do ATH for all-time high. And it's an easy code to type in. All right, guys, the giveaway is live. I'm going to do a Lucid. Thanks for 171 likes. We got more than the 150 because I was being slow hanging out here with chat. And I like talking about this stuff, you know. I like to talk about the struggles and things because I know a lot of people are going through similar stuff. And, you know, it's like after 9 years of trading, you guys can see I'm still doing a lot of work around my trading. And, you know, got to keep growing. So giveaway portal is live. Enter ATH. Head on into the Discord. I want to drop another instructions here in the Discord. I mean, sorry, instructions in the chat to how to join the giveaway. So instructions are in. Oh, it got cut off. Too many words. Yeah, let's look at gold real quick. That's a good idea. So we got that breakdown, right? I didn't want to take it. I'd rather wait till we're out of this zone. Let's look at the higher time frame real quick on gold. I'm going to give you guys a second to enter that giveaway, and I'm going to look at gold, and then we're going to run it. So on the 4 hour, on the daily, we've been grinding up, but it's been a little bit choppy here. We hit kind of equal highs and reject it. So if we go to the 4 hour, we can see that rejection pretty clean, equal highs, rejection point. So not the worst place for that to bounce where it did, right? 4 hour structure makes sense. And we got that bounce. We're getting another little rejection here. So kind of clean range down on the 4 hour, which is closing in 30 seconds. So red 4 hour, we got room down. I kind of like these shorts here. Back down to the bottom of this range. It is choppy right here though. So that's something I'm going to have to watch out for, this 4 hour chop fest. And let's go down to the 1 hour. So we can see that chop on the 1 hour. There is a little bit of room down on this 4 hour breakout. And we have 1 hour breaking down into this range too. Let's see, 30 minute, 15 minute. I still kind of like the short. But what I was going to say was waiting for it to break down even lower or buying the dip down here. For the breakout long, I like it higher, back up to these highs. These wicks are a little bit scary. Depending on where the stop loss is and stuff, you know, it could still be like a 2 hour trade maybe, if we're just targeting to that wick high. But if we break out from there, we got more room up. So I don't mind that long on gold, and I don't mind the short on gold, actually right where we're at right now. It's just a little choppy right now. So I don't really want to trade that. and these big wicks down, it makes it hard for me to want to take this short. I was thinking, I'm like, well, I could take it like below these lows for the fade, but it's kind of choppy. We do have room down though. Let's go to the 30-minute. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. All these closes below actually look pretty juicy, we might say. I really don't mind it. The other idea would be to buy the dip down there. Oops, what happened? I clicked a button. I did not mean to do that. I sold 2. It actually looks like it would have been a good trade. So I hopped right back out. So I didn't mean to do that. But my subconscious clicked short. I don't know. Buying the dip down here. I just also like that short breakdown. Overall, though, we've been in this uptrend. If I was going to long it, I guess the next long I like is from that 47.25 level. I have a few ideas here. I don't think I can get in that short right now. So let's see what it looks like. If we come back down to this 48.12 level, I want to have a alert set on there. And are we ready? Guys, this trade is going against me now even more. We ready to run the giveaway? So everyone have a chance to enter. I'm going to enter myself and then we're going to run it. Guys, this is looking really strong. NQ is looking really strong still. It's even, well, stronger now. So look at NQ. All the way back up in the range. Not what I want to see on this trade. Now we're testing that VWAP. So let's see how we react here. NQ is well above the VWAP though. So yeah, that might have been a buy the VWAP dip back up in this range. Look at NQ go. I mean, I like that trade and I'm against it. I'm not supposed to manage my trades. I kind of want to cut it. I'm not supposed to manage it though. Look at that. Holding that previous day high. So it's looking strong. Let's run the giveaway though. Let's delete all these. And I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries. Again, this is for a Lucid account. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid, Top 1 Futures, and Aqua Futures. We already gave away a Top 1 or Lucid, Top 1 or Aqua. So now let's give away a Lucid. Thank you, Yacht. Says great stream, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you joining me, especially after a couple hard weeks of trading here. All right, you guys ready to roll? I should use this moment for a 5-minute break, but let's hit it. So I am going to run this thing. I'm going to call the party police and they're coming for you. So good luck, everyone. 3, 2, 1. All right, don't forget, this is for a Lucid account. This is for a Lucid giveaway account. No activation fee. Great accounts. Okay, for real this time. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Begin. Who is it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Brett FX, let's go. We got Brett FX is the winner of the Lucid account. So congratulations, Mr. Brett. And I'm gonna go ahead and tag you in the Discord. Congrats, GG's on winning the Lucid account. Brett FX. Boom. All right, say what's up if you're with us in the chat here. Is your name in there? Fund it. I don't know what your Discord handle is. There's nothing wrong with managing your trades. Luna capital preservation should be your main priority. Yeah, my main was it past the cutoff? I had it up for a while. You want me to check to see if you're in there? Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with managing trades. I have worse EV on trades I manage at the moment. Okay, so I don't really want to look through 300 names though to see if your name's on here. But yeah, if you didn't enter in time, I gave adequate time. You just got to be caught up on the stream. You got to be watching. You got to be with us here to win the giveaways. But we do have giveaways all day long, so there's plenty more to come. And yeah, I'm looking through. I don't see your name yet. I'm looking. Oh, AJ entered. Okay, we got the moderator. Who else do we see here? Okay, I see myself. Yeah, I don't see you. All right, guys, we're back up into IB. Tested that VWAP. I put this rule on myself. It's just lately I have this rule of not managing my trades because I was just getting back in and doing stupid stuff. Not a ton, but enough where I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna let my trades play out and take myself out of the equation. But the part of that idea isn't about the capital preservation, because what you're saying I 100% agree with. It's about which trades I'm gonna take. So if the trade doesn't look so good that I don't want to just hold it win or loss, then it's probably not that good of a trade. And yes, things change. Like right now, these EMAs, everything looks different now. Actually, ES completely closed above, NQ did too. And it's like giving me opposite confluences where normally I would think about closing this trade, especially at holding that previous day high. I did not want to see that, right? We almost hit our target, our first target. So yes, another time I would have managed this, but right now I'm trying to make myself take less trades. So if I take the L on this trade, the idea is that it's going to make me lock in more and think about it more on the next trade, right? And this is my own process. I'm not saying this is what's best for anyone else or whatever. And like I always say, you know, to me, what I'm trying to exemplify is process over profits, because I think that's the first, like not the first, but that's a big hurdle to get over for new traders, right? You want to get those payouts. You want to make those, you want to take the winning trade so bad. That will self-sabotage after trading really well, you know, chase for that payout, you know, oh, I only need another $100, and then before you know it, you just dug in $1,000 hole. So process over profits. I'm trying to cut out my purple trades, and that means not managing my positions and just taking my trades. And then from there, I'm going to try to hone in really how to trade this London sesh and what's working, what's not working. So for London, I don't have that much data, is the truth. You know, I have all my data and it's mostly from New York. So I'm kind of hurting lately since I started primarily trading London, right? My stats have been on the downward slump. We can see right here, right? Last 20 trades, 57% win rate. Last 100 trades, 70% win rate. So that's more what I'm looking at, and why I'm kind of going extra hard right now on myself about trying to lock in. All right, let's switch up the tunes though. All right, actually, I don't want to miss, if this does go, I don't want to miss this trade. I'm thinking to take a quick 5-minute break, right? It's been a few hours. We got that 4-hour candle close too. I'm gonna refresh my eyes from the monitors and take a few minutes, and then we can even set up the next giveaway. We hit let's see, how many likes are we at? This new 4-hour candle made a top wick. We haven't made a bottom wick yet, so I'm liking that. Because even if this 4-hour candle turned green, normally we have a bottom wick and a top wick on most candles. Guys, 185 likes. Okay. Next giveaway, let's try to do it at 225. We do have multiple more giveaways. So we're going to aim for 225. And I'm going to be right back. I kind of want to leave my trade on. But you know what? I'll just put the BRB screen on and we'll say 225 likes. All right, next giveaway. Be right back. Okay. Next giveaway at 225 likes. If everyone just hits it, guys, we got enough people on stream. Everyone just hit that giveaway button. I mean, that giveaway button. It is the giveaway button. The like button is pretty much the giveaway button. I'm going to be right back. For now, I'm going to put the order on that trade. So I'll do it live here. So I got my stop loss. I'm just going to put it on in case it does go.
Order rejected.
There we go. And I'll be right back. All right, don't go anywhere, guys. We'll crank up the tunes and I'll be right back in a second. Oh, I don't have the BRB screen. Okay, we don't have the BRB thing. So here, how about this? Is it backwards? Like that? All right, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Is that right? think that's right. Oh wait, the other way? Really? Like that? Really? That's so weird. I have no clue how this thing works. I really don't get it. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we back. We back. We'll switch up the tunes. Buddy is back. That's right. Use war cry to attack the enemies or the markets like a barbarian. War cry scares them away, right? War cry and double axe might do it. I'm gonna try to catch up with chat here. I'll stand up and dance. Share the song you need on your playlist. Yeah, these songs, I don't really know where they come from, to be honest. I think one of the moderators here uploaded them or something. All right. Well, we hold Hodor. And look at this. We're right back. We're chopping these EMAs right back down. So we went above them, and now we're back below them. And it's just the name of the game. I'm taking my trade and sticking with it. And that's just my rules at the moment, the way I'm trading. So I just have to stand here and not do anything else now. We can look at gold, though. We can look at a few different things and start to plan some potential trades. You know, we're getting that breakdown right now. Look at that. I didn't mean that. Those fills there, guys, that was an accident. I closed it right out immediately. So look at that. We got that breakout. Pretty clean, actually. Bottom wick down here. I mean, that is not the craziest short to me. I actually like it. I like this range down. I like the R&R. I like the lower wick outside of this range, right? We have that lower wick outside of these other wicks. So I'm already in a trade, though. I'm not going to take it. I really don't mind it, though. Oh, you want the auction one? Or what's it called? Yeah, the auction. Yeah, you took a gold short, but it's choppy. Yeah, these wicks here made me a little scared. So I wasn't really looking for it. The Tamil song, I'm not sure what that is. All right, well, I guess either way, I'm not going to take this short. I also didn't mind it up here for the onion play, right? Retest this level, reject. Yeah, I'm not going to take it, though. How's NQ sitting? Back up in this range. Chop at the VWAP now, though. Now we see more clear structure for this downside. We're still holding above that previous day high, which isn't in my favor. But we're holding below VWAP, holding below London IBL. So we got a couple different things going here. Starting to create some structure that could serve us here for the short side. But I'm just taking my trade either way, win or loss. That's the name of my game at the moment. And I'm sure that will change, though. I'm sure that will change. Frothing with Game of Thrones. I've always wanted to read the books, but man, they're long. A lot of books to read out there. And it's hard too. Like when I have a book I really like, I always like to, I want to reread them too. One book I haven't reread for a minute, but I read it for a few years in a row was Trading in the Zone. Really good, and it's an easy read too. It's quick, so maybe I'll do that. Where do I get the settings for VWAP? So I'm just using, this is like a daily VWAP, and I have it designed so that it will turn red or blue, right, for above or below. But it's just a daily VWAP, so you can use any daily VWAP. You have the GOT on audiobooks. Yeah, are they good audiobooks though, Miss Venture? I love the Dark Tower audiobooks. Like the person reading the first 3 was a legend. RIP. But yeah, Stephen King actually said that he added, like, the guy, the narrator inspired him when he came to writing the later books, because I guess he re-listened to it, and the way he does all the voices and all that type of stuff inspired Stephen King in the way that he continued writing it. So I thought that was pretty cool to hear. But yeah, I'm a big fan of audiobooks. There are some books that are probably better to not do the audio, I'm sure, but yeah, but a narrator I do think can add or take away. A good narrator can add to it. My favorite audiobooks lately, which there's another one out, I need to read it, but it has, I don't want to, chat's gonna make fun of me again, but it has full cast and like a score music for the Harry Potter series. So I've been listening to those. That's like easy. It's like watching TV or something to me, but super, super good with the, I mean, way better. The movies I didn't really like that much, but I had only read the first like 3 or 4 books when I was a kid, like super young. So I just finally got in the past those ones. I think I'm on the 4th or 5th book now. I actually forget which one it is. It must be the 4th. Whatever, the one after. Yeah, it must be the 5th. But they have the full cast and the score. So super, super good. I mean, it's super cool. All the sound effects, and it's like a movie, but way more in depth, right? Movies, I feel like are rarely as good as books. They do have, they're making a Dark Tower series, I heard. So Dark Tower's my favorite book, or I should say one of my favorite books. And they're making a TV show that's, a lot of people have good expectations for it. We'll see. We all know how the Dark Tower movie, well, maybe not all of us, but the Dark Tower movie that they made was so bad. I wish I could just say any type of account and magically give it to you guys, but I'm sorry, the giveaways just don't work that way. So if we look at this 15-minute, look, multiple times I could have gotten in the short for a better price. The 15-minute NQ chart closed back below it also on that last candle. So I could have gotten in better. A few times we tapped it. Let's see, I'm looking at ES and NQ. Yeah, ES kept closing below it. NQ was closing right at it. And so I have these, oh, excuse me, I have these squiggly lines drawn on, but don't forget, these are actually bullish. Or this one that's drawn on going down, it's actually looking for a dip to buy. It's looking for a long. But then I do have this short idea below previous day value area high. So we have, where's previous day point of control at? Down to 70.35. Yeah, right here. Previous day mid. I like that target. Oh, there's that point of control. And you know what? I might have to set these tags to be. Oh, no, and that works. Whatever. Let me see. How does this work? Oh, here we go. Normal. I'm going to make them bigger. There we go. Because I couldn't see my levels. You know what? I'm going to make them all bigger. There we go. This target at 5 points right at the peak of this volume node is actually a pretty nice target compared to going for this full move down. But it's hard for me to justify the bigger move when we have this consolidation here to think we're going to go all the way down to that point of control, even though that move down to point of control would be nice. I'm just going to have to leave my target right here. Let me stay with chat. Where you at, chat? Head and shoulders playing out on NQ, but if it fails, it could use the opposite direction. Yeah, that's. But if it doesn't work out, then we're screwed. Oh, Market Wizards. Little Book of Market Wizards is a nice one, easy to read. I haven't actually heard of the Little Book of Market Wizards, but the original Market Wizards, what Jack Schwager, is that his name? Fire. Amazing. Yeah, movie wasn't that bad. I think for the Harry Potters, the first movie I think was the one that was really the worst to me. I don't know. It just, the beginning of that movie, if you read the book, it just is hard. Like, I have examples. So I know most traders aren't going to care about this book series that we're talking about, but in the beginning, it just misses so much context. It misses so much context that you get in the book, like what they're thinking and all this stuff. Misses a lot of context. What's up? Chiton says this is high volume selling. So what happened to my volume? I do have Bookmap. Yeah, we actually have some orders stacked here. But in general, we haven't had the best volume. All right, can we hit? So for my copy trade counts, which don't forget, one of them blew at minus $75. So these other ones were probably pretty close to blowing too, is my guess, especially since we went against the trade. Here's my TP, using my system. right? I'm going to lock this in once we hit that as a minimum amount. Drag it down and take it. So we're locked in here, ready to go. And then this other account, I'm holding for the full move. So what should we do for the next giveaway? How many likes? We got a few to go. And if we could go for a big goal if you guys want another Lucid account. Or we could go for a big goal if you want me to play guitar, or whatever you want. You just tell me. Your wish is my command. Hourly charts breaking down. This is yacht. Yeah, and that 4-hour close was nice, right? 4-hour bearish close looked great. So I already had said something for that next giveaway. I forget what it was. 225, right? Yeah, 225. So almost there. $225, guys. 10 away from a giveaway. AJ gonna join us. He's got the moves. You're talking about like the party moves, the dance moves, or maybe AJ's gonna win an account and trade with us and come on stream and trade with us one day. Yeah, I see green on it too. Hopefully it stays that way. And boom, 225 likes, guys. 225 likes. So I'm very close to my TP for the scalp entries though. So let's give this a second. If it flashes down here, I want to be ready to take profit. So let's just give it a second as we set up the giveaway. And I just need to have it on that screen. I don't want to have it on the chat. So maybe, man, CVD turned around quite a bit though. Man, look at that. CVD's been going up. All right, so what should the giveaway code be? It could be iced coffee. It could be Hodor. As I feel it and doing the standing desk. So I'm standing, right? Which is new to me. I had a standing desk in Costa Rica, but I just use it as like a day desk, like for doing emails and stuff, not for trading. But man, I'm feeling it in my lower back, which is funny because I thought that sitting was hurting my back, and now I'm feeling it from standing. So I think I'm just building those muscles. My standing muscles. But right now I want to just lie on the floor. I could say hold on, be right back, and then just crawl under here and take a nap. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna take a nap right now. The carpet just looks so comfortable though sometimes when I'm streaming. Guys, we hit 225 likes. What should we do? What should the giveaway be? I mean, it might have to be Hodor. The giveaway code. Yeah, the other thing, I want to get one of those I want to get a treadmill under the desk. But then I'll be moving the whole stream. And when I see streamers like this, it kind of looks funny. But just standing here also, I'm like a sergeant. Party charts. Party candle. Hodl. That's actually hodl, not the worst giveaway code I've heard here. I like that one. Potter. CBD. You mean CV with a V as in victory? Or do you mean CBD? We got... Okay, if we hit the TP, I have to dance. I don't know about that. I'd rather play guitar than dance. Knuckle biting. Here we go. Let's make the move that I so desire. Let's make the move. All right, so IDM. How about more like EDM? I do trade live daily here on Prop for Match stream. Catch me live here every day, 4 to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, that's 9. Oh, I can't do the math. What is it? 4 to 8. So 9 to 1. 9 to 1 Eastern Standard Time. I mean, sorry, 9 to 1 London time, BST. 10 to 2 CET. 4 to 8 EST. Who's confused now? Did I confuse anyone with that? Guys, we're about to hit my TP for TP1. So I'm going to stay locked in here before we do this giveaway. You know what? I'll put the code in. No, I need to be locked in here. I'm going to trail this down if we break that line. Another 15 close, just like that. Comes and goes. 15-minute candles just passing by. See, we can do poetry too. How about some spoken word? I'd be so terrified of the clips. Another trade goes by. Candlesticks fly. So here we go, guys. I'm looking for 70, 60, 50, I thought. 70, 60. Oh, it's so close. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to zoom in a little bit so I can trail this a little bit better. So I'm just going to capture. So this is the scalp accounts, right? I try to lock in the move, but the idea is I try to get an extra few points, right? I try to get any extra points I can, but I'm at least going to lock in my minimum trade. I'm not going to let it go back against me. That was technically it. Let's just get a little bit more down. I want to see it on the graphics. I want to see it. Go. Go. And then so I'm going to lock it in. And I mean, that was it. That was my 5 points. I'd like it to trail to go ahead a few ticks, and then I'll drop this down. And so that's just how I'm doing my scalps, part of my system, because of all my data. So there we go. I'm going to drag it down. Oops. Come on now. I want any... Oh, see, I wanted that extra point or two. You know, all of that. I wanted that extra point. I only got an extra... Yeah, it would have been 2 ticks, so who cares? So I tagged out on the scalp, guys. That's a winning trade, $250 times 2. And meanwhile, it blew one of those accounts even on a winning trade. That's bogus. Baloney. But I don't care. We take a win. A win is a win, right? It was only minus 75 on that other chart. So there we go. 500 on those accounts. And then we're still holding. If I try to use my hotkeys, we're still holding over here. And this trade actually still looks fine. But we're going to take the money on the scalps. And here we go. So this account is up, yeah, we're almost up like $1,000 on it. So we still have a little ways to that payout, but we keep going. All right, so chat, I'm gonna put the code in for the giveaway, and it's gonna be that's a nice little push right there. So yeah, if I could have trailed at that, I like that. Like making that extra point or two is really nice for my scalps. Like I'm not trying to just take my 5 points every time. I'm trying to get more than it, even if it's half a point, an extra 2 points, because that difference in my stats is really nice. That difference of the getting above that 5.5 R. So I'm just going to try to hold this win or loss. I'm also going to do a screenshot here. So we hit our 5 points. I'm going to do a quick screenshot because I don't think I took that many good screenshots. I'm going ultra wide. You guys can see what my monitor setup looks like. Oh, did I not put anything in here? Wait, what? Man, I thought I already did this. So where did we get in that trade from? 415. 415, guys. We've been holding this trade for so long. Follow the rules, though. We take that win. That's where I'm at right now, guys. Just system. I don't care if it's a win or a loss as long as it's not purple. And so that was on my Ignite accounts and on my Tradeify. We're trading ES. We're trading initial balance, breakout, scalp, and the traditional. We're also calling that a continuation from IBL short, and we are below. The VWAP is above us, and it is angled down, so we got the VWAP in our favor. And there we go. So we're all journaled up, and let's see if we can get it on this account too. We're just going for a little less than 1 hour on this. I really actually wouldn't mind trying to let this run. But it means since I had my TP1 there, it means I'm going to have to lock it in at that point. Okay. Once it goes below my TP1, since that's what I originally said I was targeting, I have to lock it in at that point. I'm going to give it a chance to go to these fib levels down here though. So that was my TP1. I'm going to put this screenshot on. I'm going to take another screenshot. Oh, I'm not showing it. Okay. So this was my TP1. But I like these fib levels here. I like previous day value area high as well. So what I'm going to do is try to hold it. We're on the 1 hour here, by the way. So here's the 15. So let me take that screenshot again. So for now, I'm going to still lock this trade in when it hits my target. Just do it manually. And then because the reality is, so my system, and no screenshots. My system, I'm trying to target better targets than this trade's first target is. It's just I was a little scared on the short, so I'm not trying to go for some big home run. But my normal target would have actually been a little bit lower. So I feel good about that call. And like I said, what I'm going to do is just drag the stop down when I at least hit my TP1. But TP1 is only 0.85 R. And normally I'm targeting 1 to 2 R on these for the traditional setup. So the next levels I have down here are these fib levels. There's probably a big fair value gap here, someone will point out. Look at that 30-minute fair value gap. But we will lock in this trade right around here. All right, sorry guys. Giveaway code. I didn't forget. Yep, London green. Yep. So yesterday we're red. Day before we're green. So green, red, green. But before that, right, we had 5 days of red. How did you blow an account on a win? I must have only had $75 of drawdown left because we hit that $75 and blew it. So that's what happens when you have when you lose $8,000 over 5 days, like I did. Yep. Tis what it is. So what account? Maybe I'm gonna have to add an account to this stack. What should we add? I might just stick with these Ignite accounts. They're cheap. All right, for that giveaway, we're gonna do. Okay, let's make it quick. All right, let's make it. Already been a long time. All right, TP equals 1 dance. TP2 equals 2 dances. PFM trader, I like that one. IDM, it doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. PFM OG. Trade on treadmill. Just made $400 thanks to me. Well, guys, don't copy trade me. I just am showing you how I just gave back 2 months of gains in 5 days. So don't copy trade me. But I'm glad you won that. GG's. So at the same time, we gotta give a little GG's to that and say boom boom, cha-ching, money in the thing. All right, guys, giveaway time is gonna be, the code will be the code is the code. Okay, so I'm going with it. The code is the code, because what I like to say is I like to call my one of my strategies, I used to call it the code, hence the song that we like to sing out sometimes. All right, guys, giveaway is live. Enter the code. The code is the code. That's confusing. I'm sorry, that's confusing.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows.
We're gonna run it quick.
Engulf 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open.
You don't type it in the chat, y'all.
Red folders, that's a losing game.
Use the Discord to enter giveaways.
Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I will. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trades.
If you don't see the code, if you don't see the giveaway portal, it means you're probably not verified yet on Discord. So when you enter the Discord, the PFM Discord, you'll see start here, welcome rules verification. Go through the verification first, and that's how you enter.
Discipline.
A little AI help. That's called a lot of AI help. All AI help. All right, guys. Let's run that giveaway. So we are bouncing here. One thing I'm looking at about me trying to hold for the full TP. So my original, well, the one deviation of IB, look where it is. It's right where we went. So we actually hit the deviation of IB. My full target, though, I was putting to the bottom of this range. So we didn't quite get there. We did get the deviation target. So that's like one of my traditional IB targets right there. So reason for that, a reason to take that trade could have been reason to take profits, whatever. I said this so bad. I could have taken profits based on that deviation of IB. And we actually even got more than that. But for this account, I've been trying to hold for bigger targets. So I do like we're below previous day high. We broke down on that last 15-minute candle. Let's see how this 30-minute closes. And then that's going to help give me more reason to keep shorting this. My first TP, though, I'm going to respect. We almost hit it. Not quite, though. That first TP was, shoot, come on. Well, really, let's call it the second TP or whatever. 8 right here at the bottom of this little range. So we didn't quite get down there yet. We bounced. So guys, the giveaway is live. It's the code. The code is the code. What is the code? The code is the code. I really, yeah, that's not the best code to use, I don't think. But that's funny. The code is the code. Very confusing. So that's so confusing. I'll never do that again. But just because I used to call my strategy the code. So I'm just trying to confuse everyone here. Everyone have time to enter? Yeah, the code is in the giveaway portal. Guys, you got to follow the instructions. All right, you got to be listening, paying attention. Last chance here to enter, guys. We're going to run it quick. Last chance to enter. Oh, man, the 30-minute closed above previous day high. How are you going to do me like that? 30-minute? Look at that. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. That's crayfish. All right, guys, let's run it. Let's do it. I don't want to talk about that. That 30-minute close above previous day high is tough. All right, guys, let's run this thing. Did I enter? I'm going to enter too, and then we're going to run it. The code is the code. Type. It says type. Enter your code, the code. Oh, I'm so confusing. Could I make it any more confusing? Chat already has a hard time figuring out how to do the giveaway. How many giveaways per day? Yesterday we did 17. Today we're doing, I think, 12. Be more innovative than the code. Well, the song is called The Code, so it made sense to me, guys. The song that I just played was called The Code, and so I thought it was kind of funny. So I think it's funny. I'm entertaining myself. I'm just entertaining myself here. So we'll do let's not do another Lucid. We did Lucid on the last one. We'll do top 1 futures or Aqua futures. I'm going to give you guys a hint. The Aqua futures one has no activation fee. So let's run it. Guys, I'm going to pull the entries right now. The code was the code. If you can't figure it out, then, you know, we're weeding out some people here. Alrighty then, I got the entries, so it is done. Giveaway's cut off, and it looks like you guys did fine at entering the code as the code. So let's go ahead and run it up big time here. I'm gonna put in the contestants. Step right up. The code is the code. I know. All right, man, I'm gonna have to get the race. You guys already know what time it is. It is time to call the party police. No fun allowed, guys. I see you guys having fun, and we're not going to allow that here, okay? Not cool. So I'm calling the police, and that means it's time for a giveaway. So in 3, 2, 1, we'll just do a gong. And good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? I Smash Profit. I love your username. I Smash Profit has won Top 1 Futures or Aqua Futures account. They will contact you in Discord so that you can win your prize. Congratulations at I Smash Profit. Say what's up if you're with us in the YouTube chat. Congrats. And you have taken it. We got another one though, guys. Should we run another one or should we wait? Should we run another one or should we just wait? Guys, I want to put my original thing on here in case I'm not paying attention. My original TP. Almost hit it. So let's peek at the Mag 7 real quick, guys. We got a little bit more of a mix now. We got Amazon turning down red, Google, Broadcom, NVIDIA. NVIDIA's red, okay. But look at that trend. All right, we got 229 likes. So for another giveaway, can we hit 300? Luna Mod is the giver of luck. That is so funny. Open stream chat. Wait. What's going on here? Wait, hold on. Wait. Did I miss something? What's the code? Where to enter? If I had $1 every time I see this. Yeah, me too, dude. If I had $1 for that, I'd be rich. Mate, how many giveaways per day? Today, I think we got 12. I already read that. Your code is dang good after listening to 2 lines of your song. Let's go. Okay, now it makes sense. You guys got it. Okay, the code is the code. So, I may join you on the short. EMA 9 touch. Yeah, I'm looking at these EMAs. We finally flipped back down. When I entered the short, we we're also below those EMAs. But then, bro, remind me of the Rush Hour movie. Which part of the Rush Hour movie? The classic movie. Classic movie. I actually watched Rush Hour 1 not that long ago. Like, I forget, in the last year I watched that movie. Another giveaway, please, Calvin. Gold be ripping. Oh, stream chat. Oh, guys, I forgot stream chat. Guys, I didn't know what you're talking about when you said stream chat. Oh, we got someone. I like this graphic. Fuego en la pantalla. Pantalla. All right, we got another jam there. But I like that graphic. The Fuego trades. GG's. I have no clue what you guys are talking about in here, but there's some drama in the stream chat, it looks like. So I don't really know. I'm not going to get involved in it right now. Guys. Okay, yeah, it is kind of, yeah, there's some drama or something. I have no clue. So let's stay with the Okay, I see. Haven't you been here for a very long time? I'm sorry, but so we did change the giveaway portal to be in the giveaway portal room there, and I was posting the instructions in the chat. So, all right, yeah, just hit that like. We'll do another giveaway at 300 likes. I'm just gonna make it a little bit harder, or by the end of the stream. How about that? Okay, so depending on how many likes we get, though, I'll maybe decide on which account to do. And I want to look at the Mag 7. So let's go back to trading, guys. SPY. I'm just going to peep these. I just want to see what's going on here. Look, we're still making a higher low, even though we're red on that NVIDIA. Higher low, Microsoft, Meta, Tesla. Apple is just pushing. I think I still have a little Apple in my portfolio. Amazon is chopping, but I mean, this looks like a bullish consolidation to me. I mean, if we can't break down right here, I would like to see this. Not right now, though. Actually, not while I'm still short in that one account, but something like that. Yeah, I mean, that looks kind of bullish consolidation. Let's go to Google. It's holding. How many days? Yeah, so that's over the last 2 days, that Amazon consolidation. Broadcom is holding. NVIDIA. The fact that everything was breaking up while that Amazon consolidation is happening, it's kind of weird, but looks good. YM is struggling still to hold those highs. The Russell is holding above that consolidation, so this looks pretty bullish to me. ES looks, I mean, it looks bullish to me still, even though we're slumping over right now on ES and NQ, right? It still looks pretty bullish. Could we get a little move down? Of course. So let's see how that unfolds. Gold is just chopping here. So the bigger gold range that we have, I like looking at it on this chart. Let's draw on some levels here. Above 855.1 and below 4812 spot 8. So I would rather trade from those levels at this point, the way I'm trading gold, and I'd rather take the long above. Oops. or the long from these lows. Maybe even a short from those lows. So maybe we get a short below, long above level. That's what I'm looking at in gold. I could have shorted that test of this level 2, but I wasn't as interested in that. Crude. I haven't traded crude yet. Look, crude is coming down still. So I still haven't traded crude. I am very interested in trading crude. Just because it seems like it moves pretty clean, and if it's in play and moving, right? I should probably be looking at it. So same thing, I could take for that. I could look for that breakout long here. Just to think about all the options I have here. Long from the lows, long from the breakout, or I could even short it from these highs, which of course we already missed that. I could short it from these highs. Or short it below that range. So this is like, if I'm just going to trade this range, I'm either going to trade the breakout or within it. So depending on how everything else is looking, like yeah, just depending. I'm probably not going to trade it, but I'm just going to start to chart it and see what happens. Bitcoin, it's coming back down here. Not what I want to see while I'm long Bitcoin. Nikkei also coming back down, but made a really nice high, guys. Look at that. So almost all-time. Well, where's all-time high? Is that all-time high? No. What's all-time high on the Nikkei? Yeah, that is all-time high right there at 62,857 about. So we're getting close to that all-time high from a few months ago. Guys, that's wild. Look at that, man. It's just so bullish. So wild stuff. Looking for that pullback. It really should be the name of my game right now. Even if it's a bigger pullback, I'm actually going to put, I want to put this level on here too, just for fun. So FDAX, guys. So this is another thing I'm thinking about for the London, since I've been struggling during the London session. Yeah, today we hit a win on my scalp accounts, but maybe FDAX is the trade. Maybe FDAX is what I should be trading. Look at us making this breakout right now. Beautiful trade here on the breakout. 30-minute breakout was actually pretty clean. And it's going. So, I mean, that could just be the trade right there. I want to put a VWAP on this here. I'll just put my Luna levels on it real quick, just to make it quick and easy. How do I do it? Now I'm just going to watch that go. Man, beautiful trade. That dip back down to point of control. Previous day point of control and then pop. Look at that. Previous day mid, previous day point of control, value area low. Like pretty clean, guys. I'm not going to lie. That close, 30-minute close at those levels. Yeah, so these 30-minute closes, I haven't been taking as many trades with them, but right, that's my other main strategy. I call it the way, and I use 30-minute closes for it. So that is something that I was journaling about yesterday, how I might want to look for more of those setups in London compared to taking the IB trade, and look for those 30-minute trades Like right now we have one right now, which I don't want to talk about because we're holding above that previous day high. While we're in a bull run, essentially, right? While we're bullish, we retest that previous day high. Good place for a bounce. Next level based on that strat would be actually shorting previous day high back down. We got room to point of control previous day mid. So that's why those were my other targets for the short, is the previous day value area high. Market is very slow right now, though. Very slow. Look at FDAX go, though. Right back in the middle on the cumulative tick chart. Plus 73. VIX is at 18. The ADD is at 230. Triple Qs holding below VWAP right now. And maybe we can make a few more candles down. That'd be nice for my short. Dude, home Brick, man, GG's Brick on that QQQ long. Brick was talking bullish from the bottom, and Brick nailed that trade. Nick, man, nailed that trade with options too. So yeah, look at triple Qs. My previous day levels are so far down. Like, what am I supposed to do? Look at that New York breakout, that New York IB breakout on the triple Qs yesterday. Paid. 2 different spots to enter, right here and right there. Such a clean entry here. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta learn how to trade options. I'm gonna long the initial balance breakouts on triple Q now. Look at that. That's such a clean IB trade. That is such a clean IB trade. And if we go to London IB, look, same thing on the triple Qs right here. London IB from that same session. Right? Is that London IB? I think it is. London IB. Popped. No, that's New York. Sorry. That is New York. Where's London? It says it's enabled. Huh. Oh, that's because it's triple Qs. It won't show it. But yeah, look at that New York IB bounce right there. Wow. That's such a good trade right there. I mean, this one, it played out from here too. That breakout. I don't know how big to do stops on Qs, but could on like half a IB. Or could do the candle that broke through IB the first time right there. Either way, it's a beautiful trade. Let's see these EMAs. Just quick EMAs. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, solid. So let's go back. Or do we miss anything? Silver. I'm not watching silver. DAX. Yeah, FDAX though might have been the trade today too. Look at this. That retest. London low, London IBL bounce with the divergence right there. Actually, this looks like a nice trade here. Look at this RSI divergence right at the IBL. London IB high tapped and a breakout now. Continuation breakout. So we also, wow, okay, so it's the opposite trade too. So that London IB breakout, I didn't think about this the first time, but look how that's like the opposite, right, of the short that I'm in. So guys, for the London session, maybe I should be trading FDAX and gold, like James was talking about trading FDAX. Look at 2 good trades here. Had this trade right when I got on stream. for a long, and then have this trade for the breakout. 2 good trades on FDAX. So guys, I might start looking at FDAX. Hi Luna, thank you for the giveaway. I just received my login details in less than 24 hours. Thanks to Prop for a Match for this opportunity. I hope to be up in the challenge. Love from Morocco. Let's go. Thank you so much for checking in there. I'm just going to delete one of you. Put in twice though. I'm going to delete one of your comments because I don't want people to think that's all right. Long is longing on NQ. Uh-oh. Don't say that while I'm short. Not allowed for a redo. No, I'm just kidding. You guys can say whatever you want. You took 2 L's today in oil. I'm sorry to hear that. Apple calls are printing. Brick. The FOMO. The FOMO is for real. Wait, did I see that song? Did you see that song? Oh, the song in the chat. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I didn't listen to the whole thing though while I'm on stream. I like the graphic though. Fuego trades. Homie's trying to get a job, and I think that's awesome. I respect the hustle. Speaking of jobs, guys, Prop for Match is hiring. I've been seeing it on the website. Look, we're hiring right here. So if you are awesome and you want to work with awesome people, click that button right there. There's probably more criteria to that, guys. I'm not very good at I don't know anything about resumes and stuff. I got lucky. I got reached out to on this one. I didn't apply, but yeah, my resume probably looks weird. You know, no degrees or anything like that. I want to apply. I have the credits to get a 2-year degree, which is a thing here. They call it an Associate of Art, right? An AA. So I think I'm going to apply to get my AA. I've been meaning to do it, but then I can say I have a 2-year degree. And maybe one day I'll even take classes. I was actually looking at this public speaking class because I thought it'd be good for doing the YouTube channel and hosting. So maybe I'll do a public speaking class and keep getting some credits. Who knows? But for now, man, I don't want any added stress in my life. Two hours before New York Open, it's going to be frothy. That's been the word, huh? What price are you short on NQ? I am not short on NQ. I am short on ES from 70.65 spot 5. I already covered though my London accounts. So now this is my other account that I've been trading both London and New York, but I just use it to share the screen. Lawrence had this old rule. I don't know if he still does it or not. Lawrence the Investor. Shout out Lawrence the Investor, guys. If you don't follow Lawrence the Investor, go follow. I'll even put his, man, I'm going to shill Lawrence right now because that's my boy. But Lawrence, I just love his videos on his psychology videos. Let me find this real quick. So Lawrence, I remember him telling me this thing he did where if it pushes twice in his direction, after the second push, he will move his stop down. He'll tighten up his stop, if I remember correctly, after 2 pushes. And maybe he moves it to break even or something. But Lawrence is the man. If you guys don't follow Lawrence, I'm going to drop his link. and I'm trying to get him on stream. So maybe you guys should. Okay, here's what I want you guys to do. Let's all. I hope Proper Match doesn't care that I promote other channels, but let's try to get Lawrence to come on PFM. So we can all we can comment and maybe say, oh, come on. I learned about you from Luna on Prop for Match stream. We'd love to have you as a guest. So even a few of those comments, who knows, maybe he'll do it. So I'm going to drop him in here. I've been really trying to get him on, but he doesn't, I don't think he wants to be on the stream this early in the morning because he's in Florida like me. But maybe if we convince him, he'll come on for a session. And really what I wanted to get Lawrence to do is to do a coaching session, not even live trading, coaching. So talking about the psychology and doing some coaching with chat and myself. But so I just dropped his link in the chat for his YouTube. So if you guys want to go subscribe to his YouTube, I highly recommend it. Just really good psychology videos. And he does coaching, as well as maybe drop some comments and say, Luna PFM TV is how I learned about you. Come on the stream. But yeah, shout out Lawrence. We all listened to the AI generated song and it's incredible, absolutely incredible. We all sang the song together with Zach, and honestly, you did something amazing. Dude, that's awesome that you guys singing it together. That's hilarious. So what I did to make my songs was I took my trade journal, my thoughts, my feelings, everything. I took my trade journals, which I have a couple of them that are longer, which I don't really show you guys my other journal, but I can show you. I haven't been using it lately. At the time I was using it though. So here's my 2025 trading journal. I'll show you guys real quick. So I have my old rules on here. Look, principles, mindset, calm, rested, attentive, regular breaks. That's why I'm like, oh, I'm going to go take a break. Goals for my trades at the time was going for 2-hour trades. Different things here, you know. And then as we go down, I got charts that I use for sizing and probabilities, like knowing, like, so I just took a 5-day losing streak. Well, what's the chance of losing 5 trades in a row out of 50 trades? Depending on my win rate, right now my win rate's like 60%. Well, there's a 25% chance that happens every 50 trades, right? And if I only trade one trade again, if I only do one trade a day, which is close, you know, sometimes I get 2 out of 50 trades. Yeah, 25% chance. Let's just say out of a month that I hit 5 losers in a row. So yeah, say I take 50 trades in a month, which is about accurate. There's a 25% chance if I'm back down to that 60% win rate, 25% chance that I lose 5 in a row. Right? And lately though, like normally my win rate was higher, and lately it could even be slightly lower, right? So maybe even a higher chance that I hit 5 losers in a row. 30-40% chance. So I use this stuff to look at all that, just to kind of keep tabs on my project, like how I'm doing in general. Like, so if I'm taking those 0.5R trades, I need to hit a 66% win rate just to be at break even, right? Which is my normal win rate. And that's why I try to make more than that 0.5R on my scalp accounts. And that's why it's also very important that I do hit more than 0.5R. Right? Because if I don't maintain the higher win rate, like I normally would have that 70 to 80% win rate, but right now I don't have that in London. So I will lose, just like someone was pointing out in chat. You know, my losers will be bigger than my winners if I'm not making more than that 0.5R at a 66% win rate, right? So I just use this to keep things in check. And then going down further, look, I have examples of even a 10 trade period, a 20 trade period. I've just made these charts myself to kind of like put things in perspective. But if we keep going down, we get to my journal, which is everything from trade setups to ideas to how my day was to how I'm feeling, all sorts of things, trade ideas, stay focused on the planned trades. I took a non-planned MNQ short against high time frame candles instead of taking the planned trade on gold. So I probably took a loser when my planned trade would have been a winner. So that's why that's highlighted. So yeah, so I took my journal with all my thoughts, and I put this into AI to make the lyrics using ChatGPT, and then I took those lyrics to make the song using the AI song generator thing. Man, we're just getting chopped now here in this area. Yeah, exactly. Bruno says, always look for dynamic levels of support and resistance on higher time frames, and then look for chart patterns. This is how you place high probability trades. Yep, totes McGoats. So my next important level is right here. It's a range, but that's why I drew this. If we could get a long from down here, that'd be great. If we could tag this support, that's a higher time frame support from when we had these highs back here. And then my other key level that we blew right through was this bullish above, bearish below. So I've been watching these levels for a while right here. And when we broke that, I mean, it worked. Look, bearish below, bullish above. I said it wrong the first time, right? Bullish above, bearish below. So we popped up here. Look, we held that. We retested it and held. And that was really good. So right now, my next zone is lower into previous day range. And yeah, we are on the right side of VWAP now for the short. And, you know, yes, if I could have just taken that money there, that would have been excellent. But we got it in the other accounts. So this account, I'm trying to hold for the full move. And the other ones, I'm taking the scalp. So my London accounts are already locked out, guys. We got this trade. We're done. This is not my London accounts, but I'm still holding the trade here. So someone wanted the journal. If you want my trade journal, message me on Instagram. Just say journal, and we'll send that link out to you there on my Instagram. And also, guys, while you're at it, I appreciate the subscribes on my socials. So hit up the Instagram, subscribe with that link there. And then also I have my YouTube right here. Let me drop it. Oh. And here's my YouTube. So I'm trying to hit 5,000 subscribers, guys. I appreciate the subs and all of that. You can follow my journey, you know, the ups and downs, not only big P&Ls. Are you out of your short or not? I'm out in my London accounts. So you can see it right here. We're locked in the green, 250 bucks on each account. And then on this account though, which is one of my New York accounts, I'm trying to hold for full TPs and we didn't quite get it yet. Oh, standing. I'm feeling the standing desk. I need that treadmill. I feel like walking is easier than just standing sometimes. That must be crazy. That must be crazy. So I'm gonna grab some agua and maybe some more coffee too. I probably don't need more coffee, but I'm gonna grab some coffee and water, maybe both. And don't forget, we got giveaways for days. So hit it up, hit up that like button. And that is how we got the giveaway going. We're gonna try to do 300 likes, but I don't even know. I don't know if we can get that. Yeah, let's try though. Everyone just hit that button. Let's do 300 likes. We'll do another giveaway. How many, what did we do yesterday? Yeah, we did 2 lucids. So guys, I'll be RB. Don't go anywhere. We still don't have the be right back screen up. If you're listening, AJ, I'm not sure where it is. I don't see the BRB thing. I still don't understand StreamYard all the way. Or maybe, does Furcon do that? I guess that's Furcon actually. So yeah, if you're listening, Furcon, I don't see the BRB screen. Yeah, and if you want to send that to me, I can always have it so I can re-upload it if it's not there. All right, guys, hit that like button. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And yeah, I'm just gonna have to leave the trade on, I guess. All right, I'll just do it like this. Wait, is this the right way? All right, I'll be right back. All right, we back. How are we doing on those likes? We can run it even if we don't hit 300. 300 is just nice. 300 is nice. Let's try to do 275, right? We're at 250. Let's try to do 275. Let's see if we can get it. Let's look at gold real quick. Wow, look at that. Going back to the daily candles. So clean range down. We did have a red candle. No lower wick yet on today's daily. If we go to the 4 hour, maybe we can make that lower wick. We'd have to break down these lows. And if we got to these lows, we'd make that lower wick on today's daily candle. So I like that short idea still. We're testing the level again. Let's go to the 1 hour. Yeah, so we just broke up though. We broke back above this level. Let's go to the 30-minute. See a potential reversal, but there we go. We actually just closed right back down. Oops. So if I adjust this a little bit, yeah, I mean, it's kind of sketch. But that could be a celery play right here for a short. It's kind of what it looks like. If we go to the 15, it's a little choppy here, right? So I'm not going to take this or anything, but I'm just watching. I was interested in the short with this breakout, and now we got the celery back down. So that one, I could take it like this or like this. I'm not going to take another trade, right? My accounts are green, locked up. So my London accounts are done. Sup, I was buying bit for my nephew PC. He's gonna start with 16 gigabyte, 320 megahertz. You may need 10 there to get him a. I mean, I like building computers, but it's funny because I'm not like a nerd about the stuff. I do like though, like plugging in the cables and connecting the GPU to the motherboard and the CPU and all that stuff. I think it's fun. Are you tracking my morning routine, Bonacera? Somebody started World War VI in the stream chat. Oh my God! Let's go in the stream chat. Ay ay ay. I have no clue. Oh, is it someone who's like shilling stuff in the chat? Man, if I made the decisions about who got banned from the Discord, you guys don't even want to know how it would be done. I would probably, I mean, I accidentally ban people I don't mean to ban sometimes just because I click the button. I have like a heavy hand on accident, you know, it just lets like, it just happens. Boom, boom, boom. It just happens. So, yeah, I kind of like this gold idea here. I mean, I would probably just say close back down below here and just go for it. But it is a choppy range now, so I'm waiting. So my bigger ideas was to get out of this whole range. that we're chopping in. So pretty much long above, short below. That's all I can really do. For now, I like the short on gold because of that daily candle, making a daily lower wick perhaps. And then we can go to the hourly and see that we started to come down on this hourly trend. So if we can hold that trend and break back down. However, now we kind of created a bottom. So like taking, this is just, it's too choppy here, not clean. If we had this whole clean range down, I would liked it better, which we got right there. And yeah, maybe that was a playable trade. I don't really know how that I would have taken that one, but maybe it is. But that's, I do want to look for more gold trades in London. Maybe I should put that in here as my priorities, right? We did my priorities earlier. No purple trades. That means no mistake trades, just following my system. 2 is less trades, higher quality, right? Quality over quantity. With that though, and then trade the edge. So I could also say, I said, okay, macro is gonna have to go in there somewhere. Someone in chat said, brought up being in confluence with macro is very important, which is true. That goes back to my trading plan though. So I'm going to put number 4 on this priority list. Gold, right? GC, FDAX. So this is like to look at gold, to look at FDAX as possible focuses during this session. I was actually interested in looking at crude too, but I think FDAX and GC as a focus, it'll be interesting to see how that goes, right? Because look, we had some really good FDAX trades today. That short, I mean, the long from the lows and the long from these highs, like that would have been 2 winning trades. Just following my normal system. We also got a break of VWAP. That looked pretty juicy there. Oh, I'm not showing it. Sorry, my bad. Here it is. So FDAX, right? We got this breakout, IB breakout trade, just using my normal strats, that paid. And then we got this RSI divergence long that looked pretty clean at the London lows, right? We're in a pretty bullish trend. We also had a higher time frame. I don't really do divergences like this, but I mean, I can't help but see it down there. So as a potential low, that looks good. And then we get this like more local, right? RSI divergence right here. And then it pops, right? We actually break VWAP. Targeting VWAP was a great target to me. The way I used to take these trades, I'd always just put my stop right at the bottom of the div. And then we blow right through VWAP, through London IB mid. RSI is going up. I mean, that's like another solid entry right there, pretty much. That VWAP break with clean range to the left. Really clean, looking at FDAX. And then we get a break of London IB high right here. My IB trade just paid on that. Interesting. So I'm going to look at FDAX more for London sesh. So that London IB break would have been like that. I could have done the stop at the breaker bar, targeting half an hour for the scalp, just to like kind of put it in perspective with the model I've already been doing. It's like right there. There's no micro FDAX, is there? Guys, that's crazy. My London IB is different on this chart than on that's weird. Than on a toss. Totally different. This chart looks very different. Huh, I have no clue. This is really weird. I'm gonna have to look into this. FDAX M6. Huh. That's very weird. I have never noticed that. So yeah, FDAX looks really good. And especially for finding that long during this trend. I'm at least going to start looking at this, guys. I don't know how long it's going to take me to actually trade it. I don't even know. Can I trade it in these prop firms? Because it doesn't show up on a toss. Guys, we hit 257 likes. Let's switch those numbers around and hit 275, guys. So if you haven't hit the like, go for it. Do it. Now's the time, and we'll run that giveaway. And I'm going to look at the FDAX. Can you trade FDAX on Tradeify? Let's try that one. Let's just see. You can't even trade FDAX. Oh, man, I got my hopes up. You can't trade FDAX on props. That's busted. Guys, that's beat. I wonder if I can trade it on Thinkorswim. I have it on the computer behind me. Yeah, we're still holding that short, guys. This market is just so slow. So let's run the giveaway. Yeah, he trades it on FTMO. It's true. Wait, you can on Apex? Oh, you need Eurex data feed, but you can trade it. You just have to pay extra. Oh, and on Apex you can pay extra. There is micro FDAX. Okay. Oh, on TradingView, my charts might be delayed. It doesn't say they're delayed. I think they're good. I think they're good. I do pay for some extra stuff on here. I don't even know what I pay for, to be honest. I think they're okay though. Oh, there's a big difference on NQ and ES. ES actually made this push down a lot stronger than NQ did. If we look at NQ, look at that. So we made a lower low on ES, and then NQ made a higher low. Gold is pushing. All right, guys, let's just run that giveaway. We'll just do it. Hit that like if you haven't yet, and I'm going to drop it in the giveaway portal. It's going to be... What should the code be? Oh, there's a D in the upper left. It is delayed? Okay, so I got to pay for Eurex. So I wonder how much it's delayed by. Oh, right there, delayed data. Data is delayed. FTX data is delayed by 15 minutes. Dang. I'm gonna have to pay more. They're gonna take my money. You wanna trade DAX? You better pay up. All right. Let's run it. What's the code? What's the code? Code B, FDXS is micro. Code GG Luna, FDCS, Funky Beat, FDXS. Is that the micros? FDXS is micros. Okay. Guys, what should the code be? We're going to do Luna Squad. That's a good one. Let's do PFM for the win. PFM FTW. PFM FTW, that's the code. We're going to run it quick. I'm not going to give you that long because the giveaway portal is going fast these days. So head on into the Discord. That's discord.com/join/propfirmmatch. Once you're in there, verify that you're a human and then enter the giveaway in the giveaway portal. You click on that button, PFM FTW, and it make you type it in, PFM FTW. And then that's how you enter. You're there, you're done. And we're going to run it really quick though. So you don't have very long. Oh shoot. You don't have very long. Oh, we're gonna drop and hit that like button too. I'll drop the instructions again. So here's the instructions with the link in the chat. Yeah, I hope that Brick, you'd be a great hire. Yeah, Orange Folder News at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's funny. I was just looking at that and you said it. So hit that like button, hit that giveaway. We're going to run it big. Tell me when you guys are ready. If you're ready, tell me you're ready. And let's run this thing. So guys, Zach's about to take over. So there's more giveaways to come and we're going to run this one right now. So I'm going to do it. I think everyone's ready. Oh, how about this? If you're not ready, don't say anything in chat right now. Oh, wait. If you are ready, I said it wrong. Dang it. If you're ready, then do nothing. All right, perfect. Everyone's ready. Okay. I don't know, whatever. I was trying to trick you guys. So let's see. We're going to run it either way. Too late now if you're not ready. I'm going to enter myself. There we go. And we're going to take the entries. And that's it. All right. All right, let's do this thing. All right, guys, we got the giveaway. This is just for a top 1 futures or aqua futures. Shout out to all our sponsors, including Lucid. Shout out. Thank you guys for these giveaway accounts. So we're going to run it, guys. This is for top 1 or aqua futures. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go big. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I meant to do the gong first. All right, begin. Begin. Man, if I win this, though, I'm taking it. It's only fair. Angel Fernandez. Angel. GG's, Angel. You have won yourself a free eval from either Top 1 Futures or Aqua Futures. And I'm going to mark you down. Say what's up if you're with us. All right, I got you marked down. And we're good to go. So guys, I'm still holding that one account. Still holding that one account. I don't like that we're back up in the range. The other thing I don't like is that we hit my TP1 for the deviation of IB at 70, 61, 50. So this is like one of these trades where even though I think that was a good target, but for this one account, I'm mostly going for bigger targets. And especially because this trade can run. So my next target by looking at the extension of IB is at 70, 53, 50. And so I'm right above that. So I guess it's not that crazy of a target. It's just taking its sweet time. All right, guys, we got the Z-Man coming in here. And yeah, GG's, everyone, on the giveaway. Some of you guys were not ready yet, it looks like. That's funny. You got to be quick. So I'm curious to see what Zach's looking at on the charts today, especially after this crazy move. You know, overall, I'm thinking bullish consolidation here. So even though I'm holding this one lot short, I still think this bullish consolidation just because that's what we've been doing, right? As we go back right here since we started this rally. Oh, there he is. What up?
Yo, what up? What's up, chat? What's good? Good morning. Sorry, a few minutes late, Luna. I had a bunch of stuff going on. How's it going, bro?
Good.
How's the sesh? I haven't looked at the charts at all, so I don't know what's going on right now.
I think the sesh is rough. I took a W in my London accounts, right here, but you know what happened on one of them? It didn't have it. It blew.
Oh, you blew an account?
Yeah. So these are my London accounts, right? I was up in them, and then I just had that 5-day losing streak, so I was down pretty deep. I was down like $8,000, and so one of them, it does seem like it hit its drawdown, which I didn't even know exactly where it was at because I don't care. But at this point, you know, I've traded them so long that I'm just gonna let them hit. If it hits, I'm not gonna try to like trade it slow and recover it. I don't care. Yeah, it is what it is. It really is.
That daily accounts, instance. I see it's top 1 futures.
Yeah, it's a daily end of day drawdown, but it's the Ignite, so it's the cheaper Ignite ones that have the tighter consistency.
Yep, I got you.
They're end of day. So, but it was a winning trade. I took the dubs in the other accounts, but that one just, you know, so I would have had to size down for that trade on that one account.
Yeah, man, it is what it is, bro. These markets have been These markets have been brutal, man. Like, they're not easy to trade. All it's doing is going up. A lot of people are not ready for that type of market conditions, myself included. Like,
Yeah.
bro, 90% of the time, the market is not doing what it's doing right now, right? So people get really caught up here. Wait, I'm going to pull up my chart too.
Okay, and I'm still in a trade too. So that one trade, I held it for the full move, which is actually almost hit. In one account. So I've been doing that. In one account, I've been holding it. It's kind of like a fun experiment. So on one account, I've been doing this for every trade, holding it in this Tradeify account. So I'm still holding it, trying to hit a full target. And it was like, it never closed below previous day high. So I'm like, oh, like if this is a 30-minute chart, it's never been able to close below that previous day high. But we are holding below the daily VWAP. So I mean, either way, with my
you're in a trade right now.
Yep. Either way, I'm just holding this one, win or loss. It's just one account where that's what I'm doing in it. It's not my London account. So this is a New York account, which has been up. But yeah, so I've been doing that.
Can I pull my screen up real quick and go over one thing, Luna?
Oh yeah,
I want to talk to the chat about this.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
So all right, guys. I just want to talk about this really quick. So look at this. This is what has happened the last how many days?
And that's a daily chart.
From this candle, this daily chart. So this has happened in 11 trading days. We have completely erased the entire move. Pretty much we're back up at all-time highs. Now, this happened in 11 days, right? Let's go from here, from the beginning of the range, to actually get down there. It took 151 trading days. So my point here, guys, is people are not ready for this vertical one-directional price action for multiple days in a row. You are not crazy because you think, oh, the market should pull back at some point here soon. I'm going to look to get short because we're in a premium.
Yep, I shorted it yesterday.
Crazy. There you go. I did too.
Yep.
I ended up being red. You're not crazy for thinking that. The market is doing this 90% of the time, okay? That's like your strategy is probably aligned for the market to have slight pullbacks or deep pullbacks. All right. When this happens, it just is what it is. And it's impossible to be super confident in continuing to long this without hindsight bias. Okay. Yeah. Because this could have stopped at the 50% retracement. It could have stopped at the 61.8, the golden pocket. There's a million different ways you could have figured out a spot for this to reverse. And it could have. We're in a certain type of market condition where it's doing this, but this is not the norm. So you just got to learn how to survive this. And listen, there are some people who are they're always just trend following and they're obsessed with the idea of like, just follow the trend. Why are you shorting? It's like, okay, but then those people are getting cooked in this. And this is 90% of the market. So it just is what it is. There's my rant on this. Dude, you know what I mean?
Nailed it. And that's what my buddy, the guy who's my coach, he was literally saying exactly what you just said yesterday. We're on the phone, and he said, "Look how it's the opposite of what we were used to. We're used to the escalator up, elevator down, and it literally did the exact opposite. It's like, oh yeah,
it was the inverse.
Oh, we're gonna teach everyone a lesson here. Look at that, and it's very low volume too. Like this happened on low volume. It's not like there was tons of stuff happening. It just went up.
It really was crazy. So like, I'm sure a lot of people are cooked. I mean, I ended up being red on my Tradeify live accounts. My live accounts are in drawdown now, guys. Who knows how long I'll have them. I would like to get them back out of drawdown, but it sucks. I went live as soon as this crap happens, and I just, I wasn't ready for it, man. Was not ready for it. So I'm in drawdown there. My top 1 futures accounts are still in profit, but I tried shorting those too after I got off stream. So I took a loss on those. Then came back in my Asia scalping, made back 300. I lost I think I went down 600 yesterday on top 1 futures, and I made 300 in Asia. So they're okay. They're alive, very well and alive. But Tradeify live accounts, man, I got like $2,000 of drawdown left. So halfway through the drawdown.
Yep.
So that's where I'm at.
It's how it's at. Yeah. So yesterday I did a deep dive through my past trading journal. And because I was like, think about it. I'm like, when was I ever successful in London? So I went to this couple months where I had crushed it. And all of my trades though were like between like 6 and 7. Yeah, I did.
6,
Yeah,
7.
no, yeah, exactly. Yeah. But like literally
6 and
between
7 a.m. though.
Yeah, so that's yeah, not a joke. It's
No, I got you. No, that's so 6 and
And
7 a.m. So what
that was
what
one
about
thing I
that hour?
noticed. That was just one
Yeah.
thing I noticed. But the other thing that I noticed, the truth is that my least profitable session has always been London. And so
Even
I was-
back in the day.
yeah, and so it's like I mean I never traded London, especially this early that I do on stream. So I realized that I need to really consider that. I'm going to show you these stats real quick. So like
go
even
for
right now, since March, so since I started the stream pretty much, almost all of that time, we can see right here, London has been my worst session, 65% win rate, pre-New York, which is what I consider 8 to 9:30 since I stopped the stream, 83% win rate, New York, 80% win rate. Or 79. So I realized that just London's been my roughest session. So I was really going through all my trades and what's working, what's not working and stuff. And one thing that I was thinking is that maybe focusing on gold, and I want to look at the DAX, but I can't trade. I need to figure out how to trade the DAX. Like I need to buy another data feed. But DAX, look at DAX today. Super
What's DAX
clean.
doing?
And using my normal models that I've been trading with all of my trades, there was a
So this is why you were looking at it.
Yeah, there's a super clean buy.
Right?
That's what James Bruce has been telling me, and he took a DAX trade on stream multiple times now.
I'm long the ducks pre-market. That's how he sounds. Continue.
But you need the shades. So we bounced exactly at this initial balance low with a big RSI divergence in flow with this trend. It looked like pretty clean area. We also had support from the daily high here. Or previous day mid and point of control. So, and value area low right below us. So it looked super clean using all my levels. Longs back up to that previous day high, which matched with the London IB high. It's like all my levels in play. The VWAP right in the IB mid, which is a great target for that long. And then we actually broke that VWAP. Our side looked great. We continued all the way up, made a IB breakout, which would have given me another trade there. So using my system, we had 2 wins on DAX today.
Okay.
And it's running, and it looks clean, and it's in a look at that trend.
So there's
50 minute.
So are there firms that will allow you? You said Apex allows you?
So everyone's saying that it sounds like with most of them that maybe you just have to pay for an extra feed, and then they let you do it.
Okay.
I've never looked into that before. I didn't even know. I thought I could trade it.
Yeah, I knew that a lot of firms you couldn't. I think some people have asked for it though, and they want it.
But then the other idea that I had was to focus on gold, and in general, just it's London. Just take less trades. Like there's gonna be a lot of days I don't get trades. And being on stream, and of course, you know how it is and all that stuff. So I'm like, I wrote my list. I went through and did all my analysis. I'm like, okay, if I'm going to be trading London, I need to make London. I need to have it work for London. And what do I need to do different? And so the main thing that I can do is just take less trades, like more than not say no trades in this zone, no trades in the zone until it looks really good. Which
that's fair, man.
Sucks for streaming, but that's where the FDAX might come in handy, or maybe also trading crude oil and gold. So I'm open to those
other
things.
instruments. Yeah, other instruments that are moving better in London. I think that's very fair.
Yep. And also just, yeah, and like when it's good, maybe it is good and it's fine, but I have to know when it's not. And so I don't know. I'm just going deep with it because now I've been trading London for a few months, and you know, I want to really lock in during this time. I don't want to be blowing accounts. So
I totally agree. By the way, guys, what is up with this? There's supposed to be a new My Funded Futures plan. I'm waiting for it to drop. It says coming tomorrow.
Daily?
It's
What do we
1 day
got?
pass, payouts every 48 hours, no activation fees, no intraday drawdown, $2,000 payout cap, so $2K per payout, $50K starting at $75, one-time fee, $2,000 payout cap per account, payouts every 48 hours. But I keep going. I'm at My Funded Futures. I'm like, where is it at? I don't see a $50K for $75 here. So it's not up yet, I guess. I'm trying to load up, Luna. I'm getting ready because, bro, you know, that Apex payout got approved, by the way. So
Let's go.
$8,000 from Apex is approved and being sent over, which is awesome. So I'm like, all right, I can trade my Apex accounts now, which is great. So right now I only have Apex. I have my Tradeify Live accounts, and I have my Top One futures. Like, what else should I trade with? I'm thinking, I do like my funded futures. I would trade those 50K plans, maybe. I don't know. 1 day pass is cool.
Yeah, I haven't traded on MFF for a long time.
Yeah, they're like a firm people don't talk about much, but they're actually a really good firm.
It's probably because they do less like affiliate shill stuff.
Probably.
Yeah.
But
Like
they have My Funded TV. They have, they have a streaming thing. Like they're out here for sure.
yeah, that's true. That's true. I haven't actually checked that out yet. I need to check that out. Yeah. So I guess, guys, we got like 12 minutes to news. I'm not gonna overstay my welcome. I'm gonna head on out. It's time for me to eat my breakfast and take a break. So, yeah. What is your plan though? Are you just gonna stay long and strong? Like, what's your thoughts today?
Bro, this just ain't gonna be this is a week I'm just risk off. Like, I don't know what the hell to do here, man. I don't. Like, is going up, I guess. Like, and I guess I gotta try to get long. I guess it can come here. Like, this is the next swing high. I'm so fatigued by this market right now. I really am. I guess it's gonna go there. And it's not gonna pull back. So I just get long at the open. I don't know. I have no analysis to do here. I really don't. I have no analysis for it. Like we have some fair value gaps up here. We're inside of 1 hour. It got a little bounce. The problem is there's another one here, another one here, another one there. Like I don't know. I genuinely am lost with this market. It's nice to see it actually pull back a little bit. Like at least it actually pulled back. You're below midnight, so if you want to stay with the trends, maybe right before the open or at the open, if we're still below midnight, market's in a discount, buy it and wait for the market to go higher. That's really all I got. Like,
Yep.
It's going to be tough. I guess we have like relative equal highs here. It's just, this market sucks, man. I don't like it at all.
The VWAP though, these
VWAP
last few
though.
weeks, there's been days when the way we're moving, you just buy VWAP. Like we dip right below it, just like FDAX this morning did it perfect. It went down to like what looked like the bottom of the channel we were kind of trending in, and VWAP happened right there. Yeah, we closed below it. We kind of made another candle, then we closed back above it, and that was the dip.
Yeah, maybe VWAP's the move. Maybe I got to get on the VWAP when the market's trending up like this.
But that's
that's it. Which VWAP? New York VWAP?
I'm just looking at the daily.
Okay,
the
so the one
daily-
that starts right at the market open, 6 p.m.
I think mine is starting at Globex open. Yeah, like extended hours. Yeah, 6 p.m. Yeah, that's what we
Gotcha.
said. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm using, but I also added here, whatever. I'll just share my chart real quick. I was trying to go, but here we go. So I added on my chart the high of day and low of day also, and that looked super nice. So I don't know if that's something you ever use, daily high and daily low. It looks like it's like perfect Bollinger Band of the market. Like, so yeah, that looks really nice to me.
We got news at 8:30 too.
Yeah, it's coming right in here soon. But yeah, I've just been using that daily, and I've been used to watching it, so it's just the one that I'm doing.
Bro, unemployment claims has finally been moved over to orange folder news. That's crazy. On Forex Factory, at least. Look at this.
Yep.
It was always red. It was red like 2 weeks ago. It's orange now.
Yep.
Makes sense. It doesn't move the market at all these days. Bro, 2 years ago, unemployments would always give like a nice big reaction.
And I was wondering if that's because like we have multiple types of employment data. Right? So we also have okay, so don't they come out 1 week after each other?
I have no idea. Dude, I'm like such a savant with trading. It's just like news, red folder, volatility injection at 8:30. Okay, I know that's good to know it's there. Yeah, it looks like it was moved to orange folder. Yeah.
What am I thinking of here?
Daily equal highs are already swept on CFD. Well, that doesn't matter at all. Just kidding. But for real, the CFD chart really doesn't matter because that's not a real market. So the CFD NAS 100, depending what broker you're looking at, there's going to be a million different ones. That chart is mimicking the futures chart. So if it wasn't swept on the NQ futures, it wasn't swept. That's a little bit of sauce for you. When I was trading CFDs, I actually still looked at the futures chart. I didn't care that the pricing was different because that was the real data. I wanted to look at the real data.
Interesting. So, dude, I just realized. So, unemployment claims towards the end of the month are red. Wait, where was it? Oh, wait, did it update? Where is it? Oh, yeah, here. Unemployment claims on April 30th is marked red folder. So this could just be a total mistake either way. Or really? It has to do, maybe it has to do with like the time of year, or I don't know how strong the data is. Maybe that does change. But I know we have other types of employment data that come out, right? Like I was thinking about non-farm employment and earnings and stuff. So maybe I was thinking that like the unemployment is less important than the other ones or something now. I don't know why, but like if one comes out before the other one. But yeah, so unemployment claims comes out on Thursday and then the non-farm comes out on Fridays, I think. So that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. No clue.
Okay.
No clue. Yeah.
Someone's asking what's the difference between NQ and MNQ. NQ is the mini contract. MNQ is the micros. Micros are going to be much smaller position size. But yeah, that's where I'm at, Luna. I don't know, man. I really not having fun in these markets, bro. That's where I'm at. These top one futures accounts yesterday, I'm really kind of frustrated with myself because I ended up being green on these from Asia session the night before on these top one futures accounts. I'm going to share them. And I had the balance at 52.3. So $700 away from payout. And then yesterday, I just had to try and look for one scalp in the PM session. Got steamrolled again. Now they're at like 51.7. So I lost my profit plus extra. So not the end of the world. And then I came in Asia and I did my scalping, like following my scalping model in Asia, and it printed. And that's where I've been making my money. So they're still like good. They're totally alive. It just sucks, man. It's just like that. I was already red on Tradeify from New York session, and I should have just stopped there, but I had a little time at the charts. I was sitting there. I was watching Ike and Alex, and jumped in a trade, and it was one of those moves that I was like,
yep.
Yeah, it's got steamrolled.
With this current conditions, I'm going super strong with my system, and what part of that is if my first trade on an account is a green winning trade, I just lock it in. It doesn't matter if it's $100 or $200 or $500. I'm just
risk sinking, man.
Yep, and then switching, and so I'm being really strict about that. So like yesterday, I had my losing day, but you know what? I hit my 2 trades in the morning. Losses, I locked out of those accounts. Done. I followed my rules. I'm not, I blew that one today, but I didn't blow any accounts when I did that yesterday. And then same thing. And then I took one more loss, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna lock it up here because that's 3 losses. What am I gonna do? Keep trading through all my accounts? Like I'm not gonna let myself end all red because the day before I had all green, and every account I have, it was like 15, 16, 17 accounts. And then yesterday, I'm like, I'm not gonna let it be all red. I'm just gonna stop now. So that's one way I'm going to try to preserve my capital in these conditions.
Yep. That's the move. That's what I do all the time. And like, I did that yesterday, and I decided to keep trading them. That's what I did. I was green on top one futures in Asia, locked them up, and then red on Tradeify in the morning. And that's fine. And I should have just kept it there, but the greed gets everyone, gets them a little bit, especially when you start getting closer to the payout. Cause
dude,
if this top one futures payout hits, if we get it, it'll be like 12.5 thousand. That'll put me at 20 grand for the month. if we get this. So I'm thinking about that, and it's going through my head. And I go, let me make an extra couple hundred right now.
Let me just get there now.
Maybe I can get it by the end of the week. And now it's like, I'm not even going to think about getting it by the end of the week. I think technically it could be possible still, but actually I don't even think it can. No, it's not even possible. I honestly prefer that. So I wouldn't even be tempted. Let me just trade, put green up on the board, and maybe we can get it next week, if anything.
There you go.
But so I'm either going to trade these. Maybe I'll build up on the profit a little bit, or I could finally trade my Apex accounts because the payouts were finally sent over. So look at this, man. Where's it at? Yeah, right here. That is a beautiful sight. Approved.
8K in the bank.
Dude, you love when Apex get like there's something because every other firm, I just know it's going to get approved when I request it. With the Apex legacy accounts, if you're trading the new accounts with Apex guys, you don't have to worry about this stuff. But if you're old school,
or if you're not a bad boy,
yeah, and you're trading legacy, it's like it almost feels better because you wait like 4 days. Like, is it going to get approved? Asking yourself. And then it gets approved, and you're just like, "Yes, let's go." So yeah. There we go.
Especially if you stack some violations on the way.
Well, yeah. Oh.
Would you be a trader if you didn't get some Apex violations?
You're not a real trader. If
you're not a real trader. Yeah. All right, I gotta run.
Okay.
Thank you so much, man. And chat, guys, trade safe. We got news here in about 1 minute and 5 seconds. So be safe.
Take care, man.
All
Later.
Right. Peace out, bro. See ya.
All right, chat. Good morning. Good morning. So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I mean, we got payouts hitting the bank, so life is good. But I am frustrated with myself yesterday. Just had to take one more trade in the afternoon, thinking it's PM session, it's power hour. We're going to pull back a little bit. We're going to pull back and just look at this, dude. I got short around here thinking we will pull back a little bit in the last hour of the market and create the close, the open, low, high, close. Nope. Just continues to rip. So really, it sucks, man, but it happens. It happens to the best of us. And listen, I still didn't blow any accounts. The accounts are still in a healthy profit. But I could have easily had that $12,000 payout by Friday with where my balance was at yesterday. Now it's not going to happen. Now we got to wait for next week. But that's my update, guys. I mean, there's top one futures. Here's Apex. Tradeify live accounts are in drawdown. So I'm not sure what I'm going to trade today. I mean, we should probably trade Apex because I haven't touched them since I requested that payout. So I should probably take a trade on Apex. Yeah, we'll probably do that. I guess Zach didn't get his 12th violation. Yeah. About time. Yep. Do you live stream Asia? Yes, I do. I will actually be live streaming Asia tonight inside my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. If anyone's in the Discord, sorry if anyone have hit me up last night in there. Usually I'm up in there every night talking to people. But I was so damn busy yesterday, man. So I haven't even looked. I haven't been on Discord since yesterday afternoon. But if anybody does want to join, I will drop the link for you. I'll drop the link right here. Yeah, last night, no. I stream there on Tuesdays and Thursday nights. And sometimes Sunday night open, if I got time. I like to stream the day I win a giveaway. Tired of being the reason someone else is winning? Oh my God. So cringe. What? I'm so tired. I'm so tired. My poor fingers pressing the like button just to be thwarted and make someone else win a giveaway. Oh my God. I can't handle this anymore. Bro, what? Dude. Jeez. See you there, gang. Yes, sir. We'll be there. Can you show us how you recover on your drawdown accounts? It will be a good learning for me, Zach. Yeah. I mean, listen, man, the way I recover from drawdown, you have two ways. There's two ways to do it, man. And this is it. If you don't want to blow your accounts, you got to size down significantly for a little bit. All right. So if you're usually trading 1 mini or 5 micros, you got to cut that size in half and you got to sit there and grind it out. The problem is a lot of people don't want to deal with that. And I don't blame them, especially with prop firm accounts, because let's be real. Futures prop firm accounts are cheap. Unless you're trading instant funded, they're cheap. A lot of them are 1 day pass, 2 day pass. You can get funded back again. So you have two ways of doing this. You either size down because the accounts are very important to you. That's the only answer. Or you go with a static risk. Okay. So like you can maybe increase your risk as the market is in your favor and you're building a buffer, you can increase that risk. But if you're at your initial balance or below, you keep that risk static. So I always tell people 1/10 of your overall drawdown is a good rule of thumb, right? That gives you 10 bullets in the chamber. Now, even if you've lost the last 7 trades in a row, you're in deep drawdown. Now, if you're okay with potentially blowing the accounts, I would recommend to not lower your risk. I would recommend just keep it at 1/10. Okay. Let those probabilities play out. But if the accounts are very important to you, the only thing to say is to size down and grind it out. What about one golden bullet, aka the full ports? One golden bullet, aka the full ports. Yeah, that's valid too, man. The full port is valid if you're okay with blowing it. All right. If you're not okay with blowing it, then you've got to size down. But there's no secret sauce, man. It's all about bankroll management and risk management. There's nothing else to tell you. There's nothing like, oh, well, if you're in drawdown, you got to trade this like secret silver bullet drawdown setup. Like, no, it's just you continue trading and you shift up your bankroll management, your risk management. And there's many different ways to go about it, and it depends on what game you're playing. Market didn't react to the news again. Yeah, it doesn't. Unemployment does nothing. It's orange folder news for sure. Next war, USA, Cuba. Let's hope not, man. Outbreak in the Balkans. I don't know about none of that stuff, guys. I'm out here just trading. I'm a trader. But yeah, guys, we'll see what happens today with these markets. I don't know what the hell to do here. Like, I guess we're going to come for that level. Like, if I had to pick something, I guess we're going to come up and sweep this liquidity here. Because, like, what else is there to do? That's what we've been traveling towards, I guess, right? Maybe we can even make a new all-time high today, honestly. The ES, the June contract, is, like, right by all-time high. I mean, we're probably going to all-time highs today. So I got to be extra careful. I don't like that's all. That's it. All I can do is be extra careful again. ES tapped its previous day's point control to the tick, and it's been holding as support. NQ, there is an 80% setup in play, but the 80% setups have been failing dramatically because all we're doing is going up. So there's been no retests, no retracements to the setup, to the previous day's POC. So they're just not valid right now because of the current market conditions. We're below midnight. If you guys are just going to trade, using midnight as your general premium and discount range, longs below midnight, shorts above. These markets ain't it for me. Let me ask you, chat, how are you guys doing in these markets? Just drop it in the comments. Like, let me know. Are you guys doing well? Are you doing bad? Are you blowing accounts? Are you taking payouts? Like, what's the general consensus on these markets for this week? Cooked. Actually doing pretty fine. Okay, respect, Michael. Very red. Doing well. Break even. Very well. Had a good start. Bad yesterday. Green. Printing. In drawdown. 5 greens, 1 red. Not blowing, but certainly not in payout. Pass an eval, blew the accounts. Blown accounts, full reset. Blown accounts, flat, cooked. 4 trades, 4 L's. Okay, Ches got a lucid payout yesterday. Congrats. Blew 10 my funded futures rapids. Oh, in the last 2 months. Yeah, brutal. Doing great until this morning. Not fine. Okay, the general consensus, Kentucky Fried accounts. Let's go. That's funny. All right, the general consensus is people are struggling more so. There's a few people winning. Most people are struggling. It goes back to what I said. What is happening these last 11 days is not it's not the norm. Okay, so you can't blame yourself for expecting the market to pull back. Again, I go back to that daily chart. Let's reference it one more time because I really want to show the visual here. This from here to here took us 11 trading days. 11 trading days from the low to the high. It's been vertical. Rewind to here, the all-time high to the low, took 153 days. Okay, so this is what the market is usually trading like. Okay, this is not the norm. So if you can't trade this type of price action, but you can trade this price action, you're going to be fine. You just got to stay alive. Okay, this is what's happening 90% of the time. I would rather be capable of trading this price action than being okay at trading this price action, because this price action almost never happens. Let me know if that makes sense. Because I see people on X, you're an idiot if you're not longing this market every day with your eyes closed and a blindfold. What's wrong with you? You're just an idiot. And it's like, dude, what are you talking about, bro? This is how the market trades, okay? This is how the market almost never trades. So people are going to trade their models and their systems, and they might lose trades in this. You just got to stay alive and not blow all your accounts and, not destroy your risk of ruin. That's my advice on that for the people that are struggling, because it's tough. Yeah, oil has had a big impact on the market. Stop trading until Trump is no longer president. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, I'll do that. I don't know how I didn't think about that. Second month of trading NQ and this vertical thing is making me go crazy. That's brutal. This is your first introduction to NQ. You're 100% right. I wish the max drawdown was the target to pass and the actual target was the max drawdown. I would be a millionaire. Yeah, sure. Totally. You need to have a model for a trending market. Dude, but that's the thing. So I'm capable of trading trending markets. Okay, even this is a trending market. Okay, this was trending to the downside. What I don't have a model for is a vertical. The market closes at the high and goes higher, closes at the high and goes higher, closes at the high, goes higher, closes at the high, goes higher. I don't have a model for that. And to be fair, I don't need to make a model for that because it almost never occurs. So I have a model for general trend trading. Trend trading is fine. This is just vertical. It's different. Even here, this is okay. When we were first kicking this off, because what happens here? Okay, we have a green day, we have another green day. Then what do? We pull back into an imbalance right here, right? I have a model for that, to trade the trend, but wait for a pullback towards an imbalance and continue in the trend. I have models for that, okay? Even here to a certain extent, because I was still trading pretty decent here at the end of the week. We're going up, but we are pulling back into imbalances slightly. Since Monday, though, all we have done is go up, close at the high, up, close at the high, up, close at the high. That I don't have a model for, personally. And honestly, I don't want to spend a few months back testing and building one out because it's not necessary, because this price action is not the norm. I don't need to learn how to trade this perfectly. Good morning, Dino. What's up, bro? Do you not use Moving average 20 for entry? No. Market took off with Artemis. Artemis mission already returned. Time to catch up the market. Not sure what that means. If you sum up your strat, it's just midnight retracement, initial balance, and stacked highs, lows with SMT and fair value gaps as confluence. Pretty much, man. You got to also add volume profile into the mix. But yeah, you're right. Anyone holding trades for Monday? Dude, so James Bruce keeps telling me I need to get an NFTMO account so I can hold overnight because I would love to try to swing trade a little bit. But I don't think I want to do it. Yep, Monday we filled the gap. It's been up only. Exactly. Mate, how can you not know what Artemis means? What, is that like some war thing that happened? Oh, the ancient Greek goddess of hunt, wilderness, wild moons, and chastity? Oh, like the Greek god. I thought you were talking about like something going on right now. Greek mythology? Can you show me your setting in the ICT kill zone indicator? Oh, the spaceship? Then I don't know. Then I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, went around the moon? Oh, sick. The NASA space mission Artemis, that was last week. Oh, dude, last week. I don't keep up with what's going on with space, bro. Listen, bro, I'm interested in what's going on here on the grounds. Nah, I for real didn't hear about that, bro. I have a 4-month-old, okay? Are people really they really think it's crazy that I didn't know about the space mission that happened last week? People are really perturbed by that. I got a 4-month-old, bro. I can't be. I'm not watching what's happening in space. That's funny though. I mean, that's cool. W America, I guess. Right? It's always us. We be doing it. Going to space. But okay. By the way, guys, I do want to mention how we're going to get some giveaways going. So we're at 290 likes. If you guys want, when we hit 305, I'll run a giveaway. We'll do our first giveaway of the day. I have some Lucid accounts to give away. I got 2 Lucid accounts, and I got a couple of Top One Futures and Aqua Futures accounts to give out for you guys today. So smash that like button. We'll get that going. Perturbed by your hillbilly glass. Oh, hillbilly glass. Oh, the mason jar, bro? Is this hillbilly? Really? It's just a big glass to keep my electrolytes in there. Keep me hydrated, bro. Can you share about volume profiles? I'm trying to master your strat, Zachinator. Yeah, man. What do you want to know? I would say, first off, go through all of my YouTube. Because my YouTube, I go deep into my volume profile. I keep it really simple, though, man. I use the previous day's profiles. That's it. Okay, so I use previous day's value area high, previous day's value area low, previous day's point of control. That's the only aspect of volume profile that I personally use. They give me my key levels for the day. They help me inform my directional bias and give me context. You know, I'm always wondering, what is the current market doing in relation to those levels, right? Are we trading above the POC comfortably? Are we trading below the POC? Are we reacting at the value area low? You know, I can use them as classic support and resistance. I can use the POC as a magnet for price when it hasn't been tapped yet. All of that. Yeah, Fortnite. I do like the Fortnite reference. That is valid. That makes it taste better to me when I think about Fortnite jug. Can you share about your? Yep, I answered that. Zach, did you see Forex Ike yesterday? He aims for 3 to 4 points on NQ and risks 20. It works for him very well. But what do you think, bro? Listen, Forex Ike is the guy that got me trading negative R. Now, the only difference between me and Forex Ike is he's like a monster because he does this during New York session. I don't do it in New York session. It's too dangerous for me. you could lose 20 points in 5 seconds on NQ on the wrong move, right? You got to be really focused. I do the exact same thing that he's doing, though. I risk 20 to 30 points and I look for 5 points on NQ. I do it all the time. In Asia session, though, I have an entire model around this. And I got to give 4X Ike his flowers because I would have never created this model without 4X Ike. He's the guy who put me on to negative risk reward for prop firm trading. Here's my model on it. If I go here, I created an entire model on negative risk reward. The only difference between me and Ike is I do it in New York session. He does it in Asia session. Or flip that. Sorry, guys. I do it in Asia. He does it in New York session. Yeah, no, listen, it can work. Again, you guys got to remember that when we're trading negative R, this is about prop firm trading. Like, I really don't think you should be trading personal accounts like that. That's just my opinion. But prop firm trading, your risk of ruin is so low. It's your evaluation cost. It's your instant funded account purchase. So it really works. It's really one of the best ways to extract payouts from prop firms. You holding on open? No, I'm no more pre-market trades, bro. I've done 2 pre-market trades this week. We got cooked on both of them. Absolutely not. Yeah, see, this is fine as long as you're okay with the fact that you can easily blow the account too. If you're okay with that, that's fine. Your jar ain't hillbilly. I didn't think it was hillbilly. I mean, it is a mason jar, right? So what? People make like moonshine and put them in mason jars down south, stuff like that. I'm in New York City, though, so very far from hillbilly life. So do you only trade NQ? Yep. I haven't taken a trade on anything but NQ in over a year, which is crazy. I used to trade CL a little bit. I would also dabble with ES. I used to be someone that trades ES or NQ. Now I only trade NQ, but I still look at ES, obviously, for relative strength and weakness and SMT divergence. Yeah, no more pre-market trades, though. Yeah, let's get a daily bias poll. I'm interested in that, Jason. And then we'll run this giveaway. I'm assuming we hit 305 likes. So we'll run a giveaway after this. If we didn't hit 305 likes, just hit that like button one time. All right, let's get this poll going. Dude, I swear to God, it's Thursday. This really has felt like the longest trading week in a while with this market. I was talking about that with Alex in Discord. It was just like, this just feels like it's been a long week, man. Okay, I just dropped the poll. Daily bias check-in. Are you bullish AF or do you want to short this to the ground? Shorting it to the ground seems a little excessive, a little aggressive. That's probably not going to happen regardless. But are you bullish or bearish? You get the point. I know a German guy, he makes 60K with his personal account, scalps 6 ticks, TP to 30 tick stop loss. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I guess you can do it. You just got to, I guess it all depends on how big your account balance is, right? Like if you're risking 30 tick stop loss, but that's only, 2 to 5% of your account balance, then maybe that's fair. The thing with prop firms, or like most people would, like when I tell people they can't do that on a personal account, I'm more thinking about people that would put $5,000 into a personal cash account of their hard-earned money, and it might be a lot of money to them, and they start doing negative risk reward, risking 30% of their account balance to make 2%. Like that's kind of who I'm talking about with more. Like an experienced trader, a real trader who's been doing this long enough, they don't need to take my advice with anything. This is more for like beginners, because I could see someone doing that, being like, oh, this worked on my prop firm account. Let me load up my last $5,000 and do this on a personal cash. And like that could go wrong, if you're risking, 1,500 to make 500 or something. with $5,000 of your $5,000 account balance, that's going to be dangerous. We pay extra in Seattle for anything in a mason jar. I believe it. Liberal city. Good morning. By the way, just lost a few yesterday. I wanted to stay awake during London since I had a feeling we could top it was going to short. Yeah, man. I feel you, Jason. Bro, hard tilt today was long prior to London Open. Managed it poor, then made mistakes in London. Was short, oversized, got liquidated. Sorry, man. These markets are not for the faint of heart. I really want to short, but I feel like it's going to hit all-time high. I know. I'm kind of feeling the same. Oh, at least you traded the account and took 2 payouts from it. That's a win, man. You followed my advice is always just do everything you can to at least get 2 payouts from the same set of accounts. Your ROI has been met 10, 15x. You're okay. So go ahead and reset that account, bro. Truly. Get some more evals, get another instant funded. You made your ROI. You're good. That's really the way you got to look at it. If you took 2 payouts, you're good. It's only April. We still got over 3 years with this president. Dude's already kidnapped a president, bombed the crap out of another. This is the calmest market will be for a long time. Who knows, man? It is pretty crazy markets. I will say they're pretty crazy. He's one of the best traders in Germany. I'll have to check him out. Holding longs, even if they're in red now, you might be okay. Your word of 2 payouts from account is gospel. It really is gospel, man. That is the key. 2 payouts from the same set of accounts, and you will be so damn profitable trading prop firms. I'm telling you. The big dudes are collecting orders now. I think it shoots out. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's going to go up. What's the bias indicator looking like? Let's see. What's everyone thinking? Wow, it's actually 50-50 right now. That surprises me. 50-50 on the bias. All right, we definitely hit 305 likes. So do you guys want to run a quick giveaway? Is it giveaway time? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do it. Watching the stream in 144p looks like a fun retro game. That's hilarious, dude. Why are you doing that? I got it on 1080, baby. 1088 HD. I need those crisp charts, man. Spent 130 on the account and you got 1,400 from it. See what I mean about 2 payouts? Your ROI goes up significantly. AJ, at least you took 3 payouts, man. I'm telling you, these markets ain't for the faint of heart. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this giveaway. It's giveaway time, chat. Here we go. So, as always, to enter into the Prop for Match TV giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat. Click that link. Join if you haven't yet. That's where we run all of our giveaways. I'm going to pull up Discord and we'll get it going. Let's pull up Discord. Okay, so you're going to go down. Oh, wait, we're not doing this in the stream chat anymore. We made a new channel, right? Where is it, though? Where's the entry portal channel? Sometimes it doesn't show me them, bro. AJ, if you're watching, do you see what I'm seeing? I can't find the entry portal. Because usually we do it all here, but I know AJ created a new portal for us. This is weird because see how Luna's analysis should be in here too, but it doesn't show it to me. Does anyone who knows Discord knows why that is? Can someone help me there? Sometimes it doesn't show me all the channels and I don't know how to fix it. Let me go to the comments. Anyone saying anything? Oh, it's on the top? I didn't see it. Let me see. Inquiries, track your invites. I don't have it. That's what I'm saying. I don't have it. Maybe I could search. Wait, show all? Yeah, I don't know why. It doesn't show me some. Can I do it here maybe? Okay, I'll find it. I got it. I'll get it in like this. Okay, let me go there. Okay. I found I got myself in. We're good. I'm in. All right, guys, let's do it. So I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Bulls suck. Bulls suck. That's the code. So there you go. Entry portal, click enter and just type it in. Bulls suck. Click submit. And it will show right there. You are registered. Drop a fire emoji. Let us know you entered. Let's go. All right. We'll go to the charts in the meantime. No pre-market trading for me, man. You mean balls suck? Yeah, we'll do zombie race. I'm down. I'm down. Now that I made the code Bulls suck, the Bulls are going to just totally fight back. And they're going to destroy us. It's going up to new all-time highs. Need this account to scalp into full-time trading? Brother, I'm sorry. You're not going to be going full-time from a giveaway account. I hate to burst your bubble. Full-time trading takes a lot of time and work and dedication, and you definitely can't do it with one account. How do I get the Discord link? Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. It's right there. The YouTube chat. I'll give you guys till 9:05. Around there. I'll collect the names. Maybe a little bit sooner because we did it like a minute ago. But you're going to have about 5 minutes total. So get them entries in. Chat, who has been trading my Asia scalping model? I'm talking about this one, of course. My newest YouTube video. Who's been trading this model? I know a lot of people in my Discord, though. Anyone else? I've only heard good things from people. People have been really enjoying it. They feel like they've been. I know a lot of guys who have been taking, like they took some payouts from it. There's people who passed accounts and they're really close to their first payout in my Discord. It's really cool to see. What's the account? No, we won't do Lucid to start off, or we could. We have a lot of viewers right now. Yeah, let's do a Lucid giveaway. We'll give away one Lucid account to kick it off. Also, guys, we do have guests coming on at 9:30. We have the Funded Brothers, who I think I've seen them a couple times, but like I don't know them at all. Let me show you guys. Actually, I'll find them on YouTube. And I'm like, are they both going to come on? I don't know how this works. I guess they have a channel together with each other. The Funded Brothers. Do you guys know them? I don't know anything. I don't know if they trade futures or if they trade Forex. But they have a pretty big YouTube channel. So people definitely like them. Oh, we got some, they do some volume profile. All right, so this will be a fun conversation, actually. I'm excited. I know you're trading it, Jason. You're getting better, bro. It's coming. Can't trade Asia? Fair enough, yeah. Oh, you joined the Discord stream the other night? How'd you like it? That was a good one. I liked that stream because it wasn't a perfect setup that worked immediately and it still worked out, which happens, you know? Last few days guests with Luna. Oh, they were on Luna's stream in London already? That's cool. Yeah, so that'll be cool, man. We'll chat with them. I actually got to send them the invite links soon. Oh, wow. I haven't shared my screen in the mobile studio. There we go. Okay. All right, you guys got about 1 more minute, so get those entries in. Okay, got that done. Bam. Okay, I'll show you guys how to find the Discord link. You want me to make it easy for you? We're going to do Streamception again. I'm going to go on the stream and I'm going to show you guys. So here we go. Here's the stream, right? There's me. There's me. You're now watching myself watch myself. Go here. If it's not showing up, switch here from top chat, go to live chat. Close this poll. Dismiss it if it's in your way. Oh, did he not post? Oh, there's no pinned comment with the Discord link right now. Okay, I'll do one right now. I'll pin it for you guys. Just give me a second. I got you. There you go. I just dropped it in the comments and I will pin it to the top of the chat. There you go. Now you're good. Now you're good, guys. So you're probably going to miss this one, just to be fair. You're going to miss this giveaway, but don't worry. I have 3 more accounts to give away while I'm on stream till 12 p.m. And then Alex is going to come on, Tmade Alex. And he's going to be on from 12 to 4, and he's going to give away another 4 accounts. So you'll have multiple opportunities to enter. I'm going to copy names for this giveaway right now, though. Yeah, that screen was making me trip, too. Okay, I'm going to copy these names. And y'all want to do zombie race? I'm down for zombie race, man. All right, just bear with me, guys. I'm setting up the race. I think the zombie race is the most fun, I will say. You know why the zombie race is fun? Because it's not like linear where everyone's like slowly going up. The zombie race, there will be someone that goes all the way to the front and you can't even see him, and then like 10 more people will show up. It's more exciting. All right. All right, guys, type run it. Run it in the chat if you're ready. Do you still skate, Zach? Yeah, man. But just been busy right now because of the baby. Once I feel like once she's like 6 months, I'll have more time to myself again and a little bit more time to myself. And I'll start skating again more. What up, Nick J? What up? What up? All right, we're going to run it. Let's go. All right, guys, so this is how it's going to work. It's going to be a 5-minute zombie race. First place is going to win the Lucid account. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the race on for 5 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and make a quick coffee, so I'll be back in a few minutes. But just stay tuned, watch the race, and we'll be back. And then soon after that, within a few minutes, the Funded Brothers are going to come on, our special guests, and we'll get ready to trade. So don't go anywhere. Still got a ton of giveaways to do after this one as well. So if you missed it, make sure you're in the Discord so that you don't miss the next few. All right, good luck, everyone. Here we go. Hey, chat, shout out to the winner. We're just going to be back. I need a few more minutes. We'll be right back. Shout out to the winner, though, Nav AUS. All right, chat. Went through a technical difficulty. I'll be right back. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. We are back. Jesus, chat. Sorry, yeah, just went through. It wasn't technical stuff on the computer end. It wasn't baby. I saw someone said technical issues means baby. Baby went to the bathroom, but no, that wasn't it either. My cat, again, knocked over my full glass of water onto my computer. Bro, my baby is so much better behaved than my cat. You know, people say like when you have once you have a baby, your pets, like a lot of times people see their pets as their babies. Then you have a baby and you realize your pet is just a pet. And they're annoying as hell sometimes. You know what I mean? But we're back to the open, so we're going to be okay. I just need to fix the mobile studio real quick. Okay, there we go. Jeez, man. We're back before the open. That's what matters. We're good. Bro. Cat is jealous of the baby. Mike's not, yeah, I probably need to fix the mic. Hold on. There we go. Mike should be good now. Yeah, then your pets become a pain in the ass. Truly. Like, it's like you start getting crazy, bro. My cats knock over like water cups. They're obsessed with it. And it's annoying enough before the baby. But you're just like, oh, you're cute. You're a cat. Then once you have a baby and they do this, you're just like, yo, I'm ready to take you away. Just kidding. I wouldn't give away my pets. But you know what I'm saying. You're just like, bro, are you kidding me? I guess we got to let Kitty go then. No, we're not going to do that. I have a heart. I will not. But okay. We're going to have the Funded Brothers on pretty soon. We'll see what goes on in the open. The open still hasn't done much of anything here. So we're just chilling. Blink twice if you were kidnapped. Yeah. Zach, at least leave a full port cell if you're going to leave us. Dude, nah. But, okay, wait. So someone just said the new My Funded Futures plans are live. Yeah, I need to listen to that vibey song from Luna Trades to get back in the mood. Right? I need this. This will put me in the mood, man. I got to erase everything that just happens. I got to rise and grind. Oh, and we got to, so the giveaway winner was announced. All right, guys. Nav AUS. I'm going to add their name in Discord real quick. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a piece of mind. Okay. All right, now we're good. We're back. We're back on track, guys. We are back. Did we lose the live stream? No, we're good. We're still live on Instagram. Luna broke down how he made the song. He uses his trade journal and ChatGPT. That's crazy. All right. How's that daily bias chat going? What's the consensus on the daily bias? Let's see. It's 50-50. Okay, I'm going to end the poll here because the open's about to come. So it's about 50-50, slight edge to the bulls, 56% bullish. There's nothing bearish about this market. Fair enough, man. I'm not saying I'm shorting this. You know what I do want to check, though? So I want to check out these new My Funded Futures rapid plans. Did Prop for a Match update them yet? It just happened. I bet Prop for a Match needs a moment to update. But let's look at it here real quick. Okay, this has got to be the new one, the Builder. So they're calling it the Builder account. Payout frequency every 48 hours. Profit target 3,000. Max position 4 contracts. Oh, there is a daily loss limit, but it's 1 day pass. 50% funded is consistency in the funded. I might buy some of these right now. Should we trade some of those? They're 1 day pass. I think I'm going to buy some right now. And of course, I'm going to use code match, guys. Maybe I'll do that. Longing at all-time high feels so wrong. I think it could work again. Yeah. I'm interested what the Funded Brothers are thinking about these markets, man. I skimmed their YouTube and I saw they use some volume profile. So I definitely will be interested to talk to them. All right, we do have Kadir on right here. Let me pull him up. Yo.
Hey guys, how are you guys doing?
Good, man. How's it going? Thanks for coming on. Did I say your name right? Is it Kadir?
Kadir, yes. Perfect.
Awesome. Cool, man. Good to meet you. Is your brother coming on as well, or is it just you? I'm not even sure.
No, he's coming on as well. I think he should be in the room. Like maybe you can check to get him in as well.
Let me see. Yeah, no rush if he's not getting on yet. Yeah, I don't see him yet, but you know what? I only sent you the links. Maybe I got to send them to him too. I have his number, I think.
No, he has him. He has him.
Okay, cool. So yeah, he can come whenever he's ready. Oh wow, sell off right at the open. Oh, here he is. Throw him up there. Yo. Here we go. Can we also? What's up, Hamza? How you doing, man?
Let me see. We can hear you, Hamza.
He might be just trying to get into the mobile studio too. I'm waiting for that.
Yeah, I'm in both, I think. Yeah.
You're good, Kadir.
Yeah, I'm joining the other one as well now.
Cool.
Chat, how are you guys doing?
Yeah, man. I was skimming your guys' YouTube. You have some good content on there, it looks like. I wasn't able to watch anything, but definitely interested to hear how you guys trade. Are you guys trading futures primarily, or are you also doing like Forex? What markets do you trade?
We used to do Forex back in the days, but we only trade futures. I mean, it's a no-brainer to switch to futures because it's pretty much the assets we trade are the same. We just trade with much better execution and everything because we are scalping, right? We are.
Yeah, Kadir, I don't want to cut you off because I don't want to miss it, but Hamza's having an issue with the mobile studio. This happens from time to time. If you're using Google Chrome, you might have to like clear cookies it's not going to let you be in both, or just use something like, I don't know if you're using Mac. If so, you could use like Safari.
He has a Mac, yeah.
Okay, if you could get on Mac, you won't have to do anything. It should work right away. Sorry, guys. This mobile studio is always
But he's using a Mac. So I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if you're using Google Chrome though. That this issue that he's having happens sometimes. I don't know if you're using Safari, you'll be good. Okay, he just left, so I think that's probably what he's gonna do. We'll let him get some time on. Sorry, bro. I didn't want to cut you off, but so you moved over to futures?
Exactly. We made the switch to futures like 1.5 years ago now, almost, I think. Nice. So yeah, it's a no-brainer. I mean, for a scalper, I think futures is a blessing. You get executed at the price you execute. There's no slippage, no manipulation. It's a centralized market. You have real data, especially if you're using volume. I mean, it's really a no-brainer, to be honest. Trading the same assets, gold and Q. So,
you know what? Sorry, guys. Sorry, this is so rocky to start off. Hamza, you're still having the issue. Don't even worry about the mobile studio, bro. Just leave the mobile and come in here because the mobile is a lower priority. I don't want to mess up the flow. Mm-hmm. It's not him. I have issues with this mobile studio a lot. It's not you, Hamza. It's us. Yeah, you're good, bro. Don't even worry about the mobile. Okay, I think we're good now. Sorry. Okay, last time I cut you off, Kadir, I promise.
Yeah, no worries, bro. So yeah, Hamza is back in here. Yeah, I mean, if you that's it basically. We made the switch to futures. So we're trading still gold and Q. Before we were also trading gold and NQ, but on CFD side, you just have some, usually like, especially in the current market, you have like big spreads and the execution is not as smooth as on futures, right? So I guess
Definitely.
you also trade futures, what I'm seeing there. So
Oh yeah, primarily, I mean, exclusively futures.
Yeah.
I've been trading for 5.5 years now, going on 6 soon, and I moved over to futures about 3 years ago. So ever since I went to futures, I never looked back, man. And I feel like I see that a lot where I never see people go from futures to FX or futures to CFD. It's always the other way around. Personally, I agree with you. I just think it's a better market overall, especially when it comes to execution, no spread, no slippage. Obviously, there are some differences. Like if you're trading Forex or CFD prop firms, you have the opportunity to swing trade. You don't really have that luxury with futures, but 90% of us are day trading, right? So that's not much of an issue. And I've always said this: you could put up somebody who trades the NQ and let's say NAS 100. Let's say there's 2 people. They take the exact same trades. One is trading the NQ futures. The other is trading the NAS 100 CFD contract. They could take the exact same trades for a week, 2 weeks, a month. The futures trader will have more profit, period, because of lack of slippage, cleaner execution, and just, just overall cleaner markets. And that difference can be a huge edge. That could be your edge from being profitable or not profitable. So
I'm in a long, by the way, here.
okay, nice. If you want to pull up your screen, you can show us the setup. All you got to do is click present at the bottom of the screen and just share your screen. You could share a tab, a window, whatever you want.
I mean, I can show
Probably on the
trading view.
gold long.
And Hamza's in a gold long. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I'm in the
Oh,
same
great.
one.
Gold
So
long.
let's
That's
see how this
cool.
one plays out. It's a very valid setup. Let me check on NQ.
Let's
Not
see how
much
this
going
one
on.
goes.
So, yeah. What is this setup based on?
Yeah, I couldn't
Yeah.
really get into the stream. I mean, but it works now, I guess.
Yeah, we're good, man. Don't even worry about the mobile studio. It's very low priority. This is the priority, so you're in the right one.
Nice, perfect. How are you guys doing? How is the trading day going so far?
Very good. I mean, I haven't taken anything yet. This week has been a bit tough for me personally. I was telling the chat, man, because I only trade NQ, so there might have been some more opportunities on gold. But you see these one-directional moves that come. I mean, from the low, we erased pretty much the entire downside move that took about 100 trading days to get us that low. And we have erased it in 11 trading days with virtually no pullback, right? So I don't trade well in those conditions. And I was telling the chat, don't feel bad if you're not trading well in these conditions either, because what's happening right now is like 5% of what the market is doing most of the time, So yeah, that's where we're at.
Yeah, you mean
NQ.
like the heavy trending market, right?
Yeah. Like I'm all for trading trends. I'm happy to trade trends, but generally we get pullbacks that you can then follow trend with. So, when we don't get, it's rare that it happens the way it's happening right now. So I have no issue that I can't trade it well, because I know 90% of the time I'm going to trade well when the market is either trending in more of a, a standard way, or we're ranging. I could also trade ranging markets pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously, these last few weeks or the month was not really that easy, right? So with all the things going on around the world, so obviously, not the easiest market to trade. And then especially like if you have like huge moves like overnight, you have to adapt for the New York session, right?
Absolutely.
That's also a huge thing. So yeah, I mean, we have like I would say like a pretty mechanical strategy. So
yeah, I'd love to get into your guys' system and like what concepts you're using, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I can talk a little bit about it, and then Kadir can
I mean, I'm
add
sharing the
a few
screen
things
right
if I
now. I
left off
think it's
something. But mainly what we are doing is we are using the volume profile and key levels. So basically, opening prices like the daily open, New York midnight, weekly open, and then like key levels like previous session days, highs, lows. And obviously, with the volume profile, what we do is we use the current volume profile of the current day, the previous day, and also of the week, right? So we have, for example, like if you look at Kadir's screen, you will see basically our indicators, like for the volume profile, for the sessions, for the opening price, etc. And for example, this trade, why is it giving the long? We are building a manipulation candle. That's like our signature candle for entries, etc. We can get into that a little bit.
Yeah.
And then we'll just follow the direction of that manipulation candle, right? So basically what the manipulation candle is, it's a, for example, in this bullish example, what it did is it took out the low of the previous candle, right? And then it pushed up all the way and then closed above the previous candle's high. So it took both sides of the previous candle and then closed above its high. So, and what this does basically, like if you obviously, like if you have a range like this, that's like a perfect setup. Why? Because in the range, there's going to be a lot of accumulation going on, right? But not much movement. And then when price goes down, what happens? Buyers who were in already are going to get stopped out. Sellers who want to sell the breakout are going to get in, right? And when the market turns and closes above the previous candle's high, all of those traders, right, are getting stopped out or have to cover their trades because they're in a loss, right? And basically, like that's the whole theory around the manipulation candle. And we have built it into a completely mechanical system where we can all even like code it into a trading view indicator with long, shorts, etc. You have a win rate table, you have like pretty much everything: entry, stop loss, take profit, etc.
Very interesting. Someone in the chat right here says the brothers just joined and the market gave the manipulation candle right there. Crazy. So that's part of what is getting you guys in this gold long right here.
Exactly. Because as you can see, we are printing that manipulation candle from the value area low of the current day, right? And then we are closing above the previous candle's high, so validating the manipulation candle. And now it's a thing of probabilities, right? Are we going to get the breakout of this New York session range or not, right? So basically that's like how we always get into those trades.
I love it. Okay, what about targets? So how do you guys determine targets?
It's always a 1 to 2.
1 to 2. Okay, perfect. So
it's always a 1 to 2.
Static
1 to
1 to 2.
Yeah, we go break even at 1 to 1, and then we leave the trade to 1 to 2, and then close everything at 1 to 2. Sometimes when the market is really trending, etc., we can do like trail stops, etc. But most of the time, what happens is we'll just get out at 1 to 2.
I like it, man. So how long have you guys been trading actually? And you guys got into trading together? Because it's cool. You guys are kind of like a duo. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, maybe Kadir wants to talk about it.
What was that? I didn't quite hear that.
If not, then I can go on.
I just asked, like, you know, you guys are kind of like a content trading duo. Like your YouTube is the Funded Brothers. I was just wondering how you guys got into it. How long you've been trading.
We are actually brothers. So that's like not just.
I mean, I could see it. I could definitely see it.
Yeah. So we are actually brothers. We got into trading like more than 6 years ago. A friend pulled us in to a network marketing scheme, like pyramid scheme, you know.
IML, multi-level marketing type
Yeah,
stuff.
some
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. And basically, like we really wanted to learn trading because I always had like a passion for the markets, like financial markets, like investing, etc. But more like long term, you know. But then obviously, like these Warren Buffets, etc. Like all these long term investors, right? But with trading, the beauty was like you can basically just get in and out within a day, within minutes, within hours, right? So that was like really like mind blowing for me back then, and
Yeah, sure.
we really wanted to learn it, and but the community wasn't the right place, right? Because they are just trying to market their products, etc. Right?
Yeah.
So we were not really that long in that community because we saw, okay, these strategies don't really work, very low win rates, etc. And then we tried to figure out it like basically on our own, right? With like probably it took us probably like 1 to 2 years coming up with this strategy that you're seeing right now, and we've been trading it for the last 4 to 5 years.
Okay, so
And then like
same model for the
making it
last 4 years.
exactly, and making it so simple that anyone can learn it, right? They don't need the experience we have, right?
Yeah,
Clear
yeah,
rules,
exactly. You've done
clear
all the testing for it
entries.
already.
Exactly.
I love that, man. So does this work on Forex as well? Because if you guys have been trading it for 4 years, you've moved over to futures with this
Yeah.
model, and it's working just the same.
Exactly. I mean, we created the model on gold. So gold is has been always like our main asset, but we were trading it on the spot market, right? So, but now we are trading it on futures. Works even better because the volume profile data, etc., is all centralized. So you have more accurate data on that part, and with NQ ES, it's pretty much the same. So
So I have a
we've been
question.
trading that as well, but now more like on the future side since 1.5 years or 2 years.
Got you. So I got a question about this trade that you're in, Kadir. So why is the stop loss where it is right there? Is there like a mechanical reason for that stop loss placement?
Absolutely. Our strategy is 100% mechanical, so it can be replicated by anyone who learns the rules.
Is his mic?
So, yeah.
Mike
So
sounds good to me.
Okay.
the rule says that it's basically a three-step protocol. Yeah, very simple, 100% mechanical. So the first step, first of all, is something that is tough currently in the market because we need a trend. But right now, especially gold is not really trending. NQ is much better. NQ is really trending nicely, but we need to follow the trend. Then the second one, we need area of interest levels. What are area of interest levels? Opening prices, or such as the daily open, midnight open, range highs and lows, and more importantly, the strongest ones are the volume pivots. So as Hamza mentioned, like whether it is the value area high, low, point of control.
I'm big on volume profile. I use it in my models too. So
exactly. So we use all of those pivots basically as confluences to get into the trades. So if I pull this a little bit to the side here, and we can go over the area of interest levels. First, we need the area of interest levels, and then we need the manipulation candle. As of right now, like I said, the first step is not that easy. We are not really trending. Look, it just hit the stop loss at this point. Because someone asked in the chat, I read that. Does it matter that it's choppy at the moment? Absolutely, it does matter, and that's why currently we cut our risk in half on gold, just on gold, generally, because gold has been really choppy lately, right? So,
were you guys trading well during that crazy volatile move up with silver, and I think gold was following too?
It was
so your model
way too
performed
easy.
well in that.
Yeah, it was way too easy. Like even like wait, let me share the screen on NQ. Let me
Sure.
show you the difference. You can see my screen here on NQ.
Yeah, we're good.
Look at that. So we have an 85% win rate on long, 82% win rate on short. This is all on the indicator. I can't really manipulate that. So straight data, right? And the win rate is much better on gold right now, because if you zoom out, you will see that NQ has been just killing it, trending really hard. The last short was right here. We had the last two shorts here, and then from there on, just longs.
Yeah, ever since the gap down, just straight up.
Longs coming in, and the win rate says everything, right? So if I go back again, like I can write it down really quick. First, you need a trending market. Doesn't matter if it's bullish or bearish. Second, area of interest level. And then third step is the manipulation candle for the execution. And that's it, basically. It's a very simple way of trading, but a very effective way of trading. But of course, you have to be patient and you have to know what you're doing. And the manipulation candle, for anyone who doesn't know, is the red candle here on the chart. But it's not only about the manipulation candle. You can't just take every manipulation candle. It's about when it happens and where it happens. That's the key.
That was a question actually I was about to ask. When it comes to manipulation, there can be some discretion here, right? Where, or maybe not for you, but that's why I'm asking. What constitutes a manipulation for you? Can it be just any old 1 minute swing high, or does it have to be based off a certain time frame, or is it like a time variable? How does that work? How do you guys determine a manipulation for your model? Yeah,
so when we say manipulation, it doesn't have to be like a crazy manipulation or something, So it's all about that time frame. Let me, for example, I don't know, let's pull up some examples. Maybe we can take this one. So if you look at this example, right here we have 9:30, right, which is the New York Stock Exchange open. So we are going up, taking out the high of New York AM, coming down, and then we get this manipulation candle. So what makes this a manipulation candle is the fact that we are manipulating the high and the low of the previous candle. It's all about the previous candle, right? So if I mark out the low here, we took out the low and then we took out the high. But very important is that we close above the previous candle's high. So in the opposing direction, if it's bearish, I flip the chart, it's the same. So it's the same exact thing for the bearish scenario, nothing different. So we always want to see the closure in the opposing direction above or below the wick if it's a bearish one, So that's the manipulation. And if you know order flow, you know that right here, most probably, there were sell stops getting triggered, getting trapped, and then also buy stops as stop losses from sellers. So you are basically manipulating both parties. And that's the perfect manipulation candle if you have it. And you can also check that on order flow platforms, So that's the whole idea behind the manipulation candle. And that's why it also makes sense. It's logical. But of course, it doesn't have to be that the manipulation candle has to come from always session highs, lows, previous days, highs, lows. There are multiple pivot levels. And in this case, for example, if I go back, right here, we have a session high as an area of interest level. And I also believe we have the PDL, yeah. So previous day's low is here as well. We are closing above that. And probably we also have volume in this as well, value area high most probably. So yeah, look at that. The indicator is showing it up. So we have the cash sessions value area low. We have the point of control as well, previous day's value area low. So a bunch of stacked up area of interest levels. And that's how you also can identify if a setup is high quality or not. You know, we're looking most of the time, we're looking at a minimum of 2 area of interest levels, and that's why the win rate is like it is. You know.
When you guys are using volume profile, what volume profiles do you use? So I specifically only look at previous days. I like previous days value areas and point of control. That's about it. I don't look at the current developing point of control or developing value areas. Personally, I know people have strategies around it that I'm sure work fine, but what I like about the previous days is that they are static levels. They're not going to change. And they really help inform my directional bias and give me context, you know, where is the market trading in relation to the previous days value areas and point of control. But what are you guys using? Are you using current days, previous days, higher time frame? How do you go about volume profile?
Yeah, what we do is because of the fact that we are trading trending assets, a lot of times you will see that the previous day's volume profile or the previous week's volume profile is not that relevant. You know, when gold, for example, had that big run up, there was not much going on with the previous day's volume profile, right? So, but we use the current day's volume profile, and then for NYSE specifically, we use the cash sessions volume profile, and also the previous days, previous weeks. So basically all of it, you know, and we teach also all of it, and we combine them with our pivot lines. And for example, something that I can show you right now, even though the indicator is not picking it up because of the bottom wick, if you look at the first candle of NYSE open, we can see that we have taken out the high and then taken out the low. If I make this red to make it a little bit more visible. And this is also a manipulation candle. So we got a 3-minute manipulation candle, but it is a counter trend setup. So have to say that as well to be transparent. It is a counter trend setup, so not that easy with a lower win rate because it's not according to the trend. But this is the manipulation candle, and then you get the retest from the value area pivot points, and then continue to drop down.
I like it. One more question, actually, too. Someone asked, does it matter what session for your model? Can you guys trade all sessions? And what sessions do you focus on? Are you always doing New York? Do you trade any other, like London or Asia session as well with this model?
Basically, like, it really depends on like your time, right? So most of the people are working a job, etc., so doing trading on the side, so they have to pick a session, right?
Yeah.
But for us, since we are full-time traders, we focus on the New York session because it's where the most amount of volume comes in. The big moves happen usually during the New York session, so it just makes sense for us to just focus on the New York session for 1.5 to 2 hours per day, and that's it. But the model itself works in every session, like I would say, like every major asset that has like serious volume, right? So oil, etc. So CL works also pretty good, but we like 2 assets are completely enough, right? So gold and NQ are completely enough. And what I can also add, like, to the question is, it really depends on the person. So that, like, let's say I want to trade the Asian session, which I also do from time to time, especially during that huge run on gold. I was also trading the Asian session. Why?
Gold
Because
is great in Asia too. It moves nice.
Makes it, yeah, and it's really, really easy because you have like a like precise times where the volume injection happens, right? So, and our model works very, very well during the Asian session. Like, I have to say that, like, it's really extremely profitable, especially on gold. Like, when I'm trading the Asian session, I would only trade gold, not NQ, with our model, just because I have the experience on that session with gold more. right? So that's basically like the reason behind that. But for example, like on gold, just today we had like a at like basically 1 hour after Asia Open, 5 minute bearish manipulation candle, and they move to the downside like very, very easy. And basically like that's how the Asian session would work. But for our lifestyle, it doesn't really fit us. Why? Because it's very late in the night. And I mean, if you want to have a life besides trading, then I would just focus on the session that fits you the best.
Absolutely. I completely agree, guys. Also, I just want to commentate on the NQ right now. We're finally getting a little bit of a sell-off here. I am flat still at the moment. This market is just throwing me off so much, guys. Like I had I had my best month of 2026 in March, actually. I did 34K in payouts. It was amazing. It was one of those months where I just couldn't do anything wrong. Now, April, I've been doing all right, but this week has just been brutal, man. I actually just got moved to Tradeify live accounts. My Tradeify accounts, they moved me over to like live accounts. Yeah, but since I started them, man, it's just been LLL. You know what I mean? I got about half of my drawdown left in those accounts. It's how it goes sometimes. You know, trading is not linear, at least from my perspective. I don't have, you know, I'm not at a point where it's like, oh, every month I make 10K a month no matter what. You know, with trading for me, I have really good months, I have red months, and then I have a little bit of stuff in between. But there's not this like linear, consistent profit that I make every month. It's always a little different, you know. And what really matters for me is quarterly. How well did I do each quarter? How well did I do by the end of the year? And you can't get too bogged down in like your day-to-day profits and loss, right? What would you guys say on that?
I love to always say to like one trade or one session or one day or 1 week or even 1 month will not determine your trading journey. Not at all.
Exactly.
Like it's just like one small part of the entire journey. But unfortunately, like it's getting pushed on social media, etc. that like every day you have to win, right? So, and that's like just not the reality of trading. Like as you said, you will have negative weeks, you will have positive weeks, and it's very healthy to look at this also like quarterly, like you said, right?
Yeah.
Because
You
then
have
you have like a bigger sample size. Don't put that much pressure on yourself, right? And then you can just execute on the model you want to trade,
Exactly.
right? And all models have losing streaks and winning streaks. And maybe your Tradeify Live account now just like its probabilities, right? And
Yes.
it just now going for a losing streak. And that's why, especially with prop firms, it's very streaky, like streak based, right?
Yes,
So
it
you
really is. It really is.
have to really get a good streak in to go through the evaluation, go through the funded, etc. And yeah, that's like I would say the actual difficult part about trading props. If you have like a specific model which is actually profitable, which has expected positive value, right? But it's not that streaky, for example, and that's a bit tough. Then you have to be like a bit more cautious regarding like the risk management aspect, right? So you have to play with the drawdown limit a little bit.
I love that you acknowledge that. It's so true, because when we're trading with these prop firms, guys, I mean, the odds are stacked against us mathematically. It's just true. Like you have end of day trailing drawdown, some accounts intraday, you have consistency rules which affects your expected value, profit targets. The reality is, you're so right about that. I've never actually put it in those words, but it's streaky. You're going to do well when you go on those streaks. So hopefully your model can produce winning streaks. Because at the end of the day, we're playing an ROI game. You know, that's the truth.
Yeah.
Listen, if prop firms gave us static drawdown, no profit targets, no consistency rules, then we wouldn't have to play an ROI game in the same way, because you could just trade your model with 1% risk or 5% risk, however aggressive you want to be, and just trade. But with all of the restrictions that you're given, it really does rely on going through some winning streaks. Obviously, you're still going to most likely take losses in that process, but ideally you're going to go on some streaks to build up that buffer, get up to, a bigger drawdown. I always do best with the larger accounts, like 150Ks, because it gives me a little more room. Even when adjusting contract size due to the account balance, I don't care what people say. Like $2,000 max loss limit is a bit tough sometimes, even when you're trading a couple micros on NQ. So bigger drawdown helps me. And, I always do best once I get that buffer up to like $8,000 static drawdown, 10,000 static. That's where I could really start to clean up with payouts and get multiple payouts from the same set of accounts, as opposed to, a lot of people, they're in this cycle, even traders that do make money trading with props. They're in this cycle where, they get some accounts, they might blow one or two in the process. Then the third one comes, they get that first payout. They're trading like 50K accounts, for example. They get that $3,000 profit target or whatever it is. Take out 2,000. Okay, that's great. You made some money, but now you left yourself with almost no room to keep going. And a lot of times, a lot of traders I know, they're in that cycle where they can get one payout, after a couple times, but they can't get multiple. And I always preach, like, you want to try your best to have a model that will print you at least 2 payouts when you go through that streak, because you're inevitably going to blow accounts in the pursuit of payouts. So if you're playing the ROI game, 2 payouts drastically increases your ROI, like exponentially, as opposed to 1, because you include the payout fees or prop firm account fees, a couple of resets, and then taxes. You're maybe breaking even if you're just always getting 1 payout each cycle. If you get 2, the ROI goes up drastically. By the way, guys, can somebody maybe do a little commentating on NQ? I need to go grab my charger. I'll be back in like 30 seconds, if that's cool. Maybe you guys just tell us what you're looking at on NQ. I'll be right back, guys.
Sure. Kadir, you're sharing your screen already. If you want, you can go over NQ, where we are at, what could potentially happen.
Yeah, so if you look at NQ, guys, we had big up move, right? We are in a trend at this point on NQ. So you have to be mindful of any shorts. Like when if you are taking shorts, you should be really looking to take profits as soon as it makes sense. Like I think on this trade, I'm not sure if anyone has taken this trade, but I think it did hit 1 to 2 right here. So this should be your target. You should be done. 1 to 2 with a counter trend is more than enough. So don't try to look for the whole reversal now. Like if you try to now look for a whole reversal, and target more and more because you want the previous day's value area high, or I don't know, like the PM low from yesterday, so on and so forth. It's too much. So always take profits as soon as it makes sense. And right here, you guys can see we are having a pullback at this point. And since the trend overall is bullish, what can happen if the bearish movement will not continue, we can start to build up structure in this area and start to get the next leg up. And this would be the manipulation of New York Stock Exchange. Open, come down, get that one move. If you took this, you're done for the day anyways. But if we form up structure from here, the next leg up for the longs can be from here. But keep in mind that we also, with the London session, we took out the Asia high. So that's also another thing, So I would look out for these levels for the daily open, PDH, and from the very area low to see what market forms from here. If I get if we get manipulation candles from these areas and we get some structure formed in here, then trades can be considered. But as of right now, we just need to wait, and because there is nothing to trade yet on NQ here.
Yeah, we are basically we basically, like, if you look at it from a volume profile perspective, right? We pushed through the current day's volume profile, like value area, right? And now at the bottom right here, there is like high volume, right? High volume. The high volume node has been built while we were dropping and now reversing. So this usually means that when we come back in the value area, two things can happen, right? A break and retest of the value area low, right? To continue the move to the downside. Or, as Kadir said, we build up a range again inside the value area to then test the upper band, basically the value area high of this entire day.
I like that. Yeah, I'll pull to my chart, show you guys my perspective here too. So this is going to be my line in the sand right here for now, this 5-minute bearish fair value gap. Market came back up. We did have what could be, you're right, I agree. This could be the 9:30 manipulation. We could be looking at like a 10 a.m. reversal. At the end of the day, we're just giga bullish, right? Market's not stopping. So this is the biggest pullback we've had all week. From a higher time frame perspective, we've tapped into some fair value gaps on the higher time frame. We have this hourly right here, tapped it, looking to go higher a little bit here, but it's tough for me. So when I'm looking at the volume profile, again, I'm using previous days. So we're nowhere near any of our value areas or point of control on the previous day, right? And oftentimes when we open up above or below our value areas or our point of control, one of my favorite plays is to actually do the mean reversion back into the value areas, because oftentimes those higher volume levels do act as magnets for price. So we're still not even near our previous day's value area high. I like this idea for a target short, but I'm just, I got a bit of PTSD trying to short this market right now. So yeah, we're inside this fair value gap, which could be a level for me, but you know, this bounce looks a bit strong right now. You know, it looks like we're trying to just
gold
pop right
is
above.
perfect right now. Just got into the long. So basically,
do you want to pull your
pretty
screen
much-
up, Hamza, and we could take a look?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
do
a
it.
second.
Just go hit present in the bottom on the
Okay.
studio, and then like pick a tab, whatever you want to share.
Okay, just a second. Let me see how I can do that. Okay. Is it like this? Okay.
By the way,
Man.
chat, I will run another giveaway too while Hamza's getting
Can
his
you
screen
see
up.
my screen right now?
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to pull it up right now. Guys, if we hit 360 likes, I will collect names for another giveaway. I got 3 accounts to give out. So just hit that like button. We need like 10 more. But yeah, go ahead,
Let
Hamza.
me just, So I'm just gonna mark the 1-to-1. So here's where I'm gonna go break even on this position. Okay. So this is let's say, what's good about this trade is basically we have like a lot of areas of interest, right? So I have a previous day low, I have a daily open, I have the weekly value area low here, and when I zoom in here, you can see the previous day's value area low as well. Okay, so this is like in terms of volume, a huge discounted zone, right? So we are at the edges of value, and that's like where, like most of the time, you can get very easy trades back into value.
I like it. All right. And when you go for like so you guys go for like a static 2R on all trades. Your stop loss is always based upon structure, like the low of the manipulation candle.
It's all like the stop loss and also the take profit is always given by the manipulation candle. Okay, so basically, as soon as it's closed, got in, stop 1 tick or 1 point on gold, 1 point below the manipulation candle, and then my take profit is given by the closure of the manipulation candle here as well. Okay, so I don't care if like how big my stop is or how small my stop is, right? Because the risk to reward will always be double of my stop loss.
Yep, got it. That makes sense. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I don't mind the gold long right here. NQ2, man. It looks like it's going to rip right through that fair value gap.
Yeah.
So you're going to get an inversion and just keep playing this trend long, guys. Maybe I'll look for a long. I'm so torn on how to
It's
trade
that
this.
simple, you know, like many times, when you were gone, I said the same. Like, we have to always keep in mind the overall market. Right now, it's a blessing actually. We have a trendy market on NQ, so why try to fight it, right? So
Yeah.
just go
Yeah,
with
and you
it.
were finally given an actual pullback too. So like you could,
Yeah.
you're getting a discounted price for a market that has not pulled back for days.
Absolutely.
All right, so we'll keep an eye on
Yeah.
this trade. Same here, guys. I'm not in anything yet. I'm not even sure what accounts I want to trade. I did do some Asia scalping last night. I made some money on my top one futures account. So I have a model where I trade Asia as well, but it's a totally different trading model from my New York session trading. I focus on
Mhm.
really like 1-to-1 and negative risk reward scalping in the Asia session. Whereas New York
Oh, okay.
session, I'm more looking for anywhere from 1-to-1, 1-to-2 is my general idea in New York session because the volatility is there. You can capture those kind of bigger moves. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see, guys. Maybe I'll try to trade the Apex accounts. I haven't touched those ones yet. I'm just so torn because even though the market is so bullish, we finally pulled back. You go, okay, but are we finally going to get a deep pullback here? I'm just, I'm in that place where, you're just thinking it could still go down so much lower and the market's still insanely bullish, At least on NQ.
Mhm. Yeah, the thing is like with the trendy markets, it's like easier. Like let's say like for example like on NQ, right? So let me go on NQ for example here. Okay, so if I'm seeing a heavy trend, right? I'm seeing a heavy trend, but for the New York session, like for a session that I want to trade, it's best when I'm seeing a range like this before the session, right? But if this would be, for example, the London session, right?
Yeah.
Then it would be very tough. Then I would have to wait for that range to build up. Because why? Price will always go from fair value to imbalance to fair value again, right? So that's why if I have the accumulation before the New York session, it's going to be easier for me to get into trades with the New York session.
Yeah, I love that. I do the same, man. And when the Asia and London sessions are consolidating, generally you're going to get those moves that you're looking for in New York. But on those days where Asia or London session expanded all night, I've noticed New York session conditions can just be lower probability in general. You might be stuck in the overnight session range all day and not getting that breakout or expansion, to a higher time frame level.
Exactly. Absolutely. Like, and like when you, let's say also factor in the current market that we are in, right? So with one tweet, like the complete market shifts, right? So it's not easy. But
No.
yeah, we just have to just manage our risk and get through this time, right? And try to make the most out of it.
Yep. Guys, but I'm also looking at right now, if I pull back to my screen real quick. So NQ did not end up inversing that 5-minute gap. We did not get a candle closure above it. So I like that.
Yeah.
We kind of wicked onto previous day's high. On top of that, if I'm looking at ES, it's previous day's point of control. It's way higher up than NQ. And I like this. It looks like more of a break and retest of the previous day's POC, maybe for another leg down. Next target, I mean, if you're just looking for a rotation from the POC to the value area low, you could be going there for a deeper pullback. But again, higher time frame is tough. We're inside this hourly imbalance right here. And as long as you don't get an hourly candle closure below here, this level can act as support very easily. So I'm still flat. I'm still flat here, but I do like the way this 5-minute is kind of moving at the moment. We lost the POC. I have something I call my golden rule, guys, where if the market's below the previous day's point of control, I'm most of the time sticking to a short bias Vice versa, if the market's trading above the previous day's point of control, I like to stick to a long bias. Again, and that's not like it has to be. I can add some discretion and some nuance, of course, but especially for people that are learning the way I trade with volume profile and SMC concepts, I always say it's just a great rule of thumb. It will most of the time keep you on the right side of the market. It's a really great premium and discount indicator, you know?
Yeah, it works really good actually. You're completely right. Like what I like to do is like usually use the entire value area, not just like the point of control, right? So if you are below the previous day's value area, obviously it's gonna mean that we should look for short opportunities, right?
Yeah, I love that.
And we can also use like volume profile shapes, right? So D-shaped volume profile, like P-shaped, B-shaped, etc. Like these can work very well as well, like for building a bias.
Actually, I'd love for you to, maybe I'll pull back to your screen, Hamza, if you could go into that, the volume profile shapes, because I know a lot of like, you know, volume profile obviously comes from the market profile originally, like similar concepts, except market profile is based off of time, while volume profile is based off of volume. But I know they heavily look at profile shapes to indicate what the day is going to look like. If you can go into that, and guys, by the way, Hamza and Kadir are going to be, yeah, for sure. And I just want to let everyone know, guys, we will run a giveaway in 5 minutes. So Hamza and Kadir will be on until 10:30. I will collect names at 10:25, 5 minutes before they head out. So stay tuned. We did hit our likes. We will run a giveaway in about 5 minutes. But yeah, go for it, Hamza.
Perfect. So basically, we have like 3 main shapes. Okay, one is a D, one is a P, right, and one is a B. So basically, obviously, like it's not gonna be that perfect. But for example, if we have like a D-shaped volume profile, what that means is that the value is like the value area is almost like the entire range, right? So we don't really have low volume areas, etc. It's very balanced. In these price action types, like we can play this ping pong very, very well. And for example, on a P-shaped volume profile, where you will have like a low volume area here, right, and high volume on the upper portion of the volume profile, which means market participants are accepting to do business at higher prices, which indicates more bullishness, right? And then what you can do is, when we get out of the volume profile, right, like the value area, we can get back in, right, trade that failed breakdown, and also play this break and then the retest of the volume profile. You can use this on the current day's volume profile very, very well, okay? And then it's pretty much the exact opposite for a B-shaped volume profile, okay? So this means basically if volume is like 70% of the volume is being traded at the lower portion, means more like bearish, right? It's an indication that price will most likely continue if we break out, right? And again, you can play this failed breakout here as well. And you can build a very, very good bias with this. It's not gonna work like every single time, obviously. It's just like a model, right? To make stuff easier, right? To understand those things a bit in an easier fashion. And actually, like in an hour or so, a YouTube video, like, or like 12 p.m. Yeah, at 12 p.m. A YouTube video will come online, which talks about these shapes very, very in detail.
Yeah, I love it. So pretty much, guys, it's based off the volume distribution of that day. So if the concentration of volume, that's where it depends. If it's is it above, is it below, or is it somewhere in the middle?
Yeah.
Very interesting. Yeah, man. I see. I don't look at volume distribution and the volume profile shapes, but I know that they're valid. I know that they can be really useful as well. But all right, so I mean, this trade is coming into a little bit of drawdown for you, but I don't think it's over yet. See, bro, I am such a bad gold analyst. Like, I just it is not my instrument. You know, I've tried a couple times in the past, and I just can't do it. So, you know, you guys are definitely know more than I do. But what do you feel right now when it's going into drawdown a little bit? Do you care at all? Or?
I'm now looking at this level right here where it is, right? So we have the daily open here and the previous day's value area low. So if this is like, if I would go on a lower time from like the 1 minute, okay? Sorry, let me delete this first. Yeah. So if I would go on a lower time frame, we would see that a little bit better. And let me get this a bit to the right. You can see that we have, first of all, we have retested, right? So this was the first move, and then we retested this area with the weekly value area low, with the previous day low, with a manipulation candle on the 1 minute and also on the 5 minute, right? That was our entry. Now we are coming down. So basically now these buyers have to prove me that they want to load up again. I don't care if it's in drawdown or immediately goes in profit. Obviously, I would love to see immediate profits, right? But I don't care about getting in the drawdown, like the trade getting into drawdown. I want to see buyers stepping in here again, right? So that's why I'm just holding my position, because I know this is a discounted zone where buyers should be loading up again. Okay. Yep. So basically, like that's like my thought process. And obviously you can just also just rely on the mechanical aspect of the strategy and just be like, okay, I don't care at all. Either it hits my stop or my break even or my take profit, right? So you could just walk away basically and then just set alerts, because we don't do active trade management. The only thing that we do is once we hit the 1-to-1, I go break even and that's it.
Yep. Anything before that, you're not touching it. Hit stop loss or goes 1-to-1. If it goes 1-to-1, move stop to break even. That's it.
Exactly.
I like it, man. I do. You know, a lot of people, they struggle with over managing their trades. You know what I mean? So giving them the rules, especially when you're first learning a model, can be very beneficial.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, because the more you add discretion to your trading, especially if you're a beginner, you're just going to lose more, right? Because you don't have the experience to add your discretion to your trades. So it doesn't really make sense to trade a very discretionary model, right? Because until you figure out how that asset moves, etc., and how your session behaves, usually there's certain times of the sessions, right? It will just be a rough time, right? And most people just quit until they get there, right? So that's why we just figured out, like, and that's also the feedback that we are getting, is just trading a mechanical model is the best way to go. Like, one of our students just pulled like over 100K in just the last 3 days in prop firm payouts.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful. That's amazing. Yeah, actually, guys, so this is what we're going to do, because Hamza and Kadir are going to have to head off in a moment, but we are going to run a giveaway first. So first off, what I want to do, I'm going to take back the screen real quick, guys. I'm going to pull up our Prop Firm Match Discord. All of our giveaways are run exclusively through there, guys. So if you want to enter, you got to be a member. You can become a member at the top of the YouTube chat. Just click that link. And here we go. So I'm going to create an entry portal right here. This is in the giveaway section inside Discord. So right there, I just created an entry portal. So what you guys are going to do is click enter. I made the code Funded Brothers. Shout out to the Funded Brothers.
That's
so
cool.
Click submit, and bam, you will be registered for the giveaway. It's that easy, guys. So go ahead, get those entries in. I'll run the giveaway at like 10:32. I'll give you 5 minutes. In the meantime, before you guys head off, guys, can you just let everyone know, like, where can they find you? I guess you have a mentorship. Do you do that through Discord? Where can everyone find you if they want to learn more about the system?
I would say
I would say,
YouTube is the
yeah,
best.
YouTube.
YouTube. I did link your
YouTube,
guys'
Fire Brothers.
YouTube in the description of the video, but I'll drop it in the comments too right here. So everyone
Like
can
we
get
are
it.
also like on X, Instagram, etc. But if you really want to learn the model, YouTube will be the best
There we go.
platform.
Here we go. Okay, guys, I just linked their YouTube again in the comments. So go ahead, give them a sub. Learn if you want to learn this model, you want to learn a systematic trading strategy with clear rules and guidelines. That's the way to go. Guys, this was awesome. You guys have been on before, right? On the London session already?
Yeah,
Luna?
it was me alone. And just one thing I would add, like on the YouTube video channel today, in like 1.5 hours, I think, we will have a big video coming up, like pretty much a whole course masterclass on the volume profile. So it's like 40 minutes long, completely free on YouTube. So make sure to watch that. Hamza is dropping a masterclass on that one. So
I actually saw that when I here, I'll show you guys when I
the premiere
was on your
now,
guys'
like,
YouTube. Yeah, I saw the
1.5 hours.
premiere. Let's see. Let me go to videos. I saw that right here. Premiering. So is that coming out today?
Yeah.
Exactly, in
Awesome.
1.5 hours.
Beautiful. All right, guys, 12 p.m. Eastern. If you want to check that out, make sure to sub to their YouTube. Guys, this was awesome, man. Thanks for coming on. We got to get you guys on again soon, too, in the future.
Yeah, this was too short, bro.
Absolutely.
Definitely. We'll make it happen again, 100%. But yeah, guys, this is dope. Guys, make sure to follow and subscribe if you want to check out their YouTube, learn their model, and get ready for that volume profile course. Totally for free, man. I love that. Just right on YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, back when we started, we didn't have something like this. So that's why we said, okay, when we manage to build an edge, we want to provide people like the opportunity that they can learn completely for free on YouTube. You know, like, 6 years ago, there was just nonsense on YouTube, like not much systematic, like trading content. So that's it. Like, if you guys want, check it out. We'll see you guys in the next stream if we are on.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, we'll get you guys on again real soon, I'm sure. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your day, and yeah, we'll chat soon.
Perfect, bro.
Perfect.
Thanks for having us on. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Peace. Take care. All right, chat. Shout out to the Funded Brothers. Let's go. Big shout out. Yeah, I like the model, man. You guys know how I am. I'm not much of a systematic trading guy, but listen, they work if you follow them correctly and you back test. Look at this market. I really think we're about to rip back up. I really wanted to catch a short, but now I'm not as convinced again. One thing I don't like though, like look at ES. ES is a lot weaker. It looks like it wants to come down for one more low, whereas NQ looking like it's ready to put in a higher low. Yeah, NQ is definitely more bullish than ES, 100%. Guys, you got 1 more minute to enter into that giveaway too, so make sure you get them in. Is the giveaway for Lucid? Not this one. So I got 2 more giveaways to give after this one. 1 more of them is going to be Lucid, and I will let you guys know when it's Lucid. I know everyone wants to make sure they know. Probably the next giveaway, we'll do a Lucid. The brothers are a blessing. Love their YouTube channel. Nice, man. Urkon says, I just pulled a badass Pokemon card. Sick. Shorted NQ today past one of my top step 50K combines. Let's go. Let's go. Part of me is like, maybe I should try a little short right here. Maybe I'll try it. Let's try and do 2 micros on my Apex. See, watch me not even get the fill. Just set a limit. Oh, no, I got the fill. Okay, I'm in 26,358. Let me log in on Apex down here. We're going to try one. It's fine. If it loses, it loses. I'm in just a couple micros. These are the accounts that I just got my $8,000 payout approved on. So we're fine. I'm chilling. If we take a little L after the payout, that's fine. Money's already been taken out of my account, so we're not risking any payouts or anything. Short 2 micros here on NQ. It could go either way here, but I'm trying to watch the ES's relative strength. You can see right here, ES looks like it wants to come down for one more low. Okay. So if we are going to get that move, like an actual pullback down to the value area low, I don't think it's a terrible trade. Okay. NQ is definitely tougher though here. We got to see ES lead. We need ES to lead NQ, not the other way around. And if I take the L and this was a beautiful long, it is what it is, guys. I'm not long in this market. I can't do it. There's a stubbornness to me. But you know what? I'm not blowing accounts. I'm in with these Act 2 micros. All right. All right. Maybe NQ pops up, puts in a bearish SMT. Because if NQ takes out this 397 level, ES is probably going to put in a bearish SMT. So maybe that'll help us. I think I'm going to have to hold this past this 397. We'll see. Or it holds previous day's high. That would be ideal. But I'm not going to lie. This 5-minute is not the best. Doesn't look great. And listen, if this is a pullback and we just rip up, I feel like the next target is going to be 26,578. If you go to the daily time frame, that's our next draw on liquidity to the upside. I'm just like, come on, give us an actual pullback before we come up and rip that liquidity again. Problem is, this is the problem. We tapped into a 4-hour BISI. So this could just be our support and just catapult higher. So this could be a loss, which is fine. It'll be, listen, man, it's not my week, you know? But I'm going to trade the way I want to trade. Yeah, we'll do a different. We'll do something other than the zombie race. I got you. Yeah, guys, it's past 10:32, so I'm going to copy these names for the giveaway, and we'll keep everyone updated on this trade. But let's run the giveaway. Let's get that going. Give me a moment. Let me pull it up. I'll copy the names. Bear with me, guys. Oh, yeah, a lot of entries today. All right. How's my trade looking? Still in a little bit of drawdown. Nothing terrible, though. All right, so, guys, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a 5-minute duck race, okay? So I'll be sitting in this trade for these 5 minutes probably. We're going to take a quick coffee break, all right? So what we're going to do is I'm going to run the race. While we're running the race, I'll go make a quick coffee, do what I got to do, and we'll just leave the race going. First place wins. So whoever gets first place will win an account with us. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid, okay? Couldn't do all these giveaways without them. Remember, if you guys don't win giveaways, you could always go to Prop Firm Match and make sure you get the best discount possible using code MATCH. Supports us, supports the stream, allows us to keep putting out this stream. 12-hour stream every single day completely for free. But all right, guys, good luck to the racers, and I will be right back, okay? Stay tuned. I'm back. What's good, chat? All right, my trades, we're still alive. Trade's looking all right still. Almost forgot about the race. Trade's looking decent. I mean, we're still in drawdown, but ES really looks like it's going to come and take the lows one more time, which hopefully that leads NQ down. But NQ is definitely the more bullish instrument. So right now we're trying to determine which is the leader, right? Is NQ the leader or is ES the leader? Lately it's been ES, so that helps us a little bit. But I just think, you know, we could still make it a new lower low. We could even rotate down to the value area high the previous day and still be bullish. You know, I mean, in this market, maybe not for the day, but overall in the higher time frame, we're still ridiculously bullish. So, Zach, does Hamza use current day profile or previous day for the 3-letter shape? He would use the previous day for that. Just logically, you would have to use the previous day. All right, shout out to the winner right there. Congratulations, Rajiv. Congratulations, bro. Let me save this name. You know, to answer that question in more detail, it would have to be previous days. That would be logical because your current day's profile is developing, right? Like, it's not going to be fully developed until the end of the day. So you can't really go off what the current shape is. Does that make sense? I feel like that should be clear enough. Congratulations to the winner, though. Let's go. Guys, I will be doing more giveaways, okay? I got more to do, 2 more accounts. We can give a Lucid account away next. But for Lucid, I want to see 300 likes for Lucid, all right? So smash that like button. Let's get that going. Let's get back to these charts. Oh, it was looking good for a moment. Now it's back. Yeah, this is probably going to be an L, this trade. Not looking good. Whatever, man. I don't even care. Like, I'm like so desensitized right now to taking losses. I genuinely could care less at this point. And I got my payouts too. I got my $8,000 payout for April. If I don't get another payout for the rest of the month, we're fine. We're chilling, especially after March. So it is what it is, man. I'm so desensitized to the losses. They can't even faze me anymore. They will not faze me. Honestly, bring on the losses. Let's take more losses. I want more. I want to challenge myself. Were those the payouts that were taking ages? Yeah, I mean, ages is a strong word. They took about 5 days. But yeah, they approved my payout. I could show you guys. Right here. So I talked about it in a tweet. Here we go. $2,000 times 4 accounts, all approved April 15th. So you can see here, my request was on April 10th. They were approved by April 15th. So shout out Apex, man. What was Apex's reason? I have legacy accounts with Apex, so it's their old plans. You can just tell that their old plans are less prioritized. They're new on the new plans that they have. They are paying people. They're approving payouts within a day. I see often. So it's pretty much because I have the legacy accounts. They're less of a priority for them, I'm assuming, is what it is. I've been trading these legacy accounts since like March, early March, you know? So once I blow them, because I'll eventually blow the accounts, you know, I'll move over to the new account plans. But nothing bad to say about Apex for me. They're still paying. They pay me. Yeah, this trade's probably going to lose. I'm trying to give it the room it needs. Like, I'd like to be able to give it up to like 440. As long as ES is still holding, you know? If ES can't close above its previous day's point of control, I'd like to hold the trade. That's kind of what I'm going to be watching, the strength and weakness between ES. And remember, I'm in very lights. I'm in 2 micros. So I'm not like worried about the drawdown here. I can give it room. And this is going to be my key. I mean, if ES breaks above the POC, we're back to bullish. Like I said, you can't phase me anymore on the losses. I can't be phased. I genuinely like it. It doesn't bother me anymore. Please check the IB stats, Zach. Yeah, we should take a look at the IB stats. Let's do that. Did we break the IB? I don't even know. No, the high and the low have not been broken yet. Interesting. Okay. I know the IB traders would actually be, based off the stats, I think they'd be trading for an initial balance low break if you're the person that likes to trade for the break, because the high was formed first. So people tend to look for the low break at that point. That's my understanding. So let's see. Let's see. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'm referring to the edge full data on the initial balance. If I go right here, initial balance breakout. On ES, it's only getting a single break 75% of the time. So that's a pretty huge edge. On NQ, it's even higher. I can show you guys NQ data. It's like, I think it's like 77%, 78% chance that we only break one side. Okay. So the edge is there. So we'll keep playing the edge for now. It's actually in our favor for once. Obviously, though, it's counter trend on the higher time frame. Diddling in the middle. Yep. Discord link for the Prop Firm Match Discord. It's at the top of the YouTube chat. Click the pinned comments, and the link is right there. Yeah, we are reacting from the hourly FEG, and we inverse the 5-minute. I get it, man. I get it. But I'm watching ES. ES, I don't like these stacked. Well, I do like these stacked lows. These look like it could come down one more time. And ES is below its previous day's POC. Okay, so I'm watching this. If ES gets a strong candle closure above like 7,062, that's when my trade will be invalidated on NQ. But this, yeah, it's not looking great. I can't deal with this market, man. Just can't stop. Will not stop going up. It's really tough. The POC on NQ, previous day's POC, is all the way down here. It's at 26,000. So there is an 80% setup in play as well. There's a bearish SMT now as well. Yes, does look like it's going to break above its POC though. My goodness. $45 to break the lows, 20% to break the high. Okay. Zach, can I trade through Tradeovate yet my application is under review? For a personal account? If it's under review, you got to wait, obviously. Did you mean four? Yeah, I meant 400 likes. My bad, guys. 400 likes. Because we're at 372. So let's get 15 more likes. We'll run a Lucid giveaway. I'm telling you, you can't phase me on these losses. Just keep giving me the loss. Test my patience. I don't care, man. Give me the losses. I want them all. Yeah, no, this trade's cooked, I think, guys. I think it's over. I do think it's over. If your account, what do you mean if your account's under review? Like for a payout? I don't know what you mean exactly, man. I can't wait for this week to be done, bro. So done with this week. Give me the weekend. I need to recalibrate. Okay. It did close above the POC, but not aggressively. Let's see what happens here on ES. It's okay, bro. You have 40K plus payout. Yep. It is okay. It is. It's totally fine. Doesn't mean it's not frustrating though. You know, market's frustrating. I agree with Bino there. If you're waiting for a payout to be approved, why trade, bro? You might risk your payout. I waited 5 days on these Apex accounts to trade them again because I didn't want to risk it. All right, guys. I might just cut this one. Oh, my God. I'm going to wait. Just give it the full room it needs. Yeah, this is cooked, though. We're definitely cooked. There is a huge bearish SMT. Like, what does that mean these days? It means nothing. Zach, what are your thoughts on people saying to take a break, move away from the chart for some days? Do you believe in this theory or just trade one session every day? There won't be burnout. I mean, burnout is real. If you're feeling true burnout, then yeah, you do want to take a break. You do. Taking breaks is actually really helpful. But you know, you don't want to like, okay, if you take 2 losses in a row, like, do you need a break? No. If you're really struggling, you're blowing accounts, you know, you can't seem to do anything right. You know that feeling. You know what I'm talking about, guys. You can't do anything right. That's when it might be time for a break. Take a day off. Take 1 day off. I'm not telling you to take a month, you know. Take 1 day off. Take 2 days off. Just get away from the charts for a little bit. Yeah, that's helpful. Burnout is real. Burnout is very real in trading. You probably got to sign your contract. Go to the dashboard or just ask them in support. They'll get you situated, man. Took 5 trades, all losses. Brutal. 1R down from that short, up 1R on the day, and that's it for me. Nice. Keep it. Keep your money. I need, guys, 400 likes. We need 400 likes for a Lucid account. Zach, is that a sell stop? No, it was a sell limit. What's the Liquidity Lab Discord? Oh, you want the link to the Liquidity Lab? I got you. I'll send it over in the chat. There you go. Next code, bears suck. Yeah, you're right. Past 5 2-step accounts in a row, 2 months, took payouts, but it's been 2 months now. I'm just getting cooked trade after trade. Yeah, it's a brutal market. Rebecca's level on gold got sweeped in less than 1 second and immediately went up 10 to 15 points after, made easy money. Nice, dude. I mean, she's killing it lately. ES is now reacting from the New York session. VWAP, I think it will be a W for this one, Zach, but NQ is between both. This trade feels like a big fat L. Every trade I've taken in New York session since Tuesday has been like, not even for a moment have I been in profit. That's how bad it's been. Not even for a moment have I been in profit on my trades. It's been enter, immediate drawdown to full stop loss. It's like actually comical. We're in that place. There is a huge bearish SMT here. NQ already took these highs. The ES is nowhere near it. So maybe that could help us. See, these are those highs. NQ just swept them. So let's see if we break down. I don't think we're gonna. I'm really starting to think we're cooked. Maybe you should switch sessions with Alex, stream Asia on prop firm match. No, we're not. Nah, dude. We're trading New York. What, bro? See, this is where people go wrong. Just because you have a couple losing days, you don't need to change everything. You know what I mean, Jason? That's like a perfect example. Like, that's what people think. They think, oh, I've lost 2 trades. I need to change my entire strategy and everything I've been doing. It couldn't be more wrong. You just need to keep executing. That's what people do, though. They strategy hop. Whoa. What was that? Oh my God, I actually hate this market more than anything. Was that a Trump tweet? What just happened? Someone let us know. Was that a Trump tweet? What was that? What did Trump tweet? He's tweeting something because he sees the market's almost at all-time highs, and he's going to try and rip the market to all-time highs and manipulate it. Is New York session the same strategy for Asia? I forgot. No, totally different straight trading strategy. My Asia model is specific to Asia. No tweets yet? What was that? Yeah, I mean, that's not good for us. That wick is disgusting. That's not a good thing for us because it got bought back up immediately. Trump farted. W comment. Oh, no, I don't want to trade my Asia model in New York because it's designed for Asia. Like I've talked about this a lot. Using a 25-point stop in New York session is like, I could easily get steamrolled using that on a negative risk reward. So it's just not what I want to do. We just got to let the market go back to its normal conditions and we'll be fine. Again, changing up things is not the move. Like if you have a system that works, which my New York session trading works very well. You know, I still have been doing very well in New York up until the last few days. That doesn't mean I change any. It doesn't mean I change anything. That's where people go wrong. They think they have a couple red days. They need to change everything they've been doing. You know, I have full confidence in my system. It's just not working in these conditions right now, which is fine. Yeah, the fact that they absorbed that is sketchy. So I wish Asia was like 12 to 1 a.m. or I'd love to look. Well, I mean, London session, you could probably get away with trading the Asia model because it's lower price, it's lower volatility as well. I just have never done it because I'm sleeping in those hours. Like you can back test it and see how it works. If you don't comply with this blockade, we will force it, says the top U.S. General Kane. So that's what caused that wick. Who's Rebecca? She is Rebecca from Tradeify. She was on yesterday as a guest. If you want to check out the stream, check it out. Replays from yesterday. Rebecca streams during the power hour session on Tradeify. She trades like from 3 to 4 p.m. If we get that anticipated pullback, what are the levels you expect liquidity to pull the market? Anticipated pullback where? I'm not sure what you mean. I dropped the link to the Liquidity Lab Discord. I'll do it one more time. There you go. You got your account blown on that drop? That's crazy. You must have been really oversized. Do you trade your Asia session live? Yep. Tuesdays and Thursdays inside the Liquidity Lab Discord. So tonight I'll be live there. All right, guys, this trade sucks. Every trade sucks. Every trade we take in New York session this week sucks. Everything sucks. I need to quit trading. It's over for me, guys. It's over. I can't do it anymore. I can't handle it anymore. I got to give up. I gotta give up. I'm done. Yep, hang up the hat. I'm giving it up. Going back to skating. You're right. That's what I need to do. When I used to follow you, I got funded, but you get on stream after my nighttime, start waiting full day without trading. Yeah. Zach, by the way, what is your keyboard? When Alex comes to stream, I could hear him breaking his keyboard down. My keyboard is just the one on the MacBook. If we break the IB, it's over. Yep, that's pretty much what I'm waiting for. It looks like we're going to break the IB. This trade's over, I think. ES is well above. Like, it's over. I'm just going to cut it now. Why hold it any longer? It's a waste of time. I'm out. Third loss in a row in New York session. I'm out of the trade. I'm done, dude. Done with this market. Can't do it anymore. Giving it up. I'm hanging up my hat. Hanging up my hat. So ridiculous, this market, dude. Yep, that was a $250 loss. I'll show you guys. Apex, 265 on my 4 accounts. Just took an $8,000 payout on these, so it's not, it doesn't sting that bad, but there it is. Yep, we will make our money in Asia session like we've been doing. Bro, this market is I'm sorry. I was about to say a bad word. Probably will sell off now. No, this ain't selling off. It's guys, it ain't selling off. It's going back up to 578. It's going up to all-time highs. I really don't even think it's going to sell off. I think it's just going to keep going up. Yeah, I'm not jumping in front of this. No way. It's over. We tapped into that hourly SIBI and it's going higher. That's all I needed to do because this market is being manipulated to the upside. It wants all-time highs. So that's where it's going. Yep. Zach, are you open to an observation? Speaking from experience that I used to do the same thing. Sure. It will sell off, but when? Never again. It will never sell off again. Look at ES, though. Watch me get out of this trade right here. And ES holds this. It holds that bearish SMT and we go lower. Imagine, dude. It had to take out that big bear bar, number 5, and close. Once it did, it's going to test open. Yeah. A little mad at myself that I didn't just get with the program and finally switched and go long on this pullback, because that's all the market does, and this was a gift. I bet a lot of people made money longing this. Let's do a P&L check in the chat. Remember, guys, when we hit 400 likes, I'll do another giveaway. We're almost there, so I'm going to do a P&L check, though. All right, just dropped the poll. Red, green, or flat? Let us know. ES is really lagging behind. It makes me think that like you could hold that SMT and end up going, but I just can't keep doing this. You know what I mean? I just can't keep trying to short this market. You gotta, you gotta know when to just hang it up. Yeah, it's been brutal. That's the thing to remember. It's not the norm. So don't get hung up that if you're not trading well in this. It's not the norm. It will go back. It can't do this forever. It really can't. Zach, what do you think about that? What do I think about what? Did we hit 400 Lycos? We need 4 more. 4 more likes. We'll run a Lucid giveaway. What up, homie? Yo, Zach, what up, man? What up, what up? NQ broke its IB. Yep. ES is probably about to as well. About to break IB. All right, we hit 401 likes, guys. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway. There you go. ES about to break IB. And there you go. Broken. Dude, we literally might hit all-time highs today. We might actually go to all-time highs. They're right here. ES all-time highs on the June contract are right here. 7,096. That's it. That's where we're going. Yep. NQ. New high a day. NQ as well. New all-time high is up here at 26,750 on the June contract, but it'll come here. It's going to hit this today. It's going to hit 580. Look at this market. Nah, bro. This ain't it. That ain't it. Not for me. Crazy. When does March contract end? I never remember the exact days it ends. Just everyone will be talking about it. So just when I mean, it's a quick Google search. You could probably Google it real quick. But it's pretty obvious. You can't mess it up because the volume's going to be down and you're going to have to shift. You're probably looking at the continuous contract. Also, we're not in the March contract. We're in the June contract. June 2026. Just missed this high day. It's definitely going to take those highs, right? Imagine it misses them. Profits booked, long 4-hour gap till top. Nice, W. Just missed London high. I know. It's probably going to come up one more time at least. Zach, can you please tell how to practice like you cut losses before big losses? Mean recent short taken by you. How do you cut losses before a big loss? A good way is just don't oversize, man. I was in that short on 2 micros. You know what I mean? I could easily handle 2 micros. I lost $250 on that account, on those accounts. It's nothing. So just don't over risk is the game. You mad at me? I will not mad at you. What would I be mad at you for? What? Third Friday of the contract month. Oh, is that what it is? What is better for trading, ES1 or the ESM? I use the actual contract, which is, in this case, it's ESM or NQM. That's where the concentration of volume is. The continuous contract is good for watching the higher time frames because you're not going to have like, it's going to show the volume all the way. Like you can look at a weekly chart and analyze it on the continuous contract. It's going to show all the volume. You can't do that on the June contracts, but the June contract is going to be where all the volume actually is traded. Fudge, I should have remembered that base hits only for shorts at all-time highs. Yeah. My trade didn't even go in a little bit of profit to even consider a base hit. 15-minute devil's mark. If price reverses this 1-minute IFEG, we may go there. 15-minute devil's mark. Let's see. Yeah, that's there. Dude, who cares? Who cares if that's there, though? Like, you know, it doesn't go down. The market doesn't go down. Like, genuinely, who literally cares about anything to the downside? Next target will be this 85. That's the only other draw on liquidity. So there's 2 things that happen. We either pull back here and mean revert down to 50%, or we just catapult up to 85. But that's it. Stonks only go up. Facts. Grandma trades, took a few scalps, battled back green. Nice, man. Yep. I mean, if you played that inversion, you just ate. You just killed it. I miss the old market, man. Give me the old market. Okay, I think we just took the London session high. Yeah, we just swept it. ES also took it. Wow, ES really followed through. ES was lagging and now it's leading. That's crazy. They both just swept their London session high. BBB, bring back Biden. Should we just full port, guys? Just so I could feel something. I just started trading 2 weeks ago. This has been frustrating. Oh my God. I mean, dude, honestly, if I just started trading in this market, I probably would have done amazing because I would have just been like oversimplifying everything and just buying. I probably would have killed it in this market if I just started trading 2 weeks ago. Zach, do you trade longs or shorts more? I've never been biased on long or shorts. I've never been that guy that leans into more. My trades are like often 50-50. That I don't have like that complex where I can only buy or only short. How's your day going, Zach? I overslept. Here's my day. Okay. We're red. We're red again, man. We're red. What do you want from me? Oh, you just reminded me. I think I took a trade on Take Profit Trader and forgot about it last night on an eval. What happened to that? I don't even know what happened. Did it win? Knowing my luck lately, it probably lost. Oh, no, it won. That's cool. Oh, no, I got out of it. It was break even. Okay. We could try to trade this TPT account for a minute. I don't really care about this. This is what you're talking about. This is the account that I forgot about. Let's try to make 5 points. Let's trade 2 minis, 5 points. On these TPT accounts, I only need to make a few because you can't pass in less than 5 days. So. All right, we did it. Made our $200 for the day. So I'll stop that now. I'm trying to make a few $100 a day on those because you got to pass in 5 days anyway. I need some one-day pass accounts to trade. Let me try and full port. Oh, we did it 400 likes. Should I be doing a giveaway? I forgot. Did we do one? Did I collect the names? I don't even remember now. What did I do? Let's double check. We hit 400 likes. I can run a Lucid giveaway. Might as well do that, right? All right, let's do it. Let's run a Lucid giveaway. Let's do something fun. All right, guys, make sure to join the Discord. All of our giveaways are run exclusively through there. So let's see. I'll pull up Discord. We'll get that going. Bears suck. There's the code. Bears suck. There's the entry portal. Click enter. Type it in just like this. Click submit, and you'll be registered. Bam. That's it. Get those entries in. Yeah, the new giveaway portal's working great. Shout out AJ. Oh my God, guys. All right, just keep going up, I guess. Just keep going up and up and up and up. The next target is here, 78. If we keep expanding, that's the only other draw on liquidity. Right here. I'm talking about this 4-hour swing high, 78. After that, it's all-time highs, up at 888. That's it. That's all you got for targets. Looks like it's going to 878. Well, Lucid account, we do 25K pro accounts with Lucid, the pro plan. Remember, guys, if you don't win any giveaways, always make sure to utilize prop for a match. You can always get the best discount possible using code MATCH at checkout. 40% off right now for Lucid. Tradeify is competing with them right now, 40% off. They're neck and neck for first place. I can't believe Lucid took their spot. My funded futures, 50% off for new users. Top One Futures still doing that 60% off plan for new users. So a lot of good deals. It's hard being a bear. Yep. Don't see the portal. It's in the new giveaway section. Okay. It's in the giveaway section. It's its own section now. If you can't find it, go to the search bar and type giveaway and you'll find it. That's what I did. Bought a Lucid account yesterday with code MATCH. Let's go. Guys, can I take the day off tomorrow? I'd like to start my weekend early and not trade this market. Sure, man. I'm just kidding. I'll be here. Who am I kidding? I can't stay away. No codes for third-party copier services, no. But I will make sure I enjoy my Friday after that. I'm going to enjoy the hell out of my weekend. I'm relaxing. No charts, no trading podcasts, nothing to do with trading. I ain't doing nothing. Tomorrow's OPEX. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow's going to be nuts. I already know it. Tomorrow is going to be insane. Tomorrow's going to be ridiculous, I'm sure. No Apex giveaway, but remember, they are running their 90% off promo, guys. So you don't need no giveaway. They're doing 90% off all accounts. So just lock it in with code match. They're doing it for a few more days. I think you got like 4 days left for 90% off with match. Just go right here to propformatch.com, click on it, and you'll be good. What is OPEX? It stands for options expiration. So it refers to like when there's a large amount of options contracts are expiring, and it has a real impact on the futures market's move. Y'all hiring customer support? I don't know. Hit them up. 578 target is the next. Yeah, I mean, that would be the next logical liquidity target, 578. Because it's this daily candle swing high right here. That's like, if that's where we're going, that's where we're going. Incredible. Incredible. This type of move, the worst part about this, guys, is this move is not going to last. So what I mean by that is the way we're pushing up with no pullback, we're going to get some crazy pullbacks when the time comes. I actually don't even trust this move up long term with everything going on in the world. Do you guys agree with this? Like this, it's just so manipulated that I feel like I could see a situation where we sweep all-time highs, consolidate for a little bit, and then rip it back down and erase like within a few weeks. This does not feel like a sustainable move up. We're going to get a deep pullback. This is not sustainable. Anyone who's happy about this and they're thinking, oh my God, my investments are looking so good. W Trump. Like, bro, this is not a sustainable move. Just from a technical perspective, it's not sustainable. We will pull back, and we're going to pull back hard. It's pure manipulation. There's no reason for the market to be moving the way it is, okay? It's manipulation. I know I sound like a salty ICT trader right now, but I'm telling you that there's no sustainable, there's nothing sustainable about this move up. It's too fast. Yeah, 100% correct. You agree? Yep. OPEX can lead to reversals in trend, so this bullish uptrend could be over early. Yeah, it definitely can. Way too fast. Yep. Manipulated a few weeks ago. Yeah, I agree, but I don't think being manipulated right now. Obviously, I could be wrong, but I do agree it's not. It's just not sustainable. Is the main point. Yeah. Trump can't wait for Friday close so he can brag about it. Yeah. Knowing Trump, he's going to give us some crazy news over the weekend. Oh, whoa. What just happened there? That was kind of wild. All right, so we're going to tap into this 5-minute gap. We probably push a little bit lower, tap into this gap before anything else. That was an intense ripper. Did you see that? Ooh. I'm not trusting it. I think it just taps that 5-minute fair value gap and goes back up. That's probably all it's going to do. That was aggressive, though, I will say. That was an aggressive push. There's no SMT, right? Oh, there is SMT. Wow. I just can't trust SMT these days when it comes to bearish SMT, but look at that. Lower high, higher high. There is a very clear bearish SMT divergence. I don't trust it, though. Look at that. The way that 5-minute looks, you can just go right back up. Nah, this market ain't it. I'm not getting induced. It's not fake. The fundamentals are there. What are the fundamentals, Simon? Give me some insight. why should the market be back up at all-time highs in a matter of 10 days with everything going on in the world? I'm not even saying this facetiously. Why? Like, give me the take, honestly. I trade technicals. That's it. So I'm genuinely asking what your take on that is. I'm not being smart, I promise. Regardless if it's fundamentally going up, like it's not a sustainable move, though. It will pull back, and it will pull back hard. It's not a sustainable move. You need an IFEG, of course, before any short. I really think I'm just not going to take another trade again today. This SMT does look good, and that was an aggressive move. Like, if I didn't take a loss already, I would be trying to short this one, but I'm not gonna. Jobs, investments, tariff revenue, tech stuff, etc. I'm not saying there can't be pullback. From my perspective, there's a lot of crazy shit going on too, though. Inflation is terrible. Cost of living is disgusting and unsustainable for most Americans. We're at war. We're literally at war. Yeah, I don't know, man. Jobs. Listen, I'm so grateful I'm a trader. I'm so grateful. I have a lot of friends who they went to college. They did 4 years. Some did 6 years of school. Some got master's degrees. These people can't find jobs, dude. There's no jobs. Literally, I have friends who have amazing college degrees. They're highly intelligent. And they go to apply for a job, right? And there is literally 1,000 other applicants applying to the same singular position. So you say jobs. I don't know what that means. Jobs, I know most people I know cannot find a job. They always say how funny it is that I'm in one of the best positions out of all of them. I never even went to college because I work for myself. I do my own thing. And AI is taking most office jobs away. Yeah, it's 100% true. Give it another 5 years. Jobs are only going to go down, not up, for a while. Maybe new jobs will be created once people start to understand this AI bubble. Maybe new jobs will probably begin to be created based off the way the world is moving. But there's going to be a really tough. There's going to be a tough middle phase where jobs are very few and in between, especially right now. Zach, I've been noticing that since starting trading on the dark side, NQ, I've been doing a bit better as long as I do short duration scalps. Yeah, well, NQ is the best for low time frame scalping. It really is. That's why I love scalping NQ. In what areas? I'm in New York City, so that's a New York City thing, maybe. But New York City is a good gauge for like that's where industry is. That's where successful people are. And people are struggling, man. Literally, people I know, they go to apply for a job. It tells them there's 1,500 other applicants for this one job. How can you what? Area of jobs just all over the stuff, freaking stupid email jobs, consulting, just all over, just all of the stuff that you would see, just someone who went to college, got a bachelor's degree, or maybe they have a master's in something and they're looking for a consulting job. Finance too. Finance is extremely hard to get into. There's thousands of applicants. Of course, if you're a tradesman, you can get a job. But white collar jobs in general, they're very hard to get right now. Basically saying your stream and course has improved my NQ trades. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You're trading better than me for this week. That's for sure. I'm 3 red days in a row on NQ for New York session, Nick. This is not my week. I quit electrical engineering 3 decades ago. We used to joke we made minimum wage on salary after working 10 hours a week. 110 hours a week. Whew. They're reducing foreign worker visas. Well, they need to, because that's a big problem for sure. I was a sign language interpreter. It became so political and for me unethical. I couldn't stay in without. Whoa! What just happened there? Guys, it will not stop going up. Oh my God. $78. Here we come. Market go up. Market go up. Monkey say market go up. Buy market. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Trump tweet. What did he tweet? I'm telling you, he's tweeting. He's seeing the market close to all-time highs. He's like, let me push it up. Let me push it up. What did he tweet? Dude, I can't stand this market, bro. I can't stand this market. $78. Here you come. All-time highs next. All-time highs next, right? Glad I didn't short. Yeah. I'm not touching this, man. I'm done. 10-day ceasefire? No way. That's bullish. Is that really the news? Horizon trades? Let us know. Give us a source. They will formally begin a 10-day ceasefire. Okay. Hey, W for at least humanity. W for humanity. Who cares? Let the market go up then. Financial juice. Let me take a look. I never use financial juice. I don't know how to like really use this. Where does it say that news? Oh, okay. Looked for progress towards a longer-term peace deal in the Middle East. Iran planned Hormuz toll to be paid. Iranian banks, ISNA. Okay. Watch, we finally get like some real good news. Watch the market just tank now. Truth Social, he tweeted. Okay, let's find that. I've never used this thing. Just had an excellent conversation with the highly respected president of Lebanon and Bibi of Israel. These two leaders have agreed that in order to achieve peace between their countries, they will formally begin a 10-day ceasefire at 5 p.m. Two countries met for the first time in 34 years here in Washington. They're going to say blah, 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 blah. Okay, W. Trump, man. Give him his flowers. W. Trump. Sell the news. Honestly, bro, yeah. Do you think that, guys, this could be a buy the rumor, sell the news type deal? Market's been moving up in anticipation of something like that. Watch this market pull back now tomorrow hard, or even today. Watch that happen. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Oh, yeah, we could do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway in celebration of the ceasefire. How about that? Let's give away a Lucid account, Lucid Pro account. Oh, yeah, I already copied the name. I just got to copy the names. Let's do it. I'll copy the names right now. Yeah, let's run the giveaway. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to copy all the names right now. We're going to run this race. Also, it's almost 12 p.m. Remember, Alex is going to be on. I still have two accounts to give away. So maybe we'll run the giveaway. We'll do 2 giveaways with this list. And then Alex will come on and he's going to hook you guys up with some more giveaways, chat. So stay tuned. Do you guys, how about we do this? You want to do first and last place wins? We'll give away our last 2 accounts for New York AM session. You want to do first and last place? Or do you want to do 2 races, both for first? Let me know. One race, one spin. We can do that. Let's do that. One race, one spin. Yeah, one race, one spin. I'm down with that. Let's go. All right. Good luck. Good luck to the racers. All right. This market's actually pulling back a little bit now. That's hilarious. Okay, let's go. Why do I have a feeling like we're actually going to sell off now? Am I just coping? Do I just want the market to sell off? Why do I feel like it's going to sell off now? Chad, is it cope? All right, 5 seconds. All right, shout out Mark Lee. Mark Lee, congratulations. You just won yourself an account, bro. A Lucid account. Congratulations. Add your name here in Discord. Congrats, man. Okay, let's do we'll do a spin now. All right, you ready, chat? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to spin. Don't worry, if you're late, Alex is going to come on in a few minutes, and he's going to do the rest of the giveaways. Actually, you know what? Okay, guys, I got the list ready to go on the spin, but I'll spin this in a little bit. Let's focus on the markets for a few more minutes, actually. Let's wait a few more minutes, and then we'll spin for the last giveaway for my session. All right? Let's see what these markets are doing. Higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. US 30 is breaking up. You know what though? US 30 has been a bit it's been trading different from the other indexes. So US 30 breaking up could mean the other indexes are going to be a little bearish, honestly. 26,730. All right. I would love to see it fall off a cliff right after the the bullish news. It'd be perfect. Oh, what's the P&L check looking like? I didn't even look. How'd you guys do? Okay. It's about 50-50. Well, 36% of you are red, 47% are green, 18% are flat. W for the people that are flat. Congratulations. That's a win in its own. You know what? There is like somewhat of an unmitigated 15-minute gap here. It was mitigated by like a tick though, so it's not technically unmitigated. There's an unmitigated gap down here. Here's the thing, guys. Look at ES. Look at these stacked lows down here. We could come get these today. I know this sounds like cope. I know. But with everything that just happened, with the bullish news coming, we just got to spike up and now we're pulling back. This really could be buy the rumor, sell the news. I could see ES doing this. Copium. Probably is. It's probably copium. It's got to come down eventually. Can't keep soaring. Yeah, but those are like, that's what I've been saying all week, you know. Going to go to a 5-minute fair value gap, head up from there. Yeah, I could see it pulling back a little bit and then just go higher. I could see it tapping deeper into this 15-minute gap before a move back up. I wonder how Alex did today. Guys, let us know. Do you think Alex is green or red today based off the way he trades? Green or red? What do you think Alex is going to be when he comes on? I think he's been doing pretty well this week from what I know. I haven't been able to watch all the streams, but I think he's been doing decent. I think he's been trading all right. Made 1100 with him this morning. Awesome. Shout out Alex. Right back up. Done for the day. 3 funded. Got 1 new at my funded future builder. Nice, dude. With the new plan. Sick. He accidentally put 4 minis on his last trade. Oh, boy. Well, hopefully it worked out for him. Yeah, based off this 5-minute, no reason to freaking shorts, that's for sure. No reason to do anything but long. Or just stay flat. Do you usually trade micros or minis? I do both, man. So when I'm trading 150K accounts, I usually trade like a mini. But anything lower than that, so when I'm trading 50Ks, I'll do micros. It's about 50-50 for me. He was close to break even, but he said before he goes on tilts, he's got to get off the desk. I get it, man. This is tilty. This is the type of market that tilts people. I've been tilted. I've been tilted this week for sure. It's been a while too. $26,609 is definitely possible. You know what else is possible? The moon. The moon is possible too. So is the sun. So is Saturn. Anything's possible in this market. What up, Mike? You've been tilted for months? That's rough. Yeah, we'll spin. I'll spin the wheel in a sec. Why stop the moon? Let's go stupider. Nothing to do, chat. Zach, do you have a YouTube video that explains your current New York session strategy? So the thing is, I don't have like a systematic, like I don't have like an overly specific way I trade New York. So it's more just about the concepts that I use day in and day out, and I find trades discretionarily. But just go through my YouTube channel, man. If you want to learn the concepts, go through all my YouTube videos and you will understand them. You can do that all completely for free. Look at this. $78, here we come. All right. Let's spin this wheel. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Who's it going to be, chat? Ananya. Ananya FX. Congratulations. Shout out Ananya FX. Bam. Congratulations. All right, that's going to do it for the New York AM session giveaways, guys. But remember, Alex will be on shortly, and he's going to do another 4 giveaways for you guys. All right. Check you in Asia, bro. Peace. Peace. Thanks. I get some rest. Yeah, I'm about to eat some lunch. Are the winners allowed to participate in the giveaway again? Yeah, you can win like once every few weeks. So if you won this week, you can't be participating again. You won't get an account. You can't win more than once in a week. Bro, what is this market? I'm so tired of watching it. I'm not even kidding. I'm so tired of watching this market. Like, I don't even want to stare at a chart for a couple of days. I can't wait till the weekend. You can't find chicken or veal parm to save your life in Europe? I did not know that. What? They don't make chicken parmesan? Not even in Italy? How many more ticks up to 200? That's weird. What does Europe have against chicken parm? Damn, that's crazy. All right, 78. Here we come. Just buy right now. Just buy. Just full port. Dude, nothing would make me happier to see it melt. All right, chat. It is what it is. We printed another red day. This is what we're going to do. All right. Remember, Alex is coming on, and he'll be on any minute. He's going to be doing 4 more giveaways for you guys. So stay tuned. Hopefully, he can catch some trades for you guys. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go head out, eat some lunch. I'll be hanging out in the chat, though, when I get time. I'll go in. I'll say what up. So just stay tuned. We'll be right back. Alex will be on any minutes, I'm sure. And we'll get back to trading. So don't go anywhere. He'll probably start off the stream with a giveaway, and we'll catch you soon. I'll be back tomorrow. Friday is going to be crazy. Okay, we got good guests. It's going to be a packed stream, and I think there's going to be some crazy market conditions with OPEC. So stay tuned, everyone, and we'll be back soon.
What's up, fam? Many of you guys hear me here loud and clear. Loud and clear. There you go. Good afternoon, friends of the stream. How you guys doing? Where's our good music here? There we go. Awesome. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. It sounds good. I made the mic perfect for you guys today. You know, after yesterday. What's up, Jeff? How you doing? Hussam? Callie, what's up, dude? Great trading today in the Discord, man. Beautiful trading today. I'm proud of you. Just cooking. Cooking. You're cooking. What's up, NYC? Love your name. We buy houses in the UK. What's up, dude? Drew, appreciate you. You know that. Appreciate you being here. What up, Saf? How you doing? How you doing? Rebecca really messed with me yesterday. Yeah, I know. How you doing, Grandma? How you doing? Thank you, man. It's a pretty dope shirt, huh? I appreciate that. What's up, Sammy? You know, I had to come dressed right for you guys. You know what I mean? That's the one thing I will try to do for the stream is always look fresh. What's up, Fora Trades? How you doing? How you doing? What's up, Fora? All right, so today's guest, we have Jacob coming on here on the stream shortly, which is going to be pretty badass. I'm a big fan of my boy Jacob. As you guys all know, we are partners in a mentorship. But other than that, he's just an incredible trader. If you've seen my interview on ASFX, that is the Jacob that will be joining us today. All right, guys, I'm logging into the mobile studio as well, so we're in there. Alrighty then. Just come shirtless next time, joking. What up, Spax? How you doing? How you doing, Spax? Yeah, this market is a ripper. Do I think we get some shorts on NQ today? I mean, I made a lot of my money today on shorts this morning, guys. I made a huge amount of money on shorts today, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Yassine? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, fam, let's check on my boy, Jacob. Who's excited for Jacob, guys? Who's excited for Jacob to come on? The man, the myth, the legend. What is that bar candle indicator's name? Are you talking about this right here on the right, my friends? Are we talking about this here? We got to make sure we turn our lunchbox on, guys. We don't have our lunchbox on. All right, lunchbox is on. Lunchbox is on. Guys, today I took a huge W today, guys, on the live stream. Were you, let's see. Anybody here in the YouTube? Were you guys, any of you guys in my Discord this morning? See that big W we took? That big $900 winner? Marcus just telling us it wants to go higher and higher. Guys, we got our boy Jacob in the chat. You guys ready? You guys ready for the legend? The GOAT? The homie? What's up, dude? How are you, bro?
Yeah.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man? How you doing?
I'm good, and you?
Good, bro. I just added you to the mobile as well, so we got you.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Alex.
Let me go ahead and tell the Discord that you're on, bro. I gotta tell everybody.
Yeah. I will do it on my own too. On my side.
Perfect. Drop says I heard it was 1100. I mean, I was up 1100 at one point, but I didn't take it. I took it off at 800. Jacob, what's the weather over there in Canada, bruh?
Yo, it's terrible.
Is it super hot or?
No, it's like maybe 10 degrees, but like it's raining every day. It's
but you're saying 10 degrees Celsius, no?
10 degree, I don't know, but 10 degree. Yes, yeah,
it's not cold. It's not like that cold, right?
No, it's fine. Right now it's fine.
But the
weather, it's always raining. I went to Miami, it was raining, and come back, it's raining here. I haven't seen the sun like in 3 weeks. It's crazy.
Bro, that's depressing, man.
Yeah, that's bad, bro.
Oh, dude, that's horrible. But hey, man, we're gonna cheer you up today. I mean, you took a big W on stream, I saw.
Yeah. First of all, I want to be transparent. I lost my first trade now after I win. So overall, I'm green, but it was not easy today to figure out.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I really thought we were gonna take the lows at first, just because of how price was looking. But once NQ decided, bro, it was gonna go. I was like, ES still kind of looked like it could go for the lows though for a while there. I was in the shorts on ES. Eventually I had to cut it, you know.
Yeah, and how it went,
bro, really good. So I'll actually show you what I did.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so here's the annoying part, right? So remember I told you I secured the payout, which I did.
Yeah.
I took this short, bro, right here. You're gonna see it.
Okay.
Right here at 373. I took a short right around here somewhere.
What VWAP is above? Which
this
one
is overnight session. This is New York session.
Okay, thank you.
So once we tapped the overnight session and I saw that nice pull right back down here.
Yeah.
I got in short at like 370 basically, or maybe it was like 380. It was somewhere around here. It was like 370 to 380. I got short, and then I took it off, bro. Exactly like at 320, like here.
Why you took it off?
I took it off because I was up like 1100, bro. I was happy about that. You know what I mean? Like,
I understand.
I was just up so nice.
Yeah,
so I was like,
good.
So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take it off. But here's the thing, bro. I take it off, and I realized that the account that is giving me a payout today is not in the group.
Oh.
That's why I end up. So then what happens is, I see ES, bro. Look at ES over here.
ES was weaker.
Yeah, so I got in short here, bro. I got in short right here.
Yeah.
No, not there. Sorry. I got in short here at these candles.
Yeah.
This candle here, I got short because we had a 5-minute bearish gap there. I like it. I'm like, you know what? Open high, low close. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I get in short right here. I'm in profits, and then I take a $200 loss. It's not a lot, but it was annoying because I was this is payout. You know what I mean? So that pissed me off. So then I waited, bro. And then I got long with you when we took the highs.
Let's go.
So I mean, it was beautiful, bro. We got above the VWAPs, and it was like, all right, we're gonna go. But ES was still kind of struggling too. But then eventually, you know, it came with us, so it was nice.
Someone asking me if I had a live account with Topstep. Yeah, I did. I did one time.
You've had it twice. You've been live twice, no?
No.
The second
once.
time was like a quick live, no?
No. Just once. I was on my 6th payout. The second time, and something came up, and you know.
I know all about it.
Yeah.
Bro.
Sometimes trading don't go your way. One bad day, and I tilt, and yeah.
I mean, I was talking to somebody yesterday. I was like, man, if someone tells you that they don't tilt at all ever, they're lying. Like we all, it doesn't matter how much money you make. At some point, you may still tilt. You know what I mean? It's just part of it.
Yeah.
It happens a lot less now, though. Like I barely tilt these days.
Yeah.
This is crazy, bro. These all-time highs here.
Once you have your edge, like you need to just focus on your emotion, and that's it.
That's it, bro. That's the name of the game. So, you excited that William's coming on later, or what, dude?
Yeah, I'm so excited for you. For William, he's my best friend. He teach me trading. He's like one of the GOAT in trading. Thank you, Phoenix. But yeah, Alex, this guy is that guy, William. I'm super happy, and he will be able to be here.
Bro, William he flies under the radar, you know, like on X, and people don't know about him, but he's a great trader.
Yo, this guy is so good, and he's not like very on social media that much, but this guy is making so much money under the radar, and nobody know him.
Yeah, I love that about him.
Yeah, and I will see if maybe you can help me, but I want him on Austin podcast.
Oh yeah, we can put him on for sure, bro.
Yeah, I want to put him.
Let's get him.
Yeah,
I got you. I'll hook you up.
Yeah,
I mean, not hook you up, but together we get him on, you know?
Yeah, we need to text him, because William is putting so much work doing this thing for years, and he's so good at his craft. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear him talking, because I remember when you were in Dubai, he came on the stream and talked a little bit, and I really liked the way he spoke and how confident he is in his trading. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Alex, I suggest you to ask many questions as you want. He will be transparent. Maybe some question he will not disclose. But yeah, William is a very good person. What time is coming? Like after me?
I think he comes on at 2:30. I think he's coming on.
2:30. Okay.
Yeah. Are you going to boxing at 2?
I will see if I go to boxing. Maybe I will go play some soccer with my friends outside. So
Nice.
We'll see. But I want to hear what William will say. So maybe I will stick around and just watch.
Yeah, bro. Whatever you want, man. If you even want to come back on just to fucking say hi to him, you could do that. You could come back on. You have the link. Just the link will always work for you all day.
Yeah. But I have a question, Alex. Can you come right now, or you have to stick to a schedule or some
We
stuff?
kind of have to stick to a schedule,
Yeah.
but if he wants to come on for like 20 minutes just to hang out towards the end and then come back on at 2:30, that'd be fine with me. I don't care.
Okay.
Whatever he wants to do. I can is he in Discord now?
No, I don't think so. I can text him, but it was just a question. On my end.
No. You know what we
was
can
just
do? You know what we
curious.
can do, bro? Is we can this is what we can do. How long you're gonna be on for? Like an hour and a half, I think it is.
Yeah, one and a half. Yeah.
Okay, so what we'll do is the last 30 minutes, have him come on for that last 30 minutes, and then he'll stay after you get off.
Okay, so how long it will stay? Like 1 hour, or what?
Yeah,
what's the
whatever.
schedule?
Honestly, it's whatever he wants. If he wants to
Okay.
be on for an hour, that's fine. If he wants to be on longer,
Yes.
it's really whatever he wants to do. With the guests, I never kick them off. It's just whenever they want to go, you know.
Okay.
Unless
so,
they're really shitty, you know.
yeah, I understand. Okay, so I will tell him.
Yeah, tell
Alright.
him what time is it. So tell him
Like
to come on like what?
like
1:30?
1:15.
Yeah, that's fine. Tell him 1:15 to come on.
1:15. Okay, I will text him.
All right, cool. We got the two goats in the house today, guys. Someone says, "What strategies does William do related to stats?" Honestly, I'm not sure. I think he's
not
not
really.
doing stats at all, right? It's just liquidity.
Yeah, wait a second. But I think it's better for him to just answer.
Yeah. Yeah, what time is William on the live? So he'll be on, guys. He'll be on like in an hour, and a little bit after. In like
Hello,
an
Amos
hour.
is there. Hello, Amos.
Yo, what's
Yeah.
up, bro? Yo, guys, big W's in the chat for Amos. Big W's in the chat for Amos. We
Amos is
all
the
love
goat.
Tradeify in here.
Yeah, we all do.
Bro, we had Rebecca on yesterday, right? And Zarb was like, we got to get a Moss on. We got to get a Moss on. So Moss, bro, if you're listening still, make sure you come on the show, bro.
Yeah, Hamas, it will be great. Just talk and stuff like that. We'll see.
Bro, it was crazy. Rebecca was on yesterday, bro, and she was talking about how she's done 120K in payouts in Q1, which
That's
is
great.
Yeah, January, February, March. Super happy for her, bro, and mostly with gold.
Interesting.
Right? Isn't
Yeah.
that interesting?
Yeah, it's very interesting. I'm not a big fan of gold because I don't know. I never really tried gold, and my strategy, it's not like the stats are not that good on gold, I will say. But yeah, I know some people are crazy, and I do think gold is moving very different than other assets. So interesting.
You know, I was going to ask you, bro, what are your thoughts on initial balance for Globex? Have you been seeing everybody talk about that? I've been trading it.
Yeah.
I've been trading it on the low, you know, just kind of like seeing how I like it.
Yeah.
Have you looked into it at all?
Yeah, I saw some stuff going on, and before I was trading, like, Alex, go check out the initial balance, the first 15 minutes of the Sunday Open. Go check it out. The
Sunday
stats
Open?
Yeah, the stats are just crazy.
Is that on
You can-
Edgeful though?
Yeah, you can go on Edgeful. The stats
If
are
you have
crazy
Edgeful,
good.
you want to pull it up? I don't have Edgeful.
Let me see. I will check it out.
You're the Edgeful goat, bro. I don't have. I'm not a Edgeful guy, but I think
Yeah.
Zarb is part of Edgeful too.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Guys, if you're enjoying this stream, you better be giving us some thumbs up here. We're at 419. It looks like. Let me see how many we're at. Where we
How
at?
can
Where we
I
at?
do that?
All right, we're at 422. Guys, we got to break 500 today. Remember, we're giving out accounts. We're giving out 4 accounts today. Let me find out how many accounts we're giving. What kind of accounts we're giving out today.
Was trading gold and silver 2 months ago? Okay, you were trading because of the volatility, or you had some edge?
Wow, bro.
Yeah,
Look at this draw, bro.
Yeah, yeah, that's crazy.
26,562 to the tick, and then right down. What's up, VJ? Or Vij? Thumbs up, bro. Thumbs up. We got the room with the crazy sell-off right now. We got the... How do you check your stats if not with Edgeful, Alex? So the thing that we did, like the thing that... obviously, the stats originally came from... Like, the strategy originally came from... You used Edgeful and other resources to kind of come up with Jacob's strategy. But what Drewby and I did was in the indicator that we created, we're just looking at past sessions. So we can look at 200 sessions, 300 sessions on TradingView, and we get the information from there. What's the draw at 26,562? No worries, guys. I will show you what the draw is. It is this right here, this higher time frame draw. So it's the high of this entire range here. And we went right to the tick and took it. Very strong reaction. The next high, guys, that we want to take is going to be that all-time high, right? So, you know, should we come down from here? I honestly would like to see us start to retrace some of this move, but I'm not going to be the guy that tries to short this market. You know, I'll short intraday, but I don't know, man. I would love to see, like, guys, this move is so parabolic. This move is insane. Like, if we get rid of all of the stuff on the chart, I mean, let's go to hide all. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, this is crazy.
Yeah, it was not the thing. The stats were not that good. I don't know or how I was able to have some good stats, but wait, I will try to find them. But yeah, wait a second.
I mean, I know that the last few Sundays, the Globex IB has won every time. I know that. So I don't know if there's a I don't know if there's a good stat for that, but I know that I've been viewing that.
Yeah, it's not that great actually. I thought it was better. It's like 7 75%. It's not. Never mind. Never mind. Interesting that we were in a bear market and now we just straight to all-time highs right now. Interesting.
But yeah, this is crazy. This bullish market, bro, is insane, man. Insane.
Yeah.
Get rid of all of this stuff, dude. It's just noise right now. Do you clean up your charts? Oh yeah, you don't really put stuff on your charts. I forgot.
Not really. Yeah, I don't have too much. Yeah, I do clean up most of my things. I know you have a lot of things.
What was that? 0.5. So yeah, also something to note, guys. Today we had an SMT. I don't know if you saw that, Jacob, but we had an SMT at the lows with ES and NQ today. It was a 15-minute SMT, which was very weird. But I've been looking at them because in this market, man, those SMTs have been the telltale sign.
Yeah.
So here's your 15-minute on at the lows today on NQ, and then if you go to your 15-minute on ES, bro, there it is. Look at that.
Yeah.
There it is.
SMT. Yeah, you're right.
A little one right there, man. And just enough to give us a little sign that price wants to just go back up. Crazy.
Crazy. And those SMT sometimes are very good. You have to pay attention
sometimes
to them.
they are very good, man. You are right.
Alex, can we milk future prop firm with 1-to-1 and 60% win rate? What's your opinion?
Yeah, of course you can. 100%. I mean, obviously, I don't know about milk, but you can make a lot of money. But
Yeah.
our strategy is 70. We have a 74% win rate across 4 years with the data. So 74% win rate. It's not a 1-to-1 though. It changes. Sometimes it's more than one. Sometimes it's negative. It really, every day is different. Let's see what people are saying here.
Why is he short ATM? Or, it's because he's on ES. I think ES didn't hit all-time high yet, and maybe NQ did. So maybe that's why.
No, NQ did not hit all-time high yet. The
okay.
all-time high is 26,800.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, it's going to be, let's see. So the all-time high, guys, I should just mark it out here. It's going to be 26,859 here for NQ. And then ES, pretty sure the ES all-time high is 7,093. Crazy, 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 guys. Yeah, insane. Why are you in the charts? Are you looking to trade?
It's our job to train and be in the chart. That's why.
Oh man, sometimes, bro, we got some funny comments.
Yeah. We will maybe trade. Who knows? We have some giveaways.
We're gonna do giveaways, bro. I'm gonna look for a trade here for you guys. But I think I'm gonna take it on a top step eval. I gotta pass 150K. Okay, so yeah, that draw is still kind of crazy that we just went right to it and turned right around here.
Jacob, are you still in Dubai? No, I'm not. I left with everything going on there. So, and why are you trading lunch, Alex? Someone asked.
Because I trade the lunch box.
Yeah.
Which the lunch box is saying the shorts are looking pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's start to figure out where price wants to head here. We have midnight here, but a 15-minute gap. I think we've already tested this gap though. Yeah, so we tapped into that 15-minute here. Would it be crazy if we retraced all the way back down to the lows, dude? That would be insane.
Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity down there.
There's so much liquidity, bro. Yeah. So much liquidity. We also have a nice hourly Devil's Mark sitting at 412, bro.
Yo, this devil mark, it was interesting today.
Oh, I know, man.
Very
I think we were
interesting.
both looking at it like, fuck. Like, I want to take the trade, but what is this, bro?
Mm.
Sometimes you just have to follow the system, you know what I mean? Because even with those Devil's Marks telling you, like, we could go back lower, you just have to follow the system. And you did that today really well, so.
The thing is, there's no stats for devil's mark, but we know most of the time Kendall like to put some wicks down, wick up.
Yeah.
Most of the time, so it's very hard to identify. Okay, are we going down or up with those devil marks?
Yeah, and I guess what I'm saying is, like, you definitely don't, like, let's say that we have this hourly Devil Mark here, right? And you're trying to get into a long here.
Yeah,
It makes it a little bit harder because you're like, what are the odds we just put that lower wick?
exactly,
You know what I mean?
exactly. It's very confusing.
Yeah, so
Yes.
maybe there's no data, but there's enough for us to be like, in a perfect scenario, I want that to have a little wick there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So interesting, guys. We could run back into this range. There's no reason not to. We haven't really gotten back into the New York range for NQ. So, bro, the lunchbox that I trade, I talk about it a lot. We have a stats table here, which I'm going to show it right here. And my favorite thing about the stats table, bro, is this 91% statistic right here. It's crazy. Yeah. So after the sweep, so after the 12 to 1, let's say we put a high and a low here. After we sweep the high or the low, 91% of the time, over 100 sessions, that we come back to the purple line.
Yeah, that's crazy. Those stats
That's
are
a good
insane.
stat, bro.
Yeah.
That's a good stat. All right, I got you guys. I got you. Someone's saying decrease the music volume. I got you, bro.
Dara asking, Jacob, what trade did I took today? I will not say, but I took a short, I lost, and I took a long, and I win. If you want more details about my trading and stuff like that, you can just join the Discord of Tmade Alex.
Yeah, guys. So basically, I'll break it down for them because some people are probably confused. So I'll break it down for you guys so you understand exactly what Jacob offers. There is a mentorship, and if you want a small discount into the mentorship, you want to just let us know that you're with PFM. We're going to be giving away, or not giving away, but we're going to be doing a small discount into Jacob's mentorship. But Jacob has a mentorship that he built, and I'm part of Jacob's team in the mentorship.
Yeah.
And yeah, man. So as us being, for like the fact that we're just thankful for you guys being in the stream with us, we're going to give a small discount for anyone that wants to join it. That's just something that you guys can use if you'd like to, but there's no need to. I do stream every day for free, and me and Jacob trade very similarly. But in my live streams in the morning, guys, I don't explain why I'm doing what I'm doing. So over time, you would just hopefully learn on your own. And a lot of people just end up joining the mentorship because they're like, hey, you are taking shorts when I'm taking longs, and you're taking longs when I'm taking shorts.
Yeah.
And then they just want a deeper meaning and deeper understanding to what we're doing, right? But we don't talk about exactly what we do specifically, only because there's how many members are in the mentorship? There's like 80 people, 90 people, right?
94.
So there's 94 people in the mentorship, guys, and that's just out of respect to people that have paid, right? And I like this. See, I like this a lot, bro. Like, if we can clean up this Devil's Mark going into 1 o'clock, I think we return into that VWAP there would be great. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, fam. Damn, look at ES. ES sold off right to its VWAPs. Anybody that says VWAPs don't work, man, they're missing out.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
It's one thing, Alex. Did you use any VWAP before knowing me?
Yeah. I used to look at VWAP. I used to look at VWAP, but it wasn't the overnight session that you used.
Yeah.
It was the New York VWAP.
The thing is, it was very new for me, VWAP, when I started, like,
it makes sense.
Trading my kind of strategy. It was very new, so I started, and yeah, VWAP is a good conference. It's not like always true, always good, but VWAP can be very good. Like we can see on your screen, S&P 500 here, tap of VWAP and went higher. So guys, I recommend if you guys are trading, can be anything, order flow, ICT, anything, guys. put a VWAP into your VWAP. It's VWAP AA on TradingView, and it can be very good, very helpful. You can see some resistance, support and resistance. So that's a small advice I give to people.
Yeah, man. I mean, I always say it, like the one indicator that could change someone's trading is just like it's VWAP, bro. Like it's the easiest thing you can put on your chart, you know? Like you could literally have nothing else on your chart. Get rid of the zones, get rid of the fair value gaps, get rid of the kill zones, get rid of my lunchbox, get rid of our indicator, get rid of this other thing. Actually, I'll just leave that because it's not needed. I can get rid of everything on my chart, man, and all you need is that VWAP, but I have it set with the indicator. So all you need is this VWAP, bro.
What time frame? I just set VWAP like overnight. It's VWAP AA on TradingView.
Yeah,
it's auto anchor. It does automatically. I don't touch it, and that's it.
Yeah, guys. So it is the auto AA, and also Jacob trades on the 5-minute chart. So just so you guys know.
Okay, that's a good question. Yeah, I can understand the question now. Yeah, just 5 minutes for me. But sometime I will go on the 15 to see. Okay, are we respecting the VWAP and stuff like that? But mostly 5-minute time frame, and that's it.
Somebody says, about the devil's mark, does the open high or open low have to be exactly the same? I mean, not even a 0.25 point difference. So guys, for the devil's mark, you just don't want to have any lower wick or upper wick. There just can't be a wick, right? Here's a perfect example. Here's a candle, right, that has no lower wick here on this chart. And that's on the 5, and I believe it's on the 15. Let's see. Ugh, I hate this. Oh yeah, look, also on the 15, right? So what happened here, guys, is on the 15-minute chart, which, you know, is a very important time frame. I think 15 minutes is probably the most important time frame because you see the most manipulation with it. You get the S&Ts really on there. You see you can have an open, low, and high close that takes liquidity. Like, I think it's a really great time frame. And what you see a lot of times is price will tend to come back to these areas where price hasn't or orders were not filled, right? So this candle basically opened and just went straight up. There was no orders filled here. So that's why we return to those devil's marks, and they obviously occur on different time frames, guys. Look at this market, man. This market does not want to just give it up. Does not want to give it up. Let's go to lunchbox. Let's go to kill zones. My zones. And we'll put on that sphere and the higher time frame. There we go. Man, this let's see if it fixes itself. Oh, I'm on the 15, that's why.
Well said, Timmy. Alex, you look like the professor.
What'd you say?
You look like the professor in Casa Papel.
Who's that, bro? That better be handsome, bro.
Go check it out. Professor Casa Papel. Yeah, you look like him.
Let's see. Oh yeah, let's go, bro. He's a good actor, no?
Yeah, he is.
Let's go.
That's a compliment. It's not like
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you, fam.
This guy is so stupid.
Who's? Oh, I know who Tommy Robert is.
Ace. Yeah. This is just his real name right now. So if you say something crazy, his real name is here.
Alex, bro, can you show me your VWAP AA settings? So guys, I'm not using VWAP AA only because we have it built into the Jacob and Alex indicator for the mentorship. So it's already giving us the VWAP that Jacob is using. It's also giving me the VWAP that I'm using as well. So it's both the VWAPs in that indicator. But if I take it off, I can just go to the indicator section just like you guys would do. I would type in VWAP AA, just like Jacob mentioned.
Yeah.
You would click on it right there. It would open on the chart, and then I would get rid of the other bands. So you're going to get rid of the upper, lower, all these weird things. You're going to get rid of all of that stuff there and that background color. And then you're going to use this VWAP here. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger so you guys can see it. Boom. And as you guys can see, it's actually covering the one that I had there.
Hello, Zarb. How are you, Anthony?
So I'm going to get rid of that because I don't need that anymore. And I'm going back to,
For me,
there we go.
it's
Same exact one, guys.
It's fine. It's fine. Zarb happened to me a lot of time, and right now it's we're doing good, but I have a rough time. It's fine. It's trading. Keep up. Keep the good vibes. Be grateful. We trade for a living. Life is good.
But bro, Zarbs has a third day red day in a row, but he had a 30K plus payout last month. He had a 30K payout last month, and he just did 8K from Apex.
That's great, man.
So
Good
he's still
job.
cooking.
Yeah,
He's still
good job.
cooking. Jay says, can I explain how you use VWAP? I'm going to explain it in the most simple terms. Are you guys ready for it? Simplest terms ever.
Support and resistance.
Yeah, exactly. Support and resistance, guys. If we are above the VWAP AA, Jacob and I are looking for longs. If we are below that VWAP AA, Jacob and I are looking for shorts.
Guys, if you like, use VWAP as if it's a fair value gap. That's the same thing.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Jacob, what's the key to success? Show up every day and learn new things every day, and invest in yourself. Invest in, and yeah. Don't give up. Trust yourself. Be with good people around you. Alex been very good to me. Very loyal. You need good people that you can trust. And yeah,
That's facts, man. This
Feel good.
industry is a
Yeah.
tough one.
it is. It is. It is. It is.
All right, so I have a Top Step account, guys. We are going to trade. I got this yesterday with when we had Ike on, bro, and I was negative RR scalping with him for fun. All right, let's see. So we came all the way back up to this the midpoint of this, as well as this VWAP here. The problem that I see, guys, I want to go short for the break of the lows. Problem I see though is this happened yesterday with Lunchbox. The lows were VWAP. That's annoying.
Yeah.
Somebody said COD, bro. You playing COD, bro?
Why did this person saying that?
So use it as it is, as in it's a draw on liquidity. I mean, you could. Some people, I guess, probably trade to VWAP, but we don't. I'm not really going to trade to it. Does it matter if VWAP is flat or trending? Yes, 100% it matters. You don't want to trade this, guys. Like if the market is doing this through the VWAPs, you don't really want to play with that. You want to wait for the market to give you a good closure on the 5 or 15 minute. Tommy says, are you taking any PM trades, Alex? I'm thinking about this short, man. I'm thinking about this short right now, guys. But I don't love the idea that the market has decided to put the VWAPs below us, because I just said I'm pretty bullish when we're above VWAPs. So, but let's see what the data tells us. We do what the data tells us, all right?
Yep.
Go to the data, baby. And we're going to go to NQ.
Jacob, brother, did you take your short loss on yes and young on Q? Am I correct? Maybe.
All right, I actually kind of like this. What time is it? 12:45. I kind of like this. Let's see. It's 5-minute inversion. I'm gonna take.
Alex, can you close the DOM for me, please? The top right.
What, right here?
Yeah. Like, do the X. No.
Like this?
No, right now you. Okay, yeah, the DOM. Right.
Right here. You don't like it?
You like it?
Well, I mean, it's just easier for me to put these orders in. But,
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Because I don't use it and I take a lot of place on the screen, that's why.
No, I hear you. I'm gonna make it tiny.
Okay.
Right there. All right, so we're in these shorts, bro. I would be looking for. Oh, this would be nice. I only need $4,500 to pass this, and I'm only willing to give this like a 2,000. That's a 2R trade if it works out here. But it is a bullish market, guys. But see, the data, as long as we hold this 5-minute gap here, if we start to close above this 5-minute gap, I might not want to be in this anymore. But the data is going to tell me that the shorts are on. Let's see. Settings. Where's the lunchbox? Tables.
Jacob should put one mentorship in the duck race giveaway. Damn. You guys think it's Christmas? Guys, it's not Christmas.
All right, guys, we have a 70% chance we take the low. Not bad odds, bro. Not bad odds. Let me see. So 530. All right, guys, we pass this account. We get down here. What are the odds? What are the odds that we get a short in a bullish market? You know what the odds are? We follow the data, fam. We follow the data. We're below VWAP. We're below the VWAP. We are above 50%, which I do not like here, but we should. We still have a 70. We have a 70% chance that we take the low as the bias here, and that's over the last 37 sessions. I think the data gets a little skewed though if I go higher time frame. Let's see. If I go higher time frame, the low has a 62% chance in getting taken. So even worse odds at the higher time frame. So 62% chance we get that low. One thing I will say though is if we could retrace like 50% of this wick, so 466-ish, I'll be happy taking that off. 466 is going to be like this area here. Still good, right? $2,700 on this eval here. Not bad.
That's great, man.
Yeah, why not? We're going to try it. We have, this is the box. I don't want us to go back above here.
Yeah, this is good.
I like this open high, low close on that 5-minute candle. Let's see what people are saying in the chat here. Mark says, so you break the IB, it retraces. So just want to be clear, guys, this is not IB. This is the lunchbox. Yes, the way it works is that we should touch 50%. We should go to 50% before the low or high is taken. So right now, obviously that happened. And then the second stat is once the high or the low gets taken, we should retrace back to 50% slash the purple VWAP here. And that's the stat I like. The 91% chance that we get back into that, that we touch that VWAP again after the sweep is the higher probability trade. This right now is the lower probability trade, the short that I'm taking. But it's all good because we're taking on an eval and we're putting risk on the table here.
Yeah, that's good, Alex. It's eval. It's not a big deal. Doing great.
And yeah, I think it's I think it has potential. So, and it looks like this.
Yeah, that's great. Makes sense. We'll see.
1.5R. We also have a lot of this right here. A lot of times when you have these kind of wicks here, we do want to trade back to them, fill some liquidity, and then we could see it run higher. You know, it's kind of the idea there. We'll see. Let me actually look at my other time frames here. I'm not looking at it. I have no other accounts I could trade, bro. I've already made all the money I can on all these accounts.
What firm and what kind of account? Like, what's your stacks right now of account, Alex?
So I have 3 Lucid accounts. One of them is payout today. I have 5 Tradeify accounts, and then these are all funded accounts. And then I have 3 Apex funded accounts. So I have like 11 funded accounts right now that I'm trading. I'm trying, so because March was kind of tricky for me.
Yeah, for me too.
And April has been it has been good, actually. It's been good for us.
Yeah,
It
kind
has
of.
not been that bad. It hasn't been the easiest, but it hasn't been bad.
Yeah.
I haven't tried to scale too hard. I've actually
it's
scaled a lot less because I feel like I'm gonna wait for the markets to kind of start showing us their hands a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's right now the market's crazy. So
Yeah, I understand. So
All right,
are
guys.
you
Things looking
trading
good.
all your accounts at once, or you're kind of doing some batches?
No, I only trade I trade all the accounts at once during our trade, the New York AM trade. I trade them
Okay,
together.
New York.
And
Okay.
then if I take a PM trade on the accounts, I don't trade them together. I only take like one account if I'm
Okay,
going to trade.
understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Perfect.
Yeah, because we have like really strong data for the New York AM, and that's how I've made over 100 grand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I trust it. I like the lunchbox a lot, so I just do it on one account when I trade it.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I will say, bro, in March there were days where like we got cooked in the New York AM session, but lunchbox delivered beautifully. So that like lunchbox actually, that's when I really started to look at lunchbox and be like, hey, there's potential here for a great thing, you know?
Yeah, interesting.
There we go, up $1,000 here, guys, live.
Let's go.
Who's in the shorts?
Type 1 if you're in the short.
Damn, look at Luke. Says lunchbox is good even for the EU session.
Let's go.
Dude. A lot of people are in the shorts, guys. Good stuff. Good
Let's
stuff.
go. Let's go. Oh, there's many.
Yeah, good stuff, guys. I mean, technically, you could go break even off this low here. Like this low right here, people would probably go break even, but I'm going to hold it.
Maybe not break even, but like recent high we just made. It can be
Yeah, you could do one of these equal highs here, basically.
Yeah, it can be good. You don't want price to come back here.
Yeah.
Jacob, where are you from?
I think we should get tagged here.
I'm from Canada. From Quebec. I speak French.
Yeah, let's see how aggressive these buyers are here, guys. We're up $2,010 here, guys. Let's go.
Let's go, Alex. You deserve it. Good job, man. Good trade.
Thank you, brother. Let's see if we hit TP, man.
Let's go.
I think now I would go break even.
Yeah, you can.
Because
Yeah,
now we've already
risk
we're
off right now.
we're very close to TP, guys. For this thing to come all the way back up and take these highs here would be annoying. So, and also look at the time, guys. 5 minutes left for us to deliver to these lows. If we're going to take the low, let's look at the ES. ES on the way down to the lows here. I think NQ starts to move towards it as well. This is where I might do. This is where I might start getting a little bit more into the shorts here.
It's fine. You need to make 4. Yeah, you need to make 4.
I need to make 4,500. I'm gonna leave it like this, guys, because if you're in the trade right now, this is what you want to follow.
Guys, at least take some partial or trail your
sure.
stop. Like risk off right now.
100%. At this point, I don't want us above this right here, guys. I'm gonna put that in there. We don't really want to get back above this area.
What do you mean stack position on to enter? Do you know what it means, Alex? I don't understand the question.
Do you ever stack? I think he means like once you're in the trade, do I ever like add another trade in?
Okay,
you
like
know?
scale in.
Yeah, like maybe short from this little box here is what he's talking about.
Yeah.
You know, like
Are you doing this in your trading, Alex? Like scaling
not
in
really,
and
bro.
adding?
No, I mean, I do add before we take TP. Like right before TP, I'll sometimes add into it because I'm like very sure that we're gonna, you know, like what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
if we're like 20 points away from profit. Like
Yeah.
sometimes I add into it. But I don't love this idea of adding right now because I don't like the fact that these are equal highs here. Like all these kind of highs here, they're kind of equal like that. I don't love that.
Yeah.
I feel like price could come back up, take this, and then kind of do whatever it wants.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think I'm going to add into this, but you could be aggressive here. You could add into thinking we're going to take these lows here. Let me see. Are we also in some sort of fair value gap or something? What are we in here? Okay, so this is London high right here. This area here is London high. We need to get through. We need to get through these 80s here, man. We get through these 80s here. We're looking pretty good. What is ES doing? ES is kind of bouncing here. It is 12:57, guys. We have 3 minutes for us to try to come and take that low. That would be ideal. I wonder if it's going to happen. 5 minute looks good though. All right, guys. If we get through these 3 candles here and close through that there, I will add to this position on the live stream. But I need confirmation.
It's funny. People saying giveaway, please.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I get it. You know.
Yeah, of course.
So we rejected what I wanted to see us reject. So that's always a good sign.
That's a
right?
good direction.
Yeah, we don't want to see price come back. We're up about 1875 here. Did you see that Top Step wrote somewhere that they're going to start taking fees, like round tripping fees? So when you enter and when you get out on the, I believe on the evals as well.
That's weird. No, I didn't saw that.
Yeah, I saw him talking about it. What a weird closure.
Yeah, it's weird.
But guys, I'm gonna add into this. We're going into 5 cons now, guys. 5 cons now. We just need 4,500 here, which is a move down to here. This is working out beautifully. Let's see if ES takes it. All right, we're gonna put the. I'm gonna put the alert here in case ES wants to take it first. 459. Good move here, guys. We're about to hit full TP on the original trade. About to hit full TP on the original trade.
Beautiful reaction.
Yeah, this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see, guys. Could secure, like, remember, guys, you could secure profits here. This is the TP on the trade.
Yep.
69, 66 area. What's ES doing? Is ES going to take that low? ES is kind of holding that VWAP right now. All right, guys, TP hit, TP hit, TP hit, up 27.55 here. I'm going to... take 2 off, guys, just to be smart and secure some profits. We secured 1,600. So right to TP, and we're getting a little bit of a reaction here. So now what I don't want to see is I don't really want us above this area here, guys. Now we want to see this area hold. Bro, you're so blazing fast using tools on TradingView. Really solid, frothy trade, bro. Thank you, man. Big W's here.
Yeah, let's go.
Says, do you have a video explaining the lunchbox? So, guys, if you're from the PFM chat here and you go into our Discord, which is discord.gg/Tmade, just DM me. Let me know you're from PFM, and I'll give you the indicator for free for 7 days. but it doesn't come with videos or anything. You have to come into the live stream every day, 12 to 1. We'll be trading Lunchbox together, and you guys can see how it works. But if you do join the VIP, which I have a VIP membership, it's just $65 a month. That's where we have a video explaining all of the breakdown for the Lunchbox. But guys, you don't need it. You don't need to pay any money. You can just use it for free for 7 days. Come in here, learn it, and then just watch me trade, man. Sorry, I'm new here. What is Lunchbox? Lunchbox is what we're trading right now, my friends. By the way, TP hit to the tick, and now we're getting a little bit of resistance here. So be careful, fam. Be careful. Those VWAPs on NQ are lining up right at the lows here, right where I want us to go. And ES is going to take this low first, guys. Look at this. ES is breaking through. Looks like we are starting to move. Here we go. Can we hit my TP? Great trade, guys. Beautiful trade.
Good job, Alex.
Thank you, brother. Can we get that full move down to my TP here? All right, beautiful reaction here. I don't want us above this box now. Let's go, Zarb. Zarb's in a short two, trying to pass these accounts. Let's go. 1 day pass. Beautiful.
Let's go, Zarb.
The thing is, if ES takes the low, guys, then I have to cut the trade because that'll be an SMT. So let's see what happens here at ES. ES is sitting at 767, which is both of the VWAPs here. Could this hold price, or could we see the low taken here? It is 1:03 p.m., which means we are primed for this low to get taken. So we're getting a bit of a push back up here. Don't want to see us above these candles. $497 could be a return. That's kind of USish. We'll do one. We'll do one. Can I just manage my trade here? Jace. People be asking for them giveaways, man, while I'm trying to manage this trade here.
Yeah. Understand both position, understand yours, understand them.
Of course. I get it. I get it, man.
I get it, bro.
All right. Looks like this is going to work out nicely here.
The music is good.
It's vibing, right, bro?
It's like you're on high rise.
Hell yeah.
Vibing with some cocktails. Someone asking how they can get the 7 days. They just joined the Discord.
Oh, here, guys. I'm going to put the Discord in here so you guys can go. Discord.gg/Tmade. Boom. I'm going to put it up on the screen here for a second, guys. So you can join that and just DM me directly. Let me know you're from PFM. We'll give you 7 days for free. No questions asked, no credit card, nothing. And then you can join the PFM stream 12 to 1 every single day, or 12 to 1:30, and you can trade the New York PM session, or sorry, the Lunchbox session with me.
Let's go, guys.
Look at the trade, guys. Look at the trade. We don't lie out here.
Let's go. Let's
We
go.
don't lie.
Dump.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go dump. Guys, we're
Almost
not
there.
emotional.
Almost there. Did ES take the low? Oh, ES is about to. ES takes that, guys. We out. We outie.
Yeah, this is a crazy shot.
All right, guys. I'm partialing here. I took one more off. See if you get to move all the way down.
Alex, maybe trail your TP to have the...
Yeah, for sure. I should be break even here.
No, the TP. For you to have like 4,000. I'm talking about the TP.
Oh, yeah, I hear you.
Do you want to, or...
How much do I need? 1,200?
You need
28,
more.
38.
You need 300, I
38.
think. 300 more.
Okay, 300 more. So 17.
Yeah, something like that. Because
Yeah, I like it. We should hit.
we'll see how it goes. Pass your account. Let's go, and hopefully it.
478. I like it. I mean, we do have an hourly SMT now with ES. ES just took that low. So this is where you got to be careful, guys. ES just took the low, right? NQ doesn't have to now. There is an SMT right here. So this is where you got to be careful. We can see a reaction right back up here in this market. This market doesn't play games. But I am going to get aggressive here, I think, and start adding into this position here. To see if we can reject this box here and just get a little bit of a move. I don't need that much now. I need 1,700, so just to move right back down to where we were. See if we get it. I'm up 2,800 already. And honestly, this candle here, this 0.5 here of this candle should be the rejection. So I'm okay with 630 risk here on this. Let's see if we hit this, guys. 1,700 I need, right, to pass? Is that what we said?
Yeah. No, he's not going long, guys. He's in short.
28, 38. Here we go. Come on, I need to just move.
Come on.
I need this order block not to hold here.
Come on. Drop. Dump.
Starting to look a little aggressive here, guys. This is why you watch ES, especially on these markets like this, very bullish markets. As soon as that one asset takes the other, you know, you got to be careful.
Yeah.
It's good that we're not closing above this box, though. Like, we're not even putting bodies in the upper half there, which is good. I think we're gonna tag it here.
Hopefully.
Come on.
Dump.
Now at this point, I'm gonna move it into.
Why don't trade legs? But it's good. Effective. Money. I'm doing fine. Thank you for wondering for me.
All right, guys. I took it off there. I need 39. I need what? $600 here.
Yeah,
to pass?
600.
That's easy, bro.
Yeah, pretty easy.
But we made $3,900 live on
Let's
stream.
go!
Let's go, baby.
That's great, man, Alex. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Look at that, man. Took it off just in time.
Alex,
That pump.
Is that okay if I go just take like a fruit, a banana?
Yeah,
apple?
bro. Yeah, go.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna take you off. Guys, Lunchbox is a W's in the chat. 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 Yo, where's Ike when you need him, bro? We need so many different things, dude. We need so many different things here. I need the money gun. I need it all. I need it all. Lunchbox delivered, guys. The reason why I took it off, right? The reason why I took it off is because this SMT in this market, man, in this market, this SMT is ruthless. ES took the low, right? And ES is one that most people wouldn't have believed was going to happen because look at ES. ES bounced off the VWAPs and then we came all the way back through the VWAPs. That's how powerful Lunchbox can be, man. So yeah, crazy. What's up, bro? Who made profit on that short, bros? Thank you to Alex. Let's go.
Guys,
would you review the
nice.
trade? Yeah, I'll review the trade for sure. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who you are. I've been watching for around a week. I keep hearing you say all this Lunchbox talk, and you've won multiple trades in this strat. And let's go. Let's freaking go.
Let's go, man.
Yeah, bro. You guys see me trade Lunchbox every single day. We just keep milking the box.
Good job, Alex. Guys,
Thank
show
you, bro.
some love. Go show some love. You made so much money.
Dude, that was a
Please.
massive trade, bro.
Yeah, massive.
And somebody was talking about, can I pyramid into that trade? And I did perfectly. So big kudos. Where's that Lunchbox strat? Let's turn off the table now. The crazy part is, guys, we could still melt. That's the crazy part. We could still now touch 50% and still move to this low. That is the crazy part about the strat, is it's still not over on NQ. ES is over. ES is over. Now ES could retrace back to that VWAP there. But yeah, that's how the strat works, my friends. Super dope. Love to do it here live. Our Naud says, well done on the trade. I'm new here. What is Lunchbox? You know what's crazy, Jacob?
Yeah.
If you try to Google about Lunchbox, there's not a lot of content. There's barely any YouTube videos. There's barely anything out there about it, bro. It's like a little thing that most people don't know about.
How did you find it?
Me and Drewby just started like looking for ideas to, because what me and Drewby were talking about, we're like, man, we need to find other ways to trade evals, because a lot of times our trade is over by like 11. You know what I mean? Like we're done.
Yeah.
So we're like, bro, if we could find another trade in the afternoon, we could trade evals, and then we could, like, you know, you could trade the eval in our strategy, and then you could trade the eval in another strategy, and then you could just try to pass those, like, you know what I mean? So it was just we looked for another way to do it. And we found just data on that 12 to 1 p.m. hour, and we're able to just look at it, you know what I mean? And then we found one other guy who calls it Lunchbox, and then kind of we're like, all right, I don't even remember who the guy was, because
Lunchbox is interesting as a name.
Yeah, it's during the lunch hour. It's a box, you know. I've been trading it now for like 3 or 4 months, guys. We've been trading it for a while, but for a long time we just traded it to pass evals. So like we would I mean, I hate to say, but we would be really aggressive, because we know there's a 90% chance that we return to this. So a lot of times after the sweep, we get really aggressive with like a very negative R, and we just go for these really good trades, and they would hit, bro. Like 4 out of 5 days they hit.
Nice.
So we were like, we just started using it a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, this is the second time you're on stream, and it worked.
Yeah,
you saw me trade it the other day.
Yeah.
Someone says, is it probable that it goes back to 12 p.m. VWAP and then back down again? So guys, what you want to see, if you want the low taken, you don't want us trading above 50%, which I guess VWAP is there, but you don't want us going above 50%, because the strat says that before the low or the high is taken, you should return to 50%. And that happens a lot of times. And you see that here. We were already kind of here at the 50% mark. So we don't really need to go back up there, in my opinion. I would just like to see this melt down to the lows here. And then potentially there is a long back to that purple VWAP, right? So maybe there is a way I can get $600 here. I think there probably is a trade on the table here, guys. We're moving pretty quickly. I'm going to jump in here for the break, guys. Going to try to get $600. Here we go. Oh, I think I hit the 600. Let's see if we get the break, guys.
Come on, come on.
Now we got the we got SMT there now. Let's see if we get it. Right now I'm looking at a 1-to-1. 1-to-1 here. I think we're gonna deliver right now. They're gonna go straight to that. So now if we close, I don't want to see price above this. So I kind of have to be here. So negative R on this, guys, but just trying to pass this. How much do I need? 600 or so. Let's go. There we go, baby.
Let's go.
Pass live. Still got an SMT here, guys, but this is looking really good for the low to get taken. This is your Lunchbox low right now. Lunchbox low. Price is coming right to it.
Alex, can you send the link to William?
Yeah, I got him.
Thank you. Guys,
guys, W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Let's go. The Lunchbox is delivered. 70% that would hit the lows, guys. Let's go.
Beautiful. Let's go.
Let's go, fam. Let's go. Pass that account, guys. We are now funded on 150K here on Tops Up Live. Big W's in the chat.
This is huge, man.
Big W's in the chat. Right? Those accounts are massive, dude.
Yeah, massive.
All right, let's get our boy in here.
Yeah.
Copy. Tell him I'm gonna send it to him on Discord.
Yeah, Discord, private miss. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can like send me to me and I send it to him, or I don't know.
Yeah, we can do that too. But let me see. I think I have him here. That's why I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have him here.
Okay.
Yeah, he's here. gonna be sick to have both of you on here, bro.
Yeah, I'm very happy. Very, very happy.
And then I'm gonna add him into the mobile as well.
Yeah.
Yo, is the chat going all crazy right now?
Yeah, they're asking a bunch of questions about Lunchbox, where can we find it, stuff like that. Guys, Discord Tmade Alex, join it. There's a video explain it. And DM Tmade Alex, he will take care of you.
Yeah, exactly what Jacob just said, guys. Join the Discord. Damn, somebody's asking how old you are, bro.
How old am I? I'm 23. 23.
All right, so guys, I just added the Discord again. It's discord.gg/Tmade. You guys have seen us trade Lunchbox here every single day of the week here, and you guys have seen how incredible it is. So if you want to try it out, we'll give it to you for 7 days, the indicator. 7 days for free. Just tell me you're from the PFM chat or from the stream, and I'll hook you up. So make sure you go into the Discord and you DM me, Tmade Alex. DM me, I'll set you up. And man, it's an incredible indicator, man. It's an incredible strategy. So you guys have seen it here live on the stream. One thing I will say, guys, is for 7 days, just come on stream and trade with me here live, 12 to 1:30. We're doing Lunchbox, and I talk about it. I break it down. You don't need anything more than that. If you still want the indicator after 7 days, then you can DM me and you can join the VIP. It's not expensive, guys. And then there's obviously there's videos that teach you about it and all that kind of stuff. Question for Jacob here.
Yeah, do you feel like...
By the way, Jacob, tell your boy, tell William that I messaged him on Discord. I don't see he's looking at Discord.
Okay. Give me a sec. I will. I already told him to go on Discord.
Oh, okay. Because he's not looking at it, so I just want to make sure.
Wait. Okay. So the question: do you feel like you have an edge throughout the world with your already present? Mostly before noon. So in the morning. Yeah. Good question, Dara.
All right, guys. Before our boy William gets on, who I'm very excited to talk to, I'm gonna break down the Lunchbox trade real quick. I'm gonna do it on NQ because it's gonna be easier for most of you guys to understand. Basically, guys, what we're looking for, I'm going to get rid of all the other stuff here just so you guys can see what I'm looking at here. And we're going to make this very simple. So what is the Lunchbox? The Lunchbox is the 12 o'clock high to the 1 o'clock low, or 12 o'clock low to the 1 o'clock high. It's just an hour of the session. It's called the Lunchbox, okay? And what can we do with that Lunchbox? Well, guess what? We can use data. We can use data to understand where price should go in that Lunchbox. And so what we had today was, number one, price below the VWAP. All right, this is the anchored New York, the anchored Lunchbox VWAP, specifically to the Lunchbox indicator. Price is below VWAP, indicating that we want to go lower. We also had already put the high in and the low in second. What does that tell us? That tells us that price is more likely to go take the low because it was put in second. And that is based on a stats table that this indicator has. So we go and open up the stats table, guys, that opens up here on the left-hand side. You see that today's low had a 70% chance of getting taken. So we have a 70% chance that this low was going to be taken today, okay? Now, once that low is taken, we have a 78% chance that we return to this VWAP, which is the purple VWAP. Okay, so once the sweep happens down here, and we get a sweep, which, by the way, you know, this is a little tricky now because we missed it by, I don't even know, we missed it by a quarter of a point, which is crazy. So now it's where it gets a little tricky because now you're telling yourself, well, did we take it? Did we not? So I would not take the trade back up just because there's obviously manipulation happening here. But again, this is how the trade works, guys. It's super simple. The reason why I like the 50% mark on here and the indicator comes with this is because that 50% mark, there's a strat for that, right? It's there's a 50% before the sweep that occurs, right? So where's the before the sweep? I don't think it's here anymore because we already took. Oh yeah, here it is. So 50% before the sweep is a 61% chance in the last 70 sessions. So there was a 61% chance that we were going to tap 50% before taking that low in this case, right? And of course we did. We put that low in, we came back up, hung out around the 50% mark, and then we sold back off to that low. That's why I was pretty confident we would see that low get taken. One more thing to note, guys, is there is now, again, a 78% chance that we return to this purple line. So obviously that is after the sweep. We did not get the sweep, but if we would have got a sweep here, you don't instantly long it back up, right? You still have to wait for some sort of structure that tells you that we could then make that move back up. But there is a 78% chance. And as I go higher up on the time frame, so if I go to the 15-minute here, for example, guys, the 15-minute is going to tell us that over the last 200 sessions, right, price has returned to the 12 p.m. VWAP 87% of the time. So in the last 200 sessions, we have an 87% chance, an 80% chance. We have over 80% that we go back to that purple line. So guys, those are the stats. That's Lunchbox. I broke it down for you here, all for free. So thank you to Jacob for allowing me to do that because he's not getting annoyed.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I think
I see him. I'm gonna get him in now, but
okay.
he doesn't have his video on. Is he not gonna show a video, bro? What's up with that guy?
I will text him. Put your video.
Tell me, you gotta see his face, man. Unless he wants to be anonymous.
His camera is bugging.
Oh, it is? All right. Yeah. So, guys, the purple VWAP line comes with the Lunchbox indicator. Yes, it all comes together. Someone's asking, any more trades today? Bro, we just made $4,500 on this trade live with pyramiding into it. And we're already getting asked if we're taking more trades, bro.
Okay, he will quit and he will come back. He's trying to figure out his camera.
All right, I got him. Says, thank you very much for that explanation. Your indicator looks amazing, by the way. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of that table there, and let's add all the other stuff back on. Guys, also I forgot to mention this little thing right here, man. That's the retracement zone. So price could still retrace into here before that low gets taken, which I don't usually use it because I really don't want price really holding much above that 50%. Which is why once we had this really nice candle closure here on the 5-minute, I was pretty much set that we were going to pretty much take this low. So again, 70 or over 80% chance that we come up to this midpoint here. Or not the midpoint, but that purple line there. Pretty cool, huh, Jake?
Yeah, that's great, man. Very good trade. Happy for you. That's
Thank
a
you,
huge account you will have here.
Yeah, huge. I passed 2 of them today. So this one, and I passed another one earlier today. So we got 250Ks now.
That's huge.
All right, my chart's back to normal here. And look at ES, man. ES is trying to make a move back up too here. Yeah, Clint. So analyzes the previous 200 sessions, previous 100 sessions. So as you go up on the time frame, guys, that's what it's doing. Let's get William in here. Let's see if I see that he doesn't have a. Yo, can you hear us, William?
I'm calling with him right now. He's trying to figure out the camera.
Oh, okay. So when he comes in, there should be settings, a settings tab for the camera, and then it should basically he should be able to like input the camera setting.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out right now. Give me a sec, Alex.
No worries, brother. I'm gonna mute you, bro. I muted you so you can talk to him, all right? When you're done, raise your hand. All right, guys. So the Tmade Lunchbox only can be used for PM New York this session only, or can be applicable for all sessions. So, guys, it can only be used for the Lunchbox session. We do trade the initial balance. Jacob and I trade the initial balance, and we have statistics for that as well. But that's separate from what we're doing here. By the way, guys, look at how beautiful this push right back up is. Crazy how this all works out. Caught that retracement, Alex. You are a star with your magic lunchbox crystal ball. All right, guys, let's get our guest up here. What's up, bro? I see our boy here. Let's get our guest up here. You guys ready?
Yeah, it's good now.
What's up,
Okay,
bro?
it's not. It's good.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Oh, we got William in the house,
Yeah.
fam.
Yo,
We
what's
got
up, bro?
William in the house.
Let's go. It's
Yo,
working
dude,
now.
so happy to have you, bro. Thank you for joining the stream.
I'm happy to be here, bro. You caught a banger.
Oh, we
I
caught a
saw that.
nice trade, bro,
Yeah.
using that lunchbox that I keep talking about. Before you say anything, William, let's check how many thumbs up we have on YouTube, because if they're not giving us these likes, man, they're not giving us these likes. You know, do they really deserve the power of Will?
They don't deserve the power of Alex, though. That's what I know.
All right, guys, we have 457 likes, 457 thumbs up. And if we can get to 460 in the next 20 seconds or 30, I'll do a giveaway right now with William and Jacob here before we get into it with William. How do you guys feel about that? How do you guys feel about that?
That's good.
By the way, Alex, I just need to join the other link too, right?
Yeah, I'm going to give it to you right
Just
now,
to
bro.
make sure.
So basically, we're live on YouTube and on Instagram. They have a good following on Instagram, so we're live on both. That's why I had to send 2 different links. So you basically do the same thing, bro. You just click on the link and you join it. But if he's on a Mac, he's gonna have an issue. Is he on a Mac?
Yeah.
Okay, then tell him to just stay in this one.
Okay.
Yeah, because the Mac will have an issue. Actually, no. He has to use Google Chrome. Make sure he uses Google Chrome. If he uses Google Chrome, he can join both, no problem. Yeah, guys, we're going to do a giveaway right now. Right now, before we get into it with William, we're going to do a nice giveaway here. Pitnick says, do you also look at ES, and if it takes a low sooner than NQ, or you are out, right? Yes. So, guys, in that case today, I got out because ES took the low, but then I re-entered when I saw the confirmation. When I saw this nice closure here, I liked the way that price looked, and I went back into the trade. Obviously, it was very aggressive, but and I wouldn't have done that if I was in a funded account. That second trade, I would have just taken the first one. But in that eval, I was okay taking that risk because I had made a lot of money already. Alex, when ES has taken the low lunchbox and forms SMT there, probably that NQ returns to the low, returns to the equals low. So if ES creates an SMT at the low, sometimes NQ doesn't have to return, right? It just doesn't have to. Yo, Phoenix says it's great to have us 3 together.
Yeah. For like 1 minute. I'm joking.
It's all right, bro. We're, technical difficulties.
Yeah, I'm joking.
Let's see. What happens is it's because of the. It's because of that Mac.
Yeah.
Yo, we gotta get our boy a PC, bro.
No, you got the PC, but you don't have a webcam on the PC.
Oh,
That's why.
okay.
Yeah, that's why.
We gotta send him a webcam, bro. Give me his address.
He doesn't do any streaming stuff. He's the more looky. I told you, Alex.
Yeah, he's very low key. Bro, he's good looking, bro. He's well taught. He's well spoken.
Yeah,
he can do great with the streaming stuff. What's wrong?
Yeah,
with that?
I know. He don't want to be famous. He don't want to be out there. He just want to make his money and enjoy. I know. He's very well spoken.
Yeah, but it looks like he is trying to do the mentorship and all that stuff now. So you know what? I'm happy for him. He looks like he's trying to make those.
Yeah,
moves.
exactly. One of those who make money. Yeah, exactly. Make all his money from trading. Yeah, right now he's understand that personal brand is important. So it's important to go out there and push some content. So yeah, I will. Look, what is going on? I will call him. Sorry,
Welcome in the
Alex.
house. No, it's all, bro. Don't worry about it all, man. I'm here till 4 p.m., bro. So the more time he takes, the better for me, bro. I don't actually have to mute him because he mutes himself. Why am I doing that?
Guys, you can ask any question. He
Yo,
will come back.
Jacob, look at the top of the screen. It says Jacob trades William trades FX on there. Sick.
Yeah, that's nice, and that's actually very nice.
Little
happy.
custom
Yeah.
thing there.
Yeah, we start together from the bottom, and now I know this guy since I'm 3.
Oh, here he is.
So
welcome back, sir.
Sorry. I was trying to download Google. I'm sorry.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I forgot to tell you. I should have told you from the start, man. When I was a guest on this show, like for 2.5 months before I became a host, And
Okay.
the first few times, man, I was joining with my MacBook, and it was just I would go from this stream to the mobile, and it would kick me out. Like, and then I realized, all right, you got to use Chrome. Like, apparently Chrome is the solution.
But I had to download it, so it would take a little bit of time too. So just better to do it this way.
Yeah, no worries, bro. I appreciate you being here, man.
My pleasure, man.
Super happy to have you, dude. I think we do a giveaway first before we get into talking about anything, just because I think people have been waiting. And it's a perfect time, man, for both of you to be here, and we give away some accounts. How about that?
Yeah, that's good.
Sounds
let's
good.
check that YouTube real quick. We got to make sure we get them thumbs up, bruh. All right, we're at 474. I said 460. These guys are going crazy. I love it. All right, beautiful. Good stuff,
Let's
guys.
go.
Good stuff. Let's do this giveaway. So,
Keyword William.
William is going to be the keyword. Let's do it, guys.
Let's go.
All right, so.
I want to see the chat.
Oh, you should be able to see it.
Pull the YouTube
top right.
on the side.
Or
Yeah,
pull
that's what I
YouTube.
did.
Yeah. Or pull
Yeah.
YouTube. Yep. All right, so PFM, where are you at, bruh? All right, here we go.
Oh, actually, you can just click on comment here at the top right. Here. I didn't know. Interesting.
All right, guys. So let's see. Did they change it? No, stream chat. Oh, giveaway portal.
That's so funny.
All right, guys. So we're gonna go. You have to go. The new thing is the giveaway portal. So we're gonna create the code here. It's gonna be William.
So Alex,
Yo, it's gonna be William wins because all he does is win.
yeah. Okay. Can we go
Not
in?
today, bro.
What'd you say, bro?
And what did you say, Jacob?
I said, can we go in the giveaway?
Yeah, bro. Everybody enters, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I'm joking. It's fine.
Guys, if everyone's typing William inside of the chat. But guys, what you want to do is you want to go to the PFM Discord. So at the top of the YouTube chat, we have a linked, we have a pinned comment. That's going to be the Discord link. You guys have to join the Discord. It takes a few seconds to join, get approved. Once you're in the Prop for a Match Discord, guys, you're going to head over to giveaway portal right here for the giveaway. Okay. And I see people already joining it. Let's go.
Bonjour. Is William single? Guys, it's not a dating section.
Bro, tell me that's
I
one
don't
of your
see
guys,
that.
bro.
No, it's I don't know. I don't know, Jay. I'm sorry, but
I would have to say there's a bunch of good-looking men on our stream here, guys. And
yeah.
we're not firefighters. We're not firefighters. We're traders.
Yeah, that's funny.
Guys, so look, you type William wins. I'm gonna do it for you in the entry portal, and you submit, and that's gonna get you right into the giveaway, guys. How about that? How about that?
Yeah. So, what account are you giving away right now, Alex?
We're gonna give away a Lucid account, man. Your favorite account.
Oh, Jacob, Lucid.
Jacob has a lot of love for Lucid, though.
Yeah. I love Lucid. Lucid
Yeah,
are
they're
great. I love you guys.
Nah, Lucid to me, man, is one of the best firms right now for sure.
It's a really good firm, to be honest.
Yeah, it is a really good firm. How
It
much have you
just
taken,
sucks.
Williams?
From Lucids or what?
Yeah, from Lucid.
Only 25. 25.
I love that you just put the word "only" on that.
Yeah.
Bro, 25K is a lot, man. Congrats.
No, not
Jacob's
my
at
best firm.
70K.
I mean, the CEO said that.
Jacob's
I
at
don't know.
70K. What are you at? What are you at as far as your best firm? That's a good question because
Top
I think
Step.
it's TPT. Really, Top Step. Let's go.
Yeah. Top
Yeah,
step. I had a really good run back in the last fall. So in October, November.
Okay.
It was a really good run, really good run for me. And right after I got put in the FTP program
Okay.
from Top Step, I just milked them really hard before getting there.
What'd you end up
But,
taking from them?
Around
know.
approximately.
Over 100, you think?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Sure.
good stuff, bro. Because you want to know
Yeah.
what? These days, you really can't do that anymore.
No, you can, bro. You get one max payout and you're alive. You
Yeah.
can't do this anymore.
Yeah. So congrats to you, man. Big W's here in the chat for our boy William, the GOAT.
What's the thoughts on E8? Those guys are pretty new. I think those are great. I never tried them before, so I don't know.
I'm gonna tell the chat to. I'm gonna tell my my Discord chat to come in here. That we're all in here now.
Yeah. Someone asking, what's William's strategy?
I trade basically the open high low close of candles. So what I trade is I try to frame how the higher time frame candle is going to print inside of my mind, and then find an entry within that candle. So let's say if I'm playing the 4-hour candle, then I'm going to try to find an entry on the lower time frame, so maybe on the 1 minute or 5 minute, for how I anticipate it to print. So if it's a bullish one, I'll maybe wait for a bearish sweep and then enter in a buy right after if there's a good reaction.
Okay.
So is that kind of like CRT?
Yeah, CRT, a mix of liquidity too. I really like to look at who's getting squeezed and where's the momentum basically.
Interesting.
Love it, bro. We're gonna get into this a little bit more because I find that because it's very similar to like my brain and how my brain works, but I don't actually trade like that, but I understand it. So I definitely want to dive deep in it. Let's go ahead and close this giveaway real quick. And
What is Sheena saying?
who's someone saying what?
I don't know.
Oh,
Voice
Jacob,
actor?
what do you think William is the voice actor for Optimus Prime?
What?
I don't even know what is Optimus Prime. I'm sorry, guys.
That's in Transformers. You
Yeah,
know,
bro. How do you not know who
Fox.
Optimus Prime is, bro?
So yeah, I just know Transformer. I just know something else from Transformer. That's it.
Yeah, you just know the girl.
Oh,
right?
I know what you know. Me too, man.
Yeah.
All right, William wins is the code, guys. We're copying the entries now. Oops, that was the wrong. Oh, I misspelled that. My bad. Boom.
Okay, awesome.
All right, guys, we're gonna do a duck race here. We're gonna give away a Lucid account. Oh, look, they already kicked me out of the account because they just took it to funded. Let's go.
Oh, let's go, Alex.
W's in the chat. Online stopwatch, guys. Let's go race timers here. How we feeling, fam? We thinking duck race? Let's do duck race.
Duck. Let's go.
All right, let's go ahead and edit the names here. Let's add these names in. We'll see how many people do you think are in this giveaway?
300. Yeah, 200.
There's how many people in the stream? I can't see it.
Let's see.
Around 300.
Should say on YouTube. There's like 300,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Around that.
1, 2. All right. I'll tell you guys right now how many people we have entered into this. We're at... Wait, what is happening, bro?
You have 100 names. That's the maximum.
I didn't log in. I'm not logged in, bruh. Forgot about that. Thanks for letting me know, man. I would have been here all
good.
day just adding
All
those
good,
names
bro.
in there. Okay, so let's get back to this edit here. All right, guys. We're doing this one more time here. Make sure all the names get in. All right, so Day Trader Zach is the last one on this list. And now we've got
Okay, 300.
Wow, 300.
JV as the last one
Amazing.
in this. And then we have, no, this is continuing to go here.
Again?
Yeah, and then we have this one. Okay,
Wow.
so that's the last one. So we have 368 entries right now.
Great.
That's insane, man.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and do a 3 minutes and 30-second, guys, duck race here. We're going to set this. Who's ready? Who is ready? All right, guys. Good luck to all the racers, all the ducks out there in the world.
Besides Massimo.
Besides Massimo, is he actually in the race?
Hopefully Massimo doesn't
I don't
win.
know.
He goes, am I in? Guys, from the bottom of my heart, I wish you could all win. But whoever wins, man, congratulations to you. You guys ready? 3,
Let's go.
2, 1.
Okay, it's 3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes, 30 seconds, man. So we're just going to hang out and chill. I'm
Okay,
actually going to
okay.
grab my coffee downstairs. So,
All good.
can I count on you two to
Yeah,
hold it
yeah,
down for?
yeah,
Yeah.
don't
All right,
worry.
all right.
We'll-
Don't be
we'll
messing
read the
things
chat.
up here.
No,
No.
You can count on us. No
All right,
worries.
guys. All right. I'll be right back.
Okay, bye-bye. Just
So,
us two
Jacob,
now.
how was your trading day?
Yeah, today was kind of difficult to understand where price want to go. I first took a loss on the short, and after I took a win on a long. So overall, I'm
and
green.
you went for a big win on the second one.
Yeah, exactly. overall, it's good. It's some DLL on some accounts, but made it back. So that's great.
Yeah, it was crazy, bro. I got DLL'd on my 5 Tradeifys for no reason.
Yeah,
Because
so
of my copy trader, bro. That was insane. I was in the cell that you took from,
yeah.
I don't know, 10,
yeah,
10, 25? Or...
don't say it. Yeah.
No, but I was in the cell.
Okay.
And basically, it just didn't activate my stop loss on those 5 accounts.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm sorry for you about that.
I just looked at my P&L and I saw minus 1.2k on 5 accounts for no reason. That was pretty rough.
It was unfunded or evals?
Yeah, funded.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's bad.
There's no DLLs on evals. I'm pretty sure.
That's bad. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's fine. The pass. I will say. Where's your dog? I'm not in that. I want you guys to win. I'm good. But so can you contest it? I don't think so, Phoenix. It's part of the game. It's part of the trade sync. You can.
Why do I don't see the chat live though?
You can go on YouTube, open another page, or I have the commentary here.
I'll just try something.
Jacob, what do you use for? I use Trade Syncer. Code Jacob. Thank you guys. I have been both trading. William, how long have you been trading? Tell us.
I've been trading actively since September 2022, so 3.5 years, and I started learning like 4 years ago.
Interesting.
But I didn't trade on the live markets before September 2022, so that's basically when I really started.
Okay.
So William, question.
Yeah.
You're a full-time trader, right? Like that's how you make all your money?
Yeah. 100% of my money comes from prop firms.
I love how much you fly under the radar, bro, because not a lot of people know who you are, but obviously because of Jacob, I know who you are. And I just always see how consistent you are, man. You're always posting payouts. You're always, you're milking TPT. I feel like, even when I was on my run, you were on your run, and you're still on that run. And, and I think you had a little period there, like in the last couple of weeks where you took maybe it was like a week or two that you were kind of in red or.
Exactly. Personally, in March, I was red.
I had same.
Only one payout in March. But
bro, March was tricky, man. March was a tricky month.
Yeah, it was really tough for me personally because there was a lot of deep retracements, so it was really tough to make money for me personally from how I trade. But still, I'm on a run of 19 months in a row with payouts.
Great! That's crazy, man.
Big W, man.
That's crazy.
Let's make it 20 in May.
Nice.
Congrats, man. I love hearing that. By the way, guys, congratulations to the winner here, Sumi Trathor. Sumi Trathor, congratulations.
Let's go.
Congrats, Sumi.
Let me double check. All right, winner.
Do prop firm ban once you start taking consistent payout?
Consistent payouts?
Yeah, they do. I think it's we understand that to a degree. Like prop firm are here to make money. They want to make money with people that are not profitable. So it makes sense at some point they want to ban some people.
But to add on that, right now is the worst time to make big payouts in the whole prop firm game and in the futures market, because every single firm, they all do the same. They all they pretty much they ban you or they put you in live after one big payout, so you can't really milk like I did back in October or like Jacob did in November. You can't really do that anymore. It's not really possible. It's not that you don't have the skill, it's just not really possible right now with how the firms operates.
Yeah, the way that I see it now is you really have to diversify and you have to be trading multiple firms. You need to be trading as many firms as possible, because if you're trading, let's say 8 firms, and you guys can go to Prop Firm Match if you want to compare the best firms and then take the top firms there. And then you can go ahead, dude, and literally trade 6, 7, 8 of them. Maybe you're trading 4 or 5 accounts per firm, right? that's pretty much the only way that you can get a huge payout. Where before you could do that with one firm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like remember when Top Step would allow you to run it up, and then they would take that huge number and move it over to the live.
Yep.
Even that's gone. Like you can't, like, you know what I mean? You can't even move your money over anymore. Like it's all about these like thresholds now. Like you get into the live program, and then you got to reach a certain amount of money first before you get some of your money. You know, so it's definitely different. But I don't remember. I think it's Apex. Is it Apex or is it Lucid that still gives you the opportunity to like take money and not go live? I don't know which one.
Lucid.
Lucid still does.
I guess Lucid never asked me for my money.
Jacob, that's the reason you got revoked your code.
No, they didn't care. They didn't ask me any questions. Just say, Jacob, you're going live.
Jacob, if AJ's been on the show, by the way. So if AJ's watching the show right now,
hey, AJ, I'm sorry,
what would you want to
I
say
love
to him,
you.
bro? Exactly. What would you want to say to AJ if he was watching the show right now?
Okay, AJ, I'm sorry for my tweet. I was immature. That's my bad. Can I have my code back, please? I love your farm. You guys are great. You guys treat my friends and my community very great. You guys are great. You guys are the cheapest in the market. I love you. No bad blood. It was simply a tweet. And peace out. That's it.
All right, perfect. I love that. I mean, honestly, I feel the same way, man. I think that they are a great firm. And, you know, if I can get 70K out of them, dude, I'll be happy to move live after that.
Yeah.
I mean, it
100%.
was just strange for me. I was going, like, I took my phone. I'm going on. Okay, no, I will not continue. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, Lucid is the best.
I mean, listen, I get it. I understand why I caught you off guard for sure. You know what I mean? And the thing is, you know, when you've made a lot of money from all these firms, man, you've made a ridiculous amount of money. So I know that you're not keeping track exactly how much you're making from every firm.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I know that when you said 50K or whatever it was that you said,
I said around 50K. So around is an. It's
no, I hear
it could
you.
be 40, 60.
And I know
Yeah.
you. I know you very well, and I know that nothing that you do is malicious. So
Yeah.
I know that it was just an honest mistake. Like you were
It's
just
fine,
like, bro,
it's fine.
yeah. You were like, yo, I'm caught off guard by the fact I went live after this 5K payout.
Yeah.
You know, so I get what happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But just to be clear, especially if AJ is eventually watching or someone clips this,
Yeah.
just to be clear, you know, Jacob has done $70,000 from Lucid. And, you know, that's a crazy amount of money that most people will never do. So, Jacob,
Yeah.
congratulations to you, bro. Big W's to you, brother. No, I'm
Congrats,
serious,
Jacob.
man. Honestly, that's a lot of bread.
Thank you.
I know it doesn't sound like a lot when you've done over 500K
Yeah.
in payouts, but it is a lot, bro.
Yeah, thank you, Alex. Someone asking, William, do you want to show your chart?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
how you trade the pullback and
I
stuff like
could.
that? Do you want?
Yeah, let's do it. Well, then what you're going to do,
I
brother,
could,
is you're
but-
going to, just the bottom, at the bottom there with that little screen, you can share your screen and then you can share whatever you feel comfortable sharing.
I bought some.
Wealth.
Wait.
Are you kidding? What do you mean?
He goes, that's a hell of a lot of money.
What?
Somebody wrote, wow, Jacob, 70K,
Can you
that's
see
like
my screen
generational
now?
wealth. No, I see. I'm going to give it to you now. I'm going to give you access to it. There you go. You're in.
Can I remove that watermark here?
Yeah. Right click, bro.
I don't know how that works.
Go to settings. Right click on the trading view. Go to your settings. Yep. Go to your canvas, and the watermark is right
This?
there.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know. Nice.
There you guys go, bro. I'm the techie one here, okay?
Yeah, that's not me. Not at all.
You know what's crazy, bro? Is a lot of really good traders are not tech savvy at all. Like, you know who Ocala is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bro's done
Yeah.
he's done 5 million in payouts. I want to have him on the
he's
show.
insane, man.
He's an insane trader. I love the guy, man. He's such a cool dude. And he's like, bro, I don't know technology. Like, I barely even know how to turn on OBS. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the
I
same.
know, I love it, dude.
By the way,
Can I see you guys? Wait.
I don't think so.
While seeing my screen.
I
no?
don't think so. By the way, William, I told Alex, I will most likely will get you with Austin podcast if you want. Alex,
Yeah.
I would like if we can make it happen.
For sure, bro. I
Me
think
or
people would
Alex?
love to hear your story.
No, Alex, already been with Austin like podcasts, and I'm doing one like in, I think 1 week or two.
Oh,
So
nice.
yeah, I would like if me and Alex
we
will,
got you,
will
bro.
talk to Austin, and most likely we will do a podcast.
Y'all are good ones, eh? Giving me
Yeah.
opportunities left and right.
I mean, bro, I'm only gonna give opportunity to people that deserve it, man. You know, you deserve it, bro.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
Somebody says, Alex, how many giveaways left today? Guys, we have 3 accounts to give away still. 3 accounts, so don't go anywhere, okay?
Okay, go, William. You can go. Show us how you trade.
Basically here, I was just following the trend this week, basically, which is why I got multiple payouts. So in a bullish trend like this, we're gonna see really big push. Then you're gonna see a little bit of accumulation. And here, basically, yesterday, what I did is I bought after the manipulation in those candles here. So
Okay.
what I do is once I have my bias, which is this is manipulation, then we're gonna distribute higher. Then I just try to align on the lower time frame. So you can try to find an entry on the lower time frame. The entry model personally it doesn't really matter, but everyone.
Does time matter for you, William?
Sorry.
Does time matter? Like, is
Yeah,
there
yeah.
a time that matters for you?
Um,
Like, are you
But,
trading? Like, are you
I
trading at all
always wait
times?
for
or-
9:30. No,
Okay,
no.
Okay.
Always wait for 9:30 before trading. But if I had a live account, personally, I would trade way different. I would most likely trade the daily range instead of small intraday trades. That's what I would do.
Why? Why would you
Why?
do that? Yeah.
Because it would give me higher risk to reward. The win rate would not be as great, but it would give me a way better risk to reward, like maybe 1 to 4, 1 to 5. I would have to win maybe 40-50% of my trade, and I would be good. Like you just need one trade like this per week, and you're good.
When you say
Well,
live account, are you saying personal cash, or are you saying live with a firm?
Personal cash, yeah.
Okay.
If that's one of my goal eventually, like have a, for example, a 100K account or 200K US account, but then you just risk 2K on every trade or 4K max. But your return can be 16,000, for example, which is amazing on one trade if you catch the daily range.
What size are you trading, by the way?
On 50Ks, I risk between 300. It depends. For my daily payouts right now, I'm going really slow, so I do $200 to $300 days, and the reason is I just want to secure a little bit of money before going harder.
Okay. So
Before,
so you're saying you're going for, so you're risking $200 to $300 to make what? $200 to $300? Is it like a 1
Yeah.
hour? Okay.
Yeah, and sometimes what I'll do when it's a really good trade, something I learned from one of my friends, is to add in my trade. So what I'll do is enter with $200 risk or 300, then I'll see it push my way, I'll re-add 300, and then that day I will make maybe 800 or 1,000 instead of only making 300.
Beautiful, man. And when you say daily
Yeah.
payouts, you're talking about TPT, right? The TPT dailies?
Exactly. So with those accounts, because they're so long to pass, you have to wait 5 days. I prefer not to blow them, and I am really more careful with those accounts. Personally, that's how I approach it. And the reason is because the time you're trying to pass evals is money you will not have in your bank account, and you will miss out on really good opportunities too. Because let's say your edge works on the evals, but then you're stuck in the eval phase, you're still missing on so much money. For example, that could be a 9K week because you made $300 per account every day, or maybe more, maybe 500 every day. You made 12.5K US on that week.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, man, but you were trading TPT, you were posting daily payouts. I think you went, how many days in a row did you go with a daily payout?
I went 17 days with daily payouts, but 22 days winning streak.
22. Okay.
Wow.
So bro, when you did that, I got super inspired by you, and I went and I got TPT accounts.
Yeah,
and
I remember.
I spent I spent $0 because the first payout they gave me back all my money.
Yeah, they had this sale then.
Yeah,
I remember.
So I paid $0. You know how much I got out of that? I got $9,000.
That's amazing, bro.
And I paid
That's
$0 because they
Nice.
gave you back the money.
Nice.
It was what? So when I did February, I did 35,000 in payouts. It was my first time breaking 30K.
That's amazing.
And it was because the 9 or 10 grand I made out of TPT was so unexpected for me. You know, I was not thinking
And
that was going to
also,
happen.
it feels effortless. Also,
Super effortless. Yeah, super effortless.
William, and there's
got
Phoenix
questions here.
asking. Yeah, go ahead.
With
What do you-
evals, maybe I'm a little bit less careful. I'll say. Maybe
Yeah.
I take more risk.
But William, it's because like you were not like that in the beginning phase of your
Oh
trading.
no.
Yeah, it's
No,
because right now you have like kind of good money, we'll say.
When you have a good buffer of money and you know what you do, you can go harder on your trade. So basically, what I'll do is the first day I'll risk basically the whole account. So on 50Ks, I'll risk 1,500 to 2,000. I do not recommend it to anyone here in the stream. But
Yeah, this is like if you're very profitable and you have the money to
Yeah.
risk.
yeah, exactly. But I only do it on trades I
A-plus
like
setup.
from my strategy. Yeah, I don't
Okay.
do it on any trades.
Okay, but William, if someone has maybe 1,000 in their bank account and they have one eval, how much they should risk, you think?
300 to 500, like I do on my funded, if they have a good win rate. So if they have a good win rate, what I would do is maybe between $400 to $500 risk. And if they don't, I would go with a lower risk because what I mean is maybe $300 risk because maybe their risk to reward is better and they're going to make 600 or 700 or 800 on another day. So if I had not that much money, I would not risk that much. I would risk the same amount I do on my as my funded, basically.
You okay.
Yeah.
I love that, man. We do have a question here. Which firm I choose higher payout cap without any issues? In CFD, make good money now. I try futures. What do you think has the highest payout cap in futures? Isn't it still Top Step?
No, it's Alpha Futures advanced accounts.
Really?
You can have a payout cap of 15,000 US per account.
Wow.
But the only problem I will tell is they have some rules. I think Jacob experienced a bad thing with them too. Sometimes when you have a trade open during a red folder that's not that impactful, they will still deny your payout.
But do they get rid of your accounts? Like, do they flag them or do they just deny it and then you have to keep going?
We should ask Jacob because that's what happened to him.
Okay, so I had some zero plan. So the zero plan is I cannot trade like news on the funded. So on the funded, I took a trade and it was around 10, and 10 there's a news and I wasn't aware. So yeah, it was 5K payout. They deny it, and I just had to make another 5 days of $200 to have another payout, and yeah. That's
Okay.
all. Yeah.
That's not terrible. All right, so Alphas, yo, huge shout out to Alpha for having that big of a payout cap.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, but they're really tough to pass though. Those advanced accounts, you have $1,700 of drawdown to make 4,000 of profit.
Love it, bro. Love it.
William,
So it's
tell
pretty
us
tough.
your story with Apex and MFF.
And Top Step?
Yeah, the Top Step it's not that bad, but yeah.
No. So basically, MFF, what I did is I went on a really good run in the last summer. I've made good money with them, but then I got to the live part after 30 profitable days on my evals. Not evals, sorry, on my funded.
Fundeds.
Yeah. So they put me live, but then they just sent me an email and they told me, basically, we cannot move you live. We'll just send you the money. So they sent me that, I think it was, I don't know, a $15,000 live account. It was 5,000 across 3 accounts. And basically they banned me. They told me I could never buy any evals after. And same
So
thing
you are
for,
one of those guys, man. You're just a banned man out there.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. I had some really big goals, but it's tough to achieve those goals when you're banned from the big pro firms.
All right. Well, what about Apex? Apex banned you as well after you got a big payout.
I got one payout and they banned me, bro. That was insane.
Bro, they got
One
news of you,
payout.
man. They knew you were a killer trader, bro.
Yeah, but that was crazy. I was like, bro, I'm so happy they paid me 20,000. I was so stoked, and then maybe
And then boom,
4 days later or 3 days later, I got the email and I was banned.
Oh man. Well, maybe they'll unban
Yeah.
you now because of the new rules. That was when they had the
Nah.
old rules, right?
No, they just unbanned Ocala. I don't know why. Maybe because he
Well,
brings a
Ocala
lot
says
of.
it, bro. He says you have to message the guy. I forget the guy's name, but you got to message him on X.
You serious?
Yeah. He said he messages the guy on X.
What is the
and he got
name?
unbanned.
What is the name of
What's
the
that
guy?
name?
I'll ask him. I ask him right now, bro. I got you.
Yeah,
I'm down because
William
I'm down
need that.
to try them.
And
Yeah.
I must need that too.
Hamas is
Yeah.
banned too.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to get you guys back on, bro.
Yeah, I loved it, to be honest. Apex, I loved it. But
All right, we'll get you guys back on. I just asked Ocala. All right. So William, you have your screen up here. Can you kind of break down that trade? So you look for liquidity to get swept,
Yeah,
which is
so
or manipulation.
basically-
Sorry, and then
yeah,
you're
that was-
targeting the liquidity above, right? That's kind of what you're
Yeah.
doing.
so basically what I did here is there was the manipulation, but I was still waiting for my 9:30 window.
Okay.
And then at 9:30, I basically just entered on a retracement. Wait, not really used to trade with a Mac. I'm sorry.
So with your fingers, oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so that's it. So basically, I'm sorry. Basically,
I'm a
what I
guy.
did here.
Sorry, William. I'm a guy, but William is a model. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Damn, bro. I am a guy, but William is a
Thank
model.
you.
It's those blue eyes, bro.
Okay,
So
sorry.
basically, what I did here is I waited for that 9:30 opening bell, retracement in that gap here. With here we had a protected low. Why? Because we swept here, then closed above. So basically, I was because what we did here, expansion. Oh, sorry.
Can I just ask if when you trade is on the 1 minute chart?
The entry model.
Okay, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah. But here, so we had basically accumulation here, then manipulation,
Mhm.
then expansion. So I used this low as a protected low.
Mhm.
Then we had retracement, and then I expected expansion, which is why I bought here in this gap.
But you bought pretty much at the bottom of the gap instead of the middle. Most people are buying in the middle.
I bought around here, somewhere in here.
Okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
same thing. And so question, because this is interesting to me. So your bias is already long based on what we did pre-market.
Sometimes, yeah. So sometimes I'll expect 9:30 to
Be the continuation and not the
to be the
manipulation?
continuation and not the manipulation.
Okay.
So here, basically, that's what I expected, but I expected the retracement first.
And
so
that low that
pretty
got
simple.
swept, is that like London or Asia or something down there somewhere?
On the
Is that
left,
Asia low or London low probably?
uh,
It could be, right?
that's London, but also it's a 1 hour candle that had data here
Oh, okay.
from the
yeah,
high
yeah,
to the low.
Got you. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So yeah.
That makes sense. Sweet. Guys, any questions here for William as he's breaking down the sauce here on the live stream?
So same thing here today. We're in a bullish market, so we rejected a low basically, and I caught the long on TPT with the small size somewhere in here to this high.
Oh, dude, I actually love that you said that because I wanted to ask you: are you copy trading all the firms together, or do you copy trade individual firms together?
No, it depends. Like for the daily payouts, usually I'll do it alone, and say evals, I'll do it on another screen. And let's say if the
You're like
firms
Jacob,
don't-
bro. Jacob's putting in 30 trades. Remember Jacob? I don't know if he still does it. I haven't watched him do it, but
Yeah, he was crazy.
they're
He
insane. Bro. I
was
never seen
crazy.
anything like that before. I was like, bro,
Me
if somebody
neither.
watched this on a live like YouTube stream, like they would go like
That
if he was
was
on PFM in the morning
crazy.
and they saw him do that, they would think he's out of his mind. He's literally a
was
human
crazy.
trade copier, bro.
But the thing is, it was when there were like Project X on Tradify, Lucid.
I know. It
Like
was
I
crazy.
had like 4,000. I had to copy trade them all. It was funny.
Bro, this guy was going through like 15 tabs, putting in trades.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
it was
so-
insane to see.
So are you so you're trading the firms like right now so I guess what firms are you trading currently?
I have TPT,
Mhm.
Tradify, Lucid. That's the three I favor, and now I'm trying to pass the top step. I just bought them, but trying to pass the top step for because I got unbanned from the Focus Trader program. Now I can trade, but only the consistency account, so I can trade the normal account.
Okay. So tell me a little bit about this focus program. What is this?
It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, to be honest.
It's jail, Alex. It's jail.
Not like where you
It's-
can only
it's-
trade one account.
It's way worse than having a live account with 5K in it. Like, basically, you have one 50K account. You can trade for 6 months, and you need to make 10,000 in the live account. So before making the 10,000, you need to make 5 payouts on that one account. Then you need to make 10,000 in the live account with their new rules in their live, which is pretty
Very
much
hard.
impossible to do. So you cannot get out of the focus
So that's
trader
the
program.
only way that you get out of that.
Yeah.
Okay. So wow. All right.
So now what I'll do personally is I'll trade those accounts, because now I'm really happy that they brought this though. Like, they brought new rules for the focus trader program, which is I think they now call it the restrictive
Yeah.
programmers.
I saw that email.
Yeah, so now they call it this way, and it's way better than it used to. But honestly, before it was
And you
pretty
only
much
end up
impossible.
there from what? From taking too much money, or from like how do you get into these programs?
Both. Too much money and
too much money, and you buy too much accounts.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you make a lot of money, but you're pretty much rinsing them, so what you do is you buy evals, you pass them, you get big payouts, then you blow them. So what happened is
you buy more evals, you do it again.
yeah, at that time, what I was doing is pretty much sim farming Top Step, because there was a really high how can I say it? There was a really high return on investment from doing that from Top Step.
Yeah.
So that's why I did that at this time. But I didn't buy like 25 accounts total in a month. The most I bought was 2 sets of evals and 2 resets total in the whole month, and I got banned.
Got you.
So
Man.
I wasn't
I mean,
crazy
I
like
think
that.
the banning part is coming more from the fact that you're taking a lot of money. You know what I mean?
yeah, of course.
Maybe.
You know, so yeah, man, I know you've
Maybe.
taken a lot of money in the last couple of years from these firms. So I'm sure that you're on some. I mean, I'm sure there's some kind of blacklist somewhere, man. That these firms kind of have. I mean, I'm not going to say that that's 100% true, but it feels like that because a lot of the same guys get banned. A lot of the same firms. You know.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
But other than that, I will say prop firms gives people, the everyday person, it gives you an advantage. You're able to you're able to trade with very little entry. So you can have $100 or $200. You could turn that into $2,000. You know what I mean? And you can also then scale by adding more firms. And maybe you can't run up account to $1 million like Kane did and Jay did. And now Candy, I don't know if you saw this girl named Candy. Have you seen this girl named Candy?
No.
This girl named Candy or Candice, she was on PFM actually. She took $1 million payout recently from Apex, like within like the last couple weeks. Yeah.
Insane.
So insane, bro. So maybe those things aren't happening anymore, right? But for the average trader or the average person who's looking to make an extra 10, 15, even 25 grand a month, I think if they're doing it across a couple different firms, I think it's completely doable. Like, I think that's doable. You know what I mean?
If you want my personal opinion, you only need 5
I'm only
accounts.
saying this because I want your opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I think is, with what you just said, is you only need 5 accounts to make between 10 to 20K in a month. You don't need more than that.
Yeah, but
Like-
the reason why I say no, you're right. But the reason why I say to diversify with firms is because if you do 25K in 1 month and then you do 25K the next month on that same firm, you're probably going to end up getting not banned, but moved. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna get restricted. So, but if you're doing, let's say you're doing, 5 to 10K per firm, you're not going to get restricted for at least a year or more. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm just saying it's like it makes sense to essentially have multiple firms that you're trading. But yeah, man, that's just my own opinion. That's just my own experience. Like for example, with Top Step, I've done 60K, close to 60K.
That's really good, man.
Thank you, bro. And it's been all $1,500 payout, $2,000 payout, $1,000 payout. It was I never had like Jacob at one point was doing max payout every single week. Like it was 5K, 5K, 5K every time he took a payout. Mine are like 1,300, 1,600, 2,500. Like I don't, And so I'm saying like even those payouts, they add up. You know what I mean? They add up.
For sure.
So yeah, let's see. We got any questions here in the chat? Why would they ban you? Don't prop firms also make money off of you? They take some cut and they also copy your trades to make money off of them. Yeah, so it's not that they're banning you guys. Well, in Williams' case, he did get banned from 2 firms because he made too much money. But for the most case, they're not banning you. They're just they're just not allowing you to take as much money as you used to a year or two ago. You know, the industry has changed a little bit, but that's the best part about it, is that it's not like there's only 3 firms. Like, that's the cool thing about it, man. I was on Prop Firm Match the other day looking at it, and there are so many firms now, bro, that there's so much, there's like a huge ability to make money because you can actually diversify across many firms now, you know? Like, even Ocala, bro, Ocala's banned by, you know, I don't even know how many firms at this point, but he just keeps finding new firms. Like, he was telling me about Funded Seats the other day, you know?
Yeah.
There's always going to be some firm out there that you can move to, and Prop Firm Match is going to be the place where you can actually get credit, you know, reputable credited firms. So that's the cool thing about it. People are asking what account size do you prefer? I know I'm trading the 50Ks, sometimes 150Ks. Where are you always on 50Ks with them?
I've had good runs with 100 and 150Ks, but I prefer 50Ks because the investment is not too big compared to the 100 and 150K, and the return is still really, really great. So I prefer personally to just trade 50Ks now, even though I had good runs with bigger accounts.
You know what we do, bro, is we have a really good question here, or not a good question, but a good statement here from Kurt. He says, at least there's a low risk now of the props closing due to these restrictions.
Yeah.
That is true, bro. A lot less likely to go out of business when you have proper restrictions in place, right? Let's see. You mentioned a goal of yours was to have a personal live account. Would you still trade prop for extra income? That's Massimo.
Yeah, I would do, for sure. But it would not be my personal, my big focus. But yes, I would, once I have a big account, personal account, I would still trade props for an extra income, for sure.
I love that.
Like, that's like free money.
There's a question here. Somebody says to me, horizon trades, bro. I just can't speak sometimes. Do you use the lunchbox range extensions as targets? I do not use the lunchbox range extensions, my friends. Let's see what else we got here. Deco says they only need 3 accounts max. Kudos to you, bro. I love someone that knows what they need. Oh, Massimo says, I already knew the answer. Just want to give some action. Dude, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you.
Next time we don't answer to Massimo.
Yeah,
that's what we'll do.
Perfect.
So let's talk about, were you there when Jacob first started getting into trading?
Of course, he was there since I'm 3 years old, Alex.
Oh, I know.
I was always there.
Okay, you were always there. So walk me through Jacob getting into trading, and then when he found his own strategy that he started making money with. What you, as an outsider looking in, like what were you experiencing at that point? Because I know you wanted to be successful, obviously. But was it during his struggle when you were like, bro, just do this, do that, do this, and it wasn't working for him? Did you feel like you were failing him because you know, like, because for example, like I've had people in my life that have tried to help me, but their strategy or what they were doing wasn't right for me. Does that make sense?
Exactly.
So
that's what
I just want to know
Jacob.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I want to know, what was that experience for you, and when he did find success, like what were you feeling, you know?
So basically, I'll walk you through how I saw this from my perspective. So basically, what happened is me and Amas tried to help him at the beginning with how we traded.
Yeah.
But for him, it didn't really make sense how we were trading, even though we were both making money. For him, it didn't work. He didn't understand why sometimes we would not take trades, why we would. So it would make a big difference at the P&L at the end of the week from what he had and what we had, what we personally had. So Jacob, he texted a lot of guys on Twitter, which I was pretty happy that he did, because it meant he really wanted to learn. And also,
so he was like, yo, my friends are profitable, but screw them, I'm gonna go look outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what they say, bro.
High, low, close.
Yeah, but you know what they say? They say that sometimes the people that are closest to you are the people that you don't really listen to. Does that make sense? Because you're supposed to listen to people that are closest to you, but sometimes it's like, because I know you so well, it's hard for me to listen to. You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense?
I get what you mean. Yeah, there's no authority.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like if right now I didn't know you, William, right? And I decided to join your mentorship, which we're going to talk about here. And I decided to join your mentorship and pay you some money. You know, to me, I don't know you since I was 3 years old. You know what I mean? Like, so to me, you're like an authoritarian figure. I look up to you. You know what I mean? Jacob looks at you as just like, you know, his boy. You know, you guys have probably done a lot of stuff together.
Yeah, I agree.
And so it's a little different, you know. But I know he always talks so good of you guys, bro. He's always very, very pro of you guys.
Yeah, but I think the thing we help him with the most, me and Amas, is his psychology, because he found success really, really soon, and usually you need
Years.
It takes a lot of time to overcome yourself.
Mhm.
So basically, I think Jacob succeeded really, really well in that perspective of just seeing trading as a probability game and not stressing too much over it. And also, when it comes to the strategy, he messaged and DM'd a lot of people on Twitter to find his own strategy and find his own way of trading, which made sense for him, and with what he made a lot of money too. So I was just happy to see him win.
When he started making money like that, were you hyper? I think he was having 60K weeks, right? Jacob, 60K weeks?
Yeah.
Bro, in November he had a 80K week, I think.
Yeah.
What were you thinking as one of his best friends? Were
I
you
was
like,
like-
what the?
If you want my honest opinion, I was like,
Yeah.
bro, I'm lacking what? Like, how is he doing this? I could not believe it. But then I got almost 100K month in October.
So
and
you
that's-
you were like, yo, I'm here, baby, I'm here.
But to be honest,
Um,
that's mainly because of him. I would
Yeah.
never have hit this if it wasn't for him. Like I would.
Bro, I always say it, man. The one thing I love about Jacob is his belief in himself and the ability to believe that 20, 30, 40, 50 accounts, whatever it is that he's trading, bro, he is all in. You know what I mean? Like, he has no fear of it. And,
Exactly.
And, you know, today I had a conversation with somebody, I'm not going to say who, but he's trading 20 accounts. And he was like, man, I trade 20 accounts so differently than I trade my 5 accounts or 10 accounts, you know?
Yeah.
There is a pressure that comes with really scaling. But even if Jacob feels it, you don't see it when he's trading.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't, it's like he's trading 1 account, you know? He's
Yeah.
trading, you trade 60 the way you trade 1, bro. It's amazing to watch.
Yeah,
That's true.
I want to add here, in the beginning of the journey in my trading, maybe I did a little bit of like strategy of William and Amas, but the most important part I will say is they're being there like for me in terms of mental and psychology. It's very good. Like for example, I blew some account. Jacob, it's okay. It's not that deep and stuff like that. It's very important to have people around you saying that, because it's not that deep at the end of the day. So William and Amas was very there for me at the beginning to help me, and they believe in me more than I believe in myself. So it was very important. And it's very crazy to think about, and I'm forever grateful for that. And yeah, after that,
Bro,
I
I'm
just-
grateful. I'm grateful
Yeah.
that they believed in you, because then I was able to meet you, bro. Because imagine
Yeah.
if you wouldn't have made it, you would have just stopped trading, you know?
Yeah.
I am where I am right now. I say it all the time because of you, bro. You've done a lot for
I'm
me.
here
Trust-
because of William and Amas and other people, and William is here because of other people. I think
Exactly.
That's how it works, bro.
yeah, it's important
all-
to
it's a
help.
circle.
Yeah, very good like people around you, very good friend, honest people, loyal people is very important, and want people to really see you win for real. Don't
Yeah.
want to be jealous of you. It's very important, I think.
You
And
gotta-
also, I want to
Yeah,
add
go ahead.
something. Like, I want to ask you, Alex. Like,
What's up, brother?
why did you start, or from who did you learn about trading, or did you hear about trading?
Yeah, so I started trading in 2020 because I'm a photographer. That's what That's what I did for the last 12 years, and I did very well in photography.
Yeah.
But I obviously the pandemic came. I couldn't take pictures. We couldn't go outside, and I was living in New York at the time, and everyone knows New York was like the worst place to be for the pandemic. You were locked in. You couldn't leave. I think it was it the same for you guys or in Canada?
Yeah, it was horrendous.
Horrendous, right?
Yeah.
So I got into trading, man, and I passed my first Top Step 50K account in 2020, and I got funded, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So the fact that I was able to get funded was just crazy to me, and obviously blew that account pretty quickly. But and then after that, the pandemic kind of like went away, and we were outside again, and I was back to work taking pictures, and I always had this like itch, bro. Like, like when you do something but you don't follow through with it. So I kept thinking like, man, I wish I should go back to futures. I really enjoyed it, but I just didn't have the time to. So I started doing options trading, and it was more for my phone. I would buy like option long calls on certain companies,
Yeah.
you know. And back then, after the pandemic, it was easy to just buy and hold, or, you know, buy long-term
sure.
options. You just make money, you know. But it wasn't until 2024 that I started looking more into the futures again. And in 2025, I went all in. So I think it was December 2024. I just decided I'm doing this. I'm going to try to do this full time. I'm going to start streaming in my own Discord. I didn't have anybody watching me, bro. I like started from zero, you know. And I was trading ICT, bro. Mostly ICT stuff, and that was what clicked for me at the time. And I started making payouts, but like when I talked to Jacob about it, I was like, bro, I make money, but nothing like you. You know what I mean? I was doing like 2, 3, 4 grand a month. You know what I mean? With payouts. And I see this guy who, you know, it's a funny thing, because at the time I didn't know who Jacob was, but he just kept popping up in my feed on my X, you know, and he just kept popping up. And I would just see like, at the time when he was popping up, it was mostly him just struggling. Then it went from him struggling to him making money, you know? And all of a sudden it's 20K, it's 40K, it's 80K, it's 100K.
Yeah.
He reaches like 130K in like month and a half, 2 months.
That was
and
crazy.
So it was insane. And I reach out to him and I'm like, bro, like there's got to be a sign here. Like, you know, like you keep showing up, you're having all this success. It seems like you're trading the same time frame as me. And I'll never forget, bro. We sat down 30 minutes to an hour, and I asked him every question in the book, bro.
Yeah,
The way he broke it down for me, man, I was able to like just absorb that and just boom, run with it.
And the funny thing, Alex, is I went on Top Step TV. I won my trade, and directly when after this call, you text me, Jacob, I'm in. I just look at your execution, I'm in.
Yeah. I texted. I was like, bro, you just took a trade that I would never have taken based on the way
it was something like I took a short and you will have took a long, and you're like, okay, this guy is.
Yeah. He took a short. Yeah, he did. He took a short, and I think everyone was looking for longs, bro.
Yeah. That's
and I was like, I gotta understand why. And then when he broke it down to me from like a data perspective and that kind of stuff that he uses,
it makes sense.
I was like, bro, no wonder I'm losing these trades.
Yeah. Because you're against the trend.
Or I don't lose the trade. I mean, or I lose the trade, but then it goes in my favor. And so I started to understand why I lost the trade, and then it went. You know what I mean? And so he was able to give me that clarity, bro, and that's it. That's all I needed. Literally the day after I talked to Jacob, that first month, I did 20K.
Yeah, that's insane.
So I went from making 2 or 3 grand to 4 grand max a month to doing a $20,000 payout. And Jacob was super proud. I mean, he kept posting me like, bro, this guy's crushing it. Because when I talked to Jacob, he knew that I was a good trader. Like he could hear from the way that I was talking that I knew a lot about the markets. You know what I mean? I've been doing it for a while. So then now, bro, 100K in under 100 days. You know what I mean?
Alex.
Like,
that's insane, bro.
Congrats, bro. You
So
deserve
very
it.
blessed.
Congrats.
And all the opportunities you have, everything. It's you truly like deserve it. You
Thank
put
you,
the
brother.
work in and stuff like that. So that's
I really
great.
appreciate that.
On that note, we need to push William to do more content on
I'm trying,
X
bro. I'm starting.
and stuff.
I'm starting.
Alex, talk to him, please.
Bro, listen, man. I haven't made as much money as you or Jacob, but I know that even just with the 100K and the 100 days that I did, that's inspiration to a lot of people, bro. And if you can help one person out there, you know what I mean, change their life by just having extra income to feed their family, bro, or, you know, to get out of a really shitty job or a really shitty situation because you were able to change that for them, man, that is the best thing in the world. And the only way people are going to find you is through that content. It's through coming on shows like this. You know what I mean?
You're right, bro.
That's the only way to think about it, because if you really start thinking about, I got to make a freaking X post, or like, it sucks, bro. Nobody wants to do any of it. You know what I mean? Like nobody wants to really do it. But it's really important, bro, you know? Even from that interview I just did with the ASFX TV, we had 5,000 views already. And I've had people join my Discord.
Incredible.
I've had people join the mentorship with me and Jacob.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and they come from ASFX, they come from PFM, they come from X. Like, you know what I mean? Like everything you do, you're leaving a footprint. You know what I mean? And people.
And Alex, William will do the podcast too.
Yeah, for sure.
Also,
we're gonna get you on there. I'll talk to him for sure, because I think
it's really kind of you guys.
Yeah, bro. I think anyone who's a good trader, bro, that actually can change people's lives, they should be pushed, you know, and like they should be out there. Like I trade differently than you. You know what I mean? Me and Jacob trade almost the same. We have a little couple tweaks that are different. Jacob trades a slightly different time frame. He likes the 5 minute. I like more the 1 minute. But other than that, like I'm never gonna say like that's the thing about me, bro. When I did the podcast, when I'm on here on TV, when I'm in my Discord, I have never once been like, yo, I did this on my own, because I don't believe that that's the reality for most people. I think we all need someone that comes into your life and makes that difference. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And
For
I never, sorry, Alex, to interrupt you, but I never did that on my own. William never did that on. I think everyone need to invest to be part of a community and to be part of people that win and want you to win.
100%, bro.
To add on that, personally, I spent a lot of money trying to find my edge. I spent around between $15,000 to $20,000 in US dollars to find my edge I have now. So I definitely didn't do it myself, even though it was my money. I sacrificed my money and my time to learn trading. But at the end of the day, I really learned from other people. I picked a little thing here, another thing there, and made my own strategy. But it's not. I would not have succeeded by myself.
Look at that comment we just got right there. I've just decided I won't quit. You see that, bro? That's the stuff that makes me me happy, bro. Because it's like all three of us have a similar story, even though we come from different backgrounds or different places. You know what I mean? And that's the beautiful thing about trading, man. And that's why I'm like, bro, it doesn't hurt me to try to get you on a podcast. It doesn't hurt me to bring you on here. It actually betters the community. Yeah, I'm giving light, and I'm giving an opportunity to people who deserve it, and people that can help other people make money, or at least stick it in. Because somebody could learn mine and Jacob's strategy, and it might not click for them, but then they go over to you and then they learn your strategy and it clicks for them. You know what I mean? So that's the thing about it, is like, I think the more people that are good in this space, the better for this space. That's just the way that it is. You know what I mean? So, bro,
I agree.
Fight to put your content out there, bro. Fight to get yourself out there. Not because it's like, oh, it's annoying, but because of the change that you can make for not just yourself, but for people. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it.
That's good advice, bro.
I want to know, William, where like people can find you, and like what is your mentorship about, like what you teach and stuff like that.
Let's drop it down, baby. We want to get the sauce here.
So basically what I do is I do a course and services, and it's all inside of the mentorship.
Okay, but so where people can find you first before?
On Twitter.
All right, we're gonna put your X right here in the chat. It's William.
Yeah, it's already on the top right.
I know it is, but I want to make sure people have it, bro. So William, is it? Can you? This might be too technical for you, bro, but can you send it to me on Discord? I just don't want to mess it up. I don't want anybody to go to a different William.
Guys, is verified, guys.
Okay, he put it in there. All right.
Okay, perfect.
All right, here, guys. I'm putting it up on the screen there, guys. That's William's X. You can go there to get all the information about William.
Damn. And so what is your mentorship about, William?
So my mentorship, there's 5 pillars to the course. The first one is the strategy from A to Z of how I trade personally. There's no gatekeeping. I give everything I know. Then there's the risk management and system for the second pillar. Then there's the psychology side of trading. Then there's the capital management, because it doesn't mean anything if you made 40K in the month, but you spend 35, you're still only left with 5,000. So I will help people to know how to invest their money, not invest, but to preserve their money. And then the last pillar is investment strategies and how to multiply their money, basically. So not financial advice. I have to say it. I don't want to get sued, but
educational purposes only, bro. Educational purposes only.
Exactly. But still, that I've made a course that I was thinking I would have liked to have when I first started.
When you were struggling.
Yeah. So there's everything I would have liked to learn when I was struggling, basically. And then the services, there will be live trading for the students. There will be daily recaps, and there will be backtesting sessions and weekly outlooks. So that's pretty much.
You know what I was thinking about, bro? I was thinking about, you know how Prop Firm Match is a Prop Firm Compare website? I was like, imagine a website where people put all the mentorships and all the stuff out there, but they're rated. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying.
Because there's a lot of stuff out there. That's funny, right? But that would be sick, bro. But guys, if you're interested in what William is doing and you want to learn from William, go to his X account, say hi, reach out to him, and get more information. I highly recommend William. He's a GOAT trader, bro. Yeah, man. Listen, Yeah.
I have one more thing to say.
Of course, bro.
Because we were talking about mentorship, but the thing I've noticed personally back in November when I helped my cousin Massimo, like
Is he
there's
really
no
your
better
cousin?
Yeah, really.
yeah,
really.
yeah.
Okay.
But there's no better feeling than changing someone else's lives. Like you can have a 25K payouts. The feeling is gonna last maybe 10 minutes, maybe 20 minutes, maybe an hour. But the feeling of helping someone else, like I did for my cousin,
And you did
was
for me?
really, yeah. But it was yeah, and you too. But what I mean is, like the direct mentorship. So he trades like me, and he made money for himself, which I don't know. There's nothing more fulfilling for me personally that I felt in my life than changing someone else's life. That's how I view it.
This is why I think we show up every day and we do it, bro, at the end of the day. And I know Jacob always tells me the same thing. He loves the people in the mentorship. You know, for me, I obviously experienced it with when people have success in the mentorship, Jacob, when they post their wins, their first payouts, like all that stuff is amazing, right? But with Drewby specifically, I don't know if you know who Drewby is, William. I think you see him, right? Bro, he's done over 50K in payouts right now.
It's amazing.
And he started trading in like December.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. And
that's because of you guys.
Yeah, because of me and Jacob. And then I've put a lot of time in one-on-one with him because we just clicked and he helped build the indicators. And bro, I talked to this guy every single day for like 3 months. And he just wanted it so bad, you know what I mean? And seeing his success is awesome. And that is one of the best feelings in the world, bro, is just seeing you're changing people's lives, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I say, dude, like, I don't care if you have a huge following. I don't care if I just want good traders to come on the show because I want, like, you know, we had 300 viewers, but at the end of the day, this live stream will end with over 6,000 or 8,000 views. Every day we have a lot of views, you know? So, and it'll be there forever. So I want people to come on the PM stream and be like, yo, Alex has really good traders on there. You know what I mean? That's what it's, to me, that's what it's about, bro. And
by the way, you're a really good host.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. You know, I've been doing it 2 weeks now.
Yeah, you're good, bro.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. But bro, it's people like you guys that make me a good host and make the show good. You know what I mean? Like, if we didn't have good people on here, it wouldn't be worth coming on, you know? Even though I did make $4,500 in an account today in front of everybody. But outside of that, man, it's you guys for sure, bro. So yeah, man, I just want to see you. I know that you deserve more than just being on the show and more than that podcast. I know how good you are. So I just hope your flowers come towards you, bro. And
they will.
Yeah,
and
they will.
Everything happens.
Post more, William. Like, you're good. You just need people to know that you're good, and you need to post more. That's it.
Yo, post more, but not as much as Jacob.
Nah, I'm doing too much. I'm slowing down.
Yeah, he's too much.
Yeah, but
bro, I always think that you have a bot, bro. I'm like, there's no way it's him.
It's just me, bro. It just, like, I'm thinking about something in the shower. I just get out of the shower and just write it.
Brother,
like,
you're in the shower the whole day or what? You're posting the whole day.
Man, look, hey, we got a sick comment here. Best stream of the day by far.
Let's
hey,
go.
let's
Thank you,
go.
Mike.
Thank you, man. Appreciate
That's
that.
what I'm talking about. Guys, you know what that does? That's another giveaway time from Jacob this time. Not from William. We're going to do it from Jacob here.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay, yeah.
We're going to do the Jacob giveaway here.
And after, Alex, if it's okay, we'll need to go.
Yeah, no worries, brother.
Okay.
No worries, man. I'll hold it down by myself.
Are you on until 4 p.m. today?
I'm on until 4 every day, bro. Until 4
Okay.
every day, yeah. So I'm on 12 to 4 every day. And we have really good guests. Yesterday we had Rebecca was on. I don't know if you know Rebecca, but she's from Tradify. Yeah. She was on in the morning session, and then she kind of hung out with me a little bit in the PM session. And then she was on till, I don't know, maybe like 1. And then at 1:30, I had Ike on. You know, Ike is the negative R guy on X. He's hilarious.
Yeah, I know. I know him.
So we had him on. I have Mr. Zinc on. I've had Joseph, who's like a London trader who's really good. Trades very similar to you, William.
Nice. Joseph?
And, yeah, his name is Joseph, Josef. Okay. Yeah, he's got a big following on X. We're going to do Jacob wins because he does win.
Sometime.
All right, guys, go over to the giveaway portal inside of the Prop Firm Match Discord and enter into the giveaway here. Remember, guys, code is Jacob wins, capital letters. Don't mess it up. And good luck. I'm going to put my screen so they can see it. Let's see what the chat is saying. But yeah, man. So it's been really good. I'm working on getting Ocala in. Ocala and I have been chatting a lot, and I've been trying to see if he wants to come on. These kind of bullish conditions are not the best for his strategy. So he's very much like, hey, man, when the markets are more like in tune with what I'm with me, I will. Oh, we lost him.
William.
He just disappeared, bro.
William.
He probably hit a button.
He clicked on something.
He clicked on something, bro. That's the very non-technical side of William right there.
GG's.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Let's put him in here. Damn, bro, you stop pressing buttons over there.
Bro, I hate it. I hate the Mac for this.
I hear you, bro. Hey, everybody in the chat saying thanks, Jacob, because they're getting a giveaway here. Let me just check how many thumbs up we have. Are we breaking 480? We're at 496, guys. 4 more. Let's hit 500 here. 500 for the goats being here. We got W Stream in the chat. W Stream.
3 goats.
3 goats. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, 3 goats.
Bro, I got a nice compliment from Amos, man. He's like, bro, I watched your podcast or my interview on ASFX, and he's like, I really liked it. And I was like, dude, thank you, man. Because I know, it's an hour of your day or however long. It's you're still taking time out of your life. So I appreciate it.
Yo, Alex, Amas is the most busiest guy I know.
Bro, I know.
This guy is always busy, always making content, or if we hang out together, always on his phone.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's a grinder, bro.
Yeah,
what can we say?
He is, for sure.
And you guys are all in Canada, right?
Yeah.
All
in
we
the
got
same
the Canadian
hometown.
crew in here, bro. Canadian crew in the house.
Alex, someone is asking, Ben Ray actually asking about the Discord.
Massimo says that the coach should have been Jacob Loses.
Yeah, he's just a hater. We don't want to hear about this guy anymore.
So Ben R. Hey Trades, how you doing, brother? The Discord, we're gonna put the Discord in here one more time, guys. So guys, if you ever join this Discord, you're gonna see at the top of the Discord, you're gonna see Jacob as a partner in there, and you're gonna see me as well. So that's how you know you're in the right place.
No, he's asking about the Discord for the giveaway. He's
he's
already in the mentorship. It's Ben Ray.
Oh, it's Ben. Oh, what's up, Ben? How are you, bro? I didn't even realize it, bro. My bad. No, Ben, if you want to join if you want to join the Prop for Match Discord, bro, the link is at the top. So you're gonna go to the YouTube chat.
Yeah, Ben Ray.
Guys, here, I'm gonna show you, right? I'm gonna show you. This is the YouTube, guys. You go to the top of the Discord chat. Let me get this right here. Up here, you see up here, guys? There's a Prop for Match pinned. To enter our giveaways, join the PFM Discord. It's all the information is right here, fam. All right. Let me go ahead and get this screen out. I'm going to go ahead and put this in the comments just so we have it. Just so you guys have it, guys, here. Boom. I'm putting it in here as well.
Perfect.
But I want to break 500 thumbs up here, guys. We better be getting those thumbs up, man. We've been giving you guys the sauce today on this stream.
We broke it.
We did?
We did?
Yeah, we did.
All right, sick. Oh, we did. 503. Let's go. Amazing.
How much is the mentorship?
Which one?
You can DM
There's
Alex.
3 mentorship here.
Yeah, you can DM Alex,
mentorships, bro.
or you can DM William, and you can chat, ask any question.
Well, guys, you can either DM me or Jacob. Just say that you're from PFM. It's the same thing, honestly. You come from the stream. It's both of us are cool with that.
And if you want to learn from William, text William TradeFX on X.
Exactly, guys. If you want to learn a little bit more about William and his mentorship, you go to his X account. Okay.
Exactly. I'll answer you for sure.
He doesn't bite, bro. Don't be scared. All right. Message the man.
Yeah. Any mentorship?
Mad people say I need mentorship.
What to enter on giveaway? Jacob loses.
What?
No, I'm
Yo,
kidding.
Ben R says, really love this stream, boys. It was nice to watch. Thanks for that. Appreciate you.
Alex,
man.
I think we need William more on those streams, and maybe
We can, bro.
weekly
When we have you, listen. When we have you, he can always come in. Jacob,
Yeah,
you can always come in,
Good idea.
or let me know. Yeah, you can come in. You don't even have to be here as long. You could be here as long as you want or as short as you want. It's up to you, brother.
All good.
Yeah. Balance journey. Why are you leaking? It was a secret. Don't say it out loud.
He's negotiable though.
No, wait, guys. We're giving a discount if you're from PFM though. 100%. You're gonna get a discount.
Thank you, Ben Ray. We're from in Canada, near Montreal. I don't want to say my location because I don't want to get jumped, but yeah.
Yeah. Let's keep those locations safe.
Right for the is mugging everyone. I agree.
All right, guys.
What?
One more minute here before I close the portal to enter the giveaway. Okay, 1 minute left, fam.
Grace.
Jacob wins the.
Jacob wins is the code. Yeah, actually, here I'll show
Yeah.
you guys. I'll do it live on stream for you.
Grace.
Guys. You're gonna click on this portal here, guys. You're gonna type in Jacob wins capital, and you're gonna hit submit, and that's how you're gonna get entered to win this account. All right, guys.
I don't live in Laval, Quebec. I'm from L'Assomption. Please write the username for the mentorship. What do you mean by that, Grace? Don't want this at your door, Jacob? Nah, Phoenix. Nah, Phoenix, you're fine. Like, we can hang out, but...
Okay,
Yeah,
bro. I better.
Phoenix is the one. From,
Phoenix is a G,
Ontario.
bro. Yeah.
Yeah. Phoenix
Yeah.
is a very good human. I love her.
She's awesome. She's OG, bro.
Yeah, she's very nice. She's here from the start.
Can I pay you a beer, Jacob?
Yes, you can, Ben.
You don't even drink, do you?
I don't.
No.
So I will
Yeah, you
give it.
gotta-
I will give it to someone else.
You got to pay for it in ginger beer.
Ginger beer, yeah.
Do you drink, Alex, or no?
Bro, I used to drink and party and all that stuff. But I'm 39, man. So these days I'm pretty sober.
Okay.
You know, I'm trying to get less gray hairs, you know?
It's
Ben
nice.
R says 0% alcohol beer. All right, cool.
Yeah,
That's
it
nice.
works.
We got a OTK in the chat saying, "What's up, guys? What's up?"
What's up?
Yeah, dude, this is a dope stream, man. I love having you guys on here. I got the Canadian Mafia in the house.
Yeah, very nice.
Thanks for having us on, bro. It was really nice, to be honest. I loved
course,
it.
bro. I appreciate you
Yeah.
being here, man. I think there was a lot of sauce given out, you know, a lot of great information. Even just us chatting about like just random stuff too about trading and the industry and all that kind of stuff. I think people love that, man. It feels
Yeah.
very honest, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Because all three of us are authentic too of what we're
100%,
saying.
bro. Yeah. I mean, me and Jacob have been working together for a while now, and I think he knows at this point that my character, you know what I mean, and like kind of person that I am. And bro, it's hard to find that, bro. I'm telling you, man. There's not a lot of people in this industry that you can trust, or I mean, everyone's
I
just
agree.
trying to steal your shit and sell it
Yeah.
and do all sorts of crazy stuff. I mean, it's insane, man. It's insane.
Yeah.
There's like, what happened to like people are not raising their children right anymore, bro? What happened to like
I agree.
dignity and respect and care for each other?
Bro, I was so happy when you did the interview and you said you give the props to Jacob. I was like, bro, it's so rare nowadays to see this.
Yeah, bro. He
Yeah.
deserves it, man. He
Yeah.
deserves it. 100%, bro. He's the GOAT.
Yeah, I agree.
Phoenix says, yes, it's so rare nowadays. Have such an entertaining, educational stream. Thanks for doing this. Hey, we love doing this stuff, Phoenix. We love it. And then we got the one guy in the chat saying, spin time.
Spin time. Let's go giveaway.
Giveaway time, baby. All right, let's do it. Let's capture this code.
Yo, Alex, you see? Alex, you look like the smart professor with these glasses. I told you. William told you.
Oh,
That
yeah,
is
No,
right.
it's,
let's
no,
go.
no, it's not. Sorry, it was Tommy told you about Casa Papel.
Is it a good show, bro? Should I watch it?
Yeah, it's good.
It's good, yeah.
It's all right.
All right. It's all right, bro.
No, it's good.
Nah, it's
It's good.
fine.
All right. Do you guys have time for TV? Do you guys watch anything, like maybe with your girlfriends or whatever?
Sometimes I do at night, like
Yeah.
maybe for 30 minutes, but that's it.
I
Is
don't.
that just
yeah.
like a way to unwind?
Yeah, but I don't really do it that much, to be honest. But sometimes I do.
Bro, you guys were not watching Love Island with your girlfriends?
No,
I used to.
Oh, there you go.
you did.
Why do I feel like Jacob would be on Love Islands, bro?
No, I'm not. Nah.
Jacob,
I'm
you
good.
could.
Yeah, I have a wife, you know.
Yeah.
Kids coming soon, stuff.
Hey, I have a question though. Are you as tall as him, bro? Because Jacob's a beast, huh? 6
No,
foot.
no. I'm 5'11".
Oh, you're like
Jacob
me,
is
bro. All right, we
6'2".
can hang out,
Yeah.
bro. We can hang out.
Yeah, Jacob is 6'2". You're getting mugged when you're beside him.
And isn't Amos super short?
Oh no way! You said that.
God damn.
Not super
how
short,
about-
but he's short, right?
He's okay.
Is
He's
he like
alright.
me? Is he 5'10" and a half, or he's
He's
shorter?
fine. He's fine.
Alright, it's all right.
Alex,
your size, William?
Alex.
Your
Next
height?
question. Next question.
But is that something that bothers him, bro? I don't know.
No, it doesn't bother him.
He's not the
Just
tallest,
that-
we'll say.
He's
It's
not
fine.
the tallest.
I only said that he doesn't look he doesn't look that tall because I've only seen him next to Jacob, and he looks. Everyone next to Jacob is looking tiny.
Yeah.
I mean, Alex, we will make
Damn,
up one day.
Massimo's saying he's 5'4", bro. Why you
Damn.
putting it like
Uh,
that?
he's
Maximo-
not like 5'4".
No, Massimo is weird.
Massimo is tall too. He's a big man.
Yo,
Yeah.
Tommy Roberts says I applied for Love Island.
Tommy
Yeah,
Roberts is Ace.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
he's
okay.
trolling,
I always
Yeah,
get
Yeah.
confused, bro. He's always trolling us.
yeah, those guys are trolling.
All right, guys, let's get this giveaway going. Who's excited for another duck race?
Let's go.
Yo, should we do a different kind of race? Let's go.
Yeah, we can.
There's a sick one that's there's a funny zombie race, and there's also this nice car race. Let's do this car race. Actually, you know what, bro? I've never done jetpacks. Let's do the jetpack race.
Josh, I don't understand the joke, sorry. I don't know English that much.
Oh, we got what a session. Fire Trio combo. WWW.
Thank you, Andy.
Andy. Appreciate that, bro. All right, guys, we're gonna keep it sexy here. We're gonna do this with the sick cars. How about that?
Perfect.
All right, let's get these names in here. I'm so tired of seeing these names, bro. Rory, George. These are the same names every time, bro.
You're trying to win, man!
Bro, 4 times a day I gotta see those names, bro.
They're trying to win, man.
Let's see how many entries we have here. All right, so we have
Wow,
296 entries, bro.
That's great. Bro.
Awesome. Do another
It's
3 minutes
huge.
and 30 seconds here, and we'll set that. Yeah, huge, man. This show's growing, bro. When I first started last week, we were at like 200 viewers, and now we're getting to that 300 and more now. So it's because
That's
we're having really good guests, bro. We're making money live. I mean, that always helps, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
Chef Lou. Okay,
Le chef Lou, c'est un malade. Oh my god.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, look, yo, Snagga. He's from my Discord. Let's go.
Let's
Snagga's
go.
in the race, bro. Yeah, that's a nice car you got there, Snags. All right, guys.
Let's go.
Again, good luck to whoever wins. And if you don't win, we got 2 more to give out, guys. 2 more giveaways before the end of the stream here. So stay tuned. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Let's go.
Damn, there's so many people in here, bro. You can barely see what's happening with those names.
Yeah. That's good. More,
All right, I'm gonna-
more giveaway.
Yeah, I'm gonna run and grab my coffee because this time it's actually
Yeah.
here. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
go
have
ahead.
you guys
Go
in
ahead.
here, right?
Yeah, we'll talk with the chat. Chat, have any question for us? We'll leave after this.
Chef Lou, you need to be more
Yeah.
reserved. You don't
Yeah.
need to
Don't
leak it.
Don't leak the city, please. La guerre des robots. Okay. I'm the German. Okay. Let's go, Phoenix. I hope Phoenix, you deserve to win.
Is Phoenix there?
Yeah,
Oh, she
Phoenix.
is.
Yeah, she's in the.
As long as Massimo is not there, we're good.
Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, we speak French, Manuel.
Vous parlez français? Oui. Bonjour, bonjour, baguette.
Where did Alex go?
Take his coffee. He's like me. Order a coffee, order Uber Eats stuff.
Oh yeah, he's that guy. Okay, he makes too much money.
We need to. It's like time is money.
Yeah, time is money, but what you're doing with your time, you would have time to make your coffee.
Yeah. If you can give a summary overall what both strategy, William is playing a reversal and playing continuation. That's it.
Nah, yeah, I also play continuation sometimes.
Yeah.
Depends.
Massimo, check your DMs. Jedi text you.
Jacob, when are you buying the M4 comp?
I'm not buying any cars. Trying to be smart with my money. Anything can go south, so
In a year, you will.
we'll see how it goes, man.
In a year or two, you will.
On dirait un mannequin homo mais crazy génétique. Yeah,
Thank
Ben.
you, Benry.
Ben, yeah. Crazy. Putain? Oh, okay, it's not a good word. Be careful with that word. Smart man. Thank you. We're trying
So
to.
Jacob, what will you do with your money instead of buying the M4?
I cannot. I mean, you're weird. I will invest. You know, being a smart man, don't gamble, don't do stupid things.
But now we're sitting all-time high, so
Yeah, it's. I don't know. That's a good question.
we'll just hope the market does what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, we'll wait for
Taking longs,
we'll
taking
wait
longs at
for-
all-time high.
Yeah, that's top tick. Are you guys gonna trade? And after the giveaway, we'll need to go. We'll.
It's
let
not
you guys
our, yeah, it's not our trading window.
Yeah. We'll let Alex do his thing. Alex, maybe we'll take another trade.
Bro, it's crazy, bro. You do $4,500 live, and they want more trades.
Yeah, they're greedy.
Oh, we got our winner. We got our winner. Congratulations to Kakashi.
Kakashi, congrats.
Congrats,
dude.
Kakashi.
Big W there, Kakashi.
William, does your strategy change at all-time high?
I'm buying until I'm not. So basically, I favor buys always when we're sitting at all-time high until we have a clear reversal in structure.
Okay.
So
and
I favor longs
what is your trading window? What time?
from 9:30 to 11. So EST. So basically the New York Open, that's what I trade. I've been trading it for 2 years. I've made payouts for 19 months in a row within that window.
It's crazy, crazy.
Yo, so Willem, are you taking trades right at 9:30, or are you waiting for 9:45? Are you doing any like 15-minute orb stuff, or?
No, I don't like those things, to be honest. I think it's too popular, so there's too many people trading it, and there's a lot of fake outs. There's a lot of fake outs, so I don't really trade that. I just trade like I told you, I follow liquidity. So if I'm bullish, I'm gonna wait for a sell side sweep, so a sweep on the bearish side. And if I'm bearish, I'll wait for a buy side sweep, and then I'll try to find an entry towards what I'm for my daily objective, basically.
Well, what I want to ask you guys before you head out here, because I don't want to keep you forever. I would love to have you guys here till 4 if you guys are interested. But what I want to ask is for both of you. This is a question for both of you, I guess. If you had to leave people with one thing that would help their trading, what would it be? And each person can answer individually.
Okay, I will go first. Trade all your same account at the same time, risk heavy, and you'll be fine.
I mean, and the thing is, I know that Jacob believes that 100%.
Yeah,
Okay,
he
go,
does.
William.
Personally, it's the opposite. I would say trade less. Like really focus on finding quality trades and not a lot of trades. That's what I would say personally.
So imagine that I am your cousin Massimo, and you know
You bang the desk.
you bang the desk, you punch the hole in the wall, whatever it is that he does. Imagine that I'm at the cusp of quitting, right? And you're seeing someone you love that you care about.
Actually,
Yes.
William, tell him about Massimo.
Massimo quit 2 times before actually locking in.
Okay.
So I've tried to make him a profitable trader, I'll say, for 2 years. I started trading, I got him into trading, then he stopped. I continued, then he joined, then he stopped, then he joined, and now he stuck through it for multiple months.
Yeah.
But what I was always telling him is like you need to have a view on the long-term perspective with trading, because in 8 years per se, let's say now you make no money, you lose everything you have, but maybe in 8 years your risk on a trade is going to be your monthly salary you currently have. So maybe your risk on a trade is going to be 10,000, and if you win you're going to make 20,000, and that's one trade. So personally, how I have always seen it is on the long term, I know this game rewards a lot in terms of money, but so you always need to have a long-term perspective, in my opinion, to not quit. And also, the only way to lose as a trader is to quit and not try to improve yourself. So if
For
you try
sure.
to improve yourself and you don't quit, you're gonna become profitable. But most people are gonna quit.
Yeah, they are. They're not going to have what it takes to stay in. But like what I tell people all the time, especially in the Discord, is the beautiful thing about trading, bro, is where else can you fail over and over and over again,
Yeah.
and then in a few weeks make that all your losses back? There's
Yeah.
nowhere else you could do that, bro. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
agree.
I like where, you know? So yeah, dude, it's I love the way you answered that. And obviously I love Jacob's answer too, because Jacob's answer is very true to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
He's going to tell you scale. Like he has been telling me scale, bro, scale. It works. You need a scale. You know what I mean? And all the things that he tells me is why I was able to do 35K for sure in that month. I know he thinks I could do 60K and 100K, and I probably can. And it's good to have someone on your side that is like pushing you. You know what I mean? Because if someone's not pushing you, you're not growing.
For sure.
So yeah, man. Well, I appreciate you guys, bro. Guys, again, if you appreciate Jacob on here, and you appreciate William on here, and you appreciate all of the knowledge and the care and love that they put into this stream today, let's get some W's in the chat. Make sure you follow William on X. Make sure you go follow Jacob on X. Somebody says, Missima says, Jacob, what happened when I scaled?
it was
a little bit too hard.
Yeah, a little bit. It was funny.
You got to have some context, right? You can't just go tomorrow and scale unless you have a proven system that you believe in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Thank you, Alex.
Also, you need to have expectations for that system. So you can't just go and scale if you don't have expectations of what are of what the returns are going to be.
100%, bro.
Yeah.
You know, Drewby came up with a system where he figured out that if he has 20 accounts and he makes 200 per day, and then he has certain accounts on that 20 accounts some of them are 150Ks. So on those 150Ks, he has the $200 a day. It's multiplied by 3. So it'd be a $600 a day on those 150Ks using Tradecopia multiplier.
That's great.
And what he figured out is that over 22 days, he can take a 60K payout.
That's great.
It's insane.
So and he actually in the Discord, if you go check out the Discord, William, just go to his journal. He has the PDF broken. It's there with like how much he has to make per day and how it adds up, and it's pretty cool. Look at it.
Wow.
So
it's
interesting. But I will say that he's found it harder to make 200 a day than it is when he's trying to make when he's just trying to make 500 or 1,000. Because
you shouldn't have to need to make money. Like you shouldn't go in the day and want to make money. You should just go in the day and want to have a really good trade.
Take the best trade you could find.
Exactly. Don't try to make 200. Don't try to make 1,000. Just trade.
Yeah, because the thing is, bro, like you said, some days your trade is $1,000 profit, and some days it's 200. Like the markets are going to tell you what they're going to give you. You know, Jacob's trades change. My trades change. Sometimes he's making 1,500 an account. Sometimes he's making 200. You know, it's just what it is.
That's the same for everyone. You shouldn't force it, in my opinion.
I agree, guys. So we got W's across the board here in the chat, man. Thank you guys so much for being here, bro. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Alex.
William, man, you got some crazy eyes, bro. Them blue eyes, bro. I'm sure they got you in trouble in your life, bro.
A
little bit.
No, one of my best friends, bro, growing up had the blue eyes like yours, and he had dark hair, and he always cooked, man. Like in school, everywhere we would go, man. The girls would flock over to those eyes, man. So, bro, thank you again for being here, Jacob. I love you, bro. I love you guys.
Bye, guys.
Thank you.
Catch you guys next
Thank
week,
you for
bro.
having me on.
Bye-bye.
Spam the W's in the chat.
Bye, WW.
Thank you,
Alex. Bye.
All right, take care, fam.
Peace.
Guys, big W's in the chat. What a awesome stream, bro. What a awesome W stream here. There we go, fam. I love it. I love seeing the W's, man. I love seeing the W's. All right, guys. So what we're going to do here, going into the PM session now at 3 p.m. This is the new PM session. Actually, let's go ahead and switch this up here. It's Power Hour, baby. Power Hour live with Tmade Alex. That's how we do it. Let's change the music here, though, real quick. I'm kind of getting tired of this song. There we go. A little different vibes here, guys. A little different guys here. Jedi over here saying he wants to go to Canada, bro. Damn. Did Jacob come in here and William come in here and make you want to go to Canada? Yo, what up, Zarb? Yo, you enjoyed it, bro? Thank you, man. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to Zar, bro. I would not be on this stream. I would not even be in the PFM anything if it wasn't for my boy Zar, bro, putting me on. Big love to the Zar, man. Killer trader, bro. Killer dude. And a killer father, man. Bad Boy says, how do I claim my account? Guys, if you won the giveaway, there is going to be they're going to open a ticket for you by end of day. Okay? No need to stress out. Graba Guarav says, do I use ICT? So I do use ICT for price, for understanding and reading price, but I don't really use it for like the trades I'm taking. Is there any Lucid accounts left? No, there's not any Lucid accounts left. Sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry, brother. You are Kakashi? Great. Awesome. Welcome, Kakashi. Big W's, man. Big W's. So far we had Summit Rather or Sumi Trather win an account, and then we had our friend here, Kakashi. Yo, Zar, what are you thinking about this New York weather, bro? Are you still in the chat? Adhamawa, are you talking about the Tmade Discord, brother? What do I think about the Rocket Scooter guy who live traded $1 million on stream? I actually don't know. I don't know much about him, nor do I know about him trading $1 million. But if anybody's trading $1 million on stream, man, big W's to him. Oh, awesome. Let me just go say hi to you in the chat real quick. If you join the VIP, by the way, I would highly recommend you go through the indicator and the videos that we have posted there. Let's see. Do I see you in the VIP chat? Is that you typing in there? What up, gang? I'm thinking that's you, right? Are you OB? Are you OB? All right, sweet. I just said hi to you. So I would totally recommend that you go into the indicator section, and inside of there, man, I would highly recommend that you you look at the lunchbox video that we have, and you check that out ASAP. And pretty much check out the Tmade bubbles are also great. Lots of good stuff in here, man. Lots of good stuff in here. Also, give us your TradingView username, OB. All right, I got you, man. I got you. Thank you. Guys, what a W stream here. We made 4,500 on the eval to pass that 150K live. You guys saw me pyramid into the trade. You saw everything live. I would highly recommend you guys go back to the first hour of the PM stream and watch that again. A lot of gems being dropped there when it came to the lunchbox. A lot of gems being dropped there, guys. That's a good question, actually. Jason says, did I pyramid it on funded or mainly evals? No. Sometimes I pyramid in funded accounts. People definitely in the Discord have seen me do it. Mostly I would do, like, let's say, this is a good example. Let's say that I was thinking that we were going to go for this high, right? And let's say that I got in here. Let's say that I get into a trade. Let's say that I got into a trade here, right? So if we go higher and come back and we hold the area that I got into and we start to see another move higher, since this is my draw, I will pyramid in right here, right? So now my entry's here. Now it moves to here, basically, okay? But I have a higher percentage that we're going to take this high because we are so close to the draw, right? And we've already shown support on my entry that I will pyramid into it looking for that draw to get taken. So I do that on my fundeds fairly often, actually. I might enter like one mini here, like maybe this is one mini there, and then I get the second one here, and then I take two off here. Yeah, that's a new rule, bad boy. Yep, that's a new rule. They're going to at the end of the stream, guys. They're going to do all of the giveaways to set you guys up. All right. We had a lot of scammers messaging our support team saying that they won when they did not win. So that is why we have the new rule in place. It looks like we're going to go take this high, bro. What's up, Ash? Are you in a trade, Alex? I am not in a trade right now, guys. Not in a trade, but I am looking. I am actively looking at trades, but I am not in one currently. We just retested that 2 p.m. That 2 p.m. open, guys. So I want to see price showing that they're willing. I want to see buyers willing to buy above this area here. 460 area. Do I trade Bitcoin or ETF crypto? I do not, guys. I buy Bitcoin for long-term hold, but I don't day trade the cryptos. All right, guys. So something to talk about here on the NQ. We came right up and basically, we did not take this high here at 26,566. They left it, which is definitely manipulation. But we are to the tick there. I mean, we hit 564.50, it looks like. And 26,566 would have been the level there. So the question is, do we hold the 400s and make a move back up to the 570s? Or do we start to melt back down into this range here, leaving these equal highs up here? That is the question. Yes, basically all it has now is the all-time highs here. So a little different for ES, but pretty shy of that all-time high as well. It's like we just ran out of gas right before we got to it, huh? Interesting, interesting, interesting. But if you're not using the 12 p.m., VWAP, man, you guys are missing out on easy money, fam. You're not using the lunchbox VWAP. You're missing out on easy money. What is that line thing near the candlesticks? Is that an indicator? What do you mean that line thing? I like you're talking about OPEX, because that is actually something to pay attention to, guys. 12 p.m. VWAP, can you chat about that? Yes, I can definitely chat about that. So let's talk about that real quick. I definitely think, guys, we're going to make a run back up to 26,505, I think. I think we probably make a run back up to take this out here. That is definitely a magnet for price. So personally, guys, what I would love to see is something like this. I would love to see a move down to sweep this low here, some sort of inversion, and then a push back up to these highs. That's kind of what I would love to see to take this to the highs here. So something like this would be great. That would be ideal, but it would mean that we would have to break this Tory trend line. So that, or I start to see price holding above. I mean, we are holding nicely this. We are holding this nicely on the 5-minute. The other thing is a push, a retest of this candle. I wouldn't mind this. Yeah, we got 2 more giveaways, guys. 2 more giveaways coming up. But yeah, longs are looking like they're on the table here, guys. I've just made so much money on all my accounts, I don't even know which one to take it on. This is my current P&L, guys. My current P&L today. And you guys saw me do 4,500 on that eval earlier. How many contracts? This was a mixture of this. Oh, actually, this is one mini. So it's the same trade, but I took off the 400. I took them off the copy. I flattened them on the copy trader when we hit 400 because I only wanted to make 400 on those accounts. And then the 900s are it's the actual full trade. Yeah. And then the 1,396 was I took a pre-market trade and then I took the trade. Yeah, I'll talk about the VWAP. I'm sorry, guys. I'll talk about it right now. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about it, fam. Okay. All right, so Okay. All right, guys. So let's talk about the 12 p.m. VWAP that I'm using here, and why it's so important, and what the stats were for today's lunchbox. So we are going to go over the lunchbox trade here that we took live on stream. All right, guys, so lunchbox trade breakdown. Very simple stuff here. So the lunchbox is the hour, 12 to 1 o'clock is the lunchbox, right? So you can either wait for the lunchbox to close, or you can anticipate which way the lunchbox is going to go. In this case, we anticipated today that the low would get taken, right? How do we know it was going to be the low that got taken? Well, because the high was put in first, the low was put in second, and we returned back to 50%. And then we had a beautiful closure below 50%. That activated the low being taken. We also have a table. We have a table that's built into my indicator that tells us the amount of sessions. It gets a session data, right? So what we can see here is that over the last 37 sessions, right, once the formation order is set, which is the high to low, right, which is what I was talking about, high to low, the low should be taken. What's up, Bubs? The low should be taken. And in this case, over the last 70 sessions, the low, once the high to low was formed, and over the last 70 sessions, we had a 70% that we would take this low here, guys. So there was a 70% chance, that we would take the low. When you have that kind of odds and that kind of data, you use that to your advantage, right? And so we waited to see when we waited to see that none of these candles could close above the candle wicks here, right? All of these candles, their bodies could not get above the VWAP. They kept closing below the VWAP. We kept accepting the fact that this negative or bearish 5-minute gap was going to hold price lower. So all that is amazing, and we had the 70% chance we would see the lows. So what do? I get into a trade, anticipating that the low is going to get taken, and it looks something like this. Right? So now there's a second trade that happens, guys, as far as data goes. We know that over the last 70 sessions, the last 70 sessions, we know that after a sweep occurs, we return back to the VWAP right here. We return back to the 12 o'clock VWAP after a sweep occurs 81% of the time. So the return back to this purple line has an 81% chance over the last 70 sessions. That's pretty good data that gives us an edge, right? Chat, correct? We have an edge or what? You do not have to wait for the hour to close. No, guys, we're using the data to be preemptive and understand where price should go, right? Using the fact that we have a 70% chance to take the low, we can trade this. This is a great RR on this trade, so we can take a stab at it, basically. And again, right, we don't know that any of that information is there. We just know that this kind of looks like this at the time, right? I can actually break it. I can actually play it out for you guys here on the stream. Let's play it out real quick. Let's go to, let's go to this candle here. So at this time, guys, if you look on the left here, the table, at this time, this is what price looked like. We are holding below VWAP, right? That 12 o'clock VWAP, we're holding below it. We're creating bearish fair value gaps, right? So price is bearish. We are heading back this way. And we have a 70% chance at that time, at this exact time, we had a 70% chance over the last 37 sessions and a 70% chance over the last 70 sessions that we would see this low. Okay. So we can anticipate, because we have this data and we have this information, that this low is going to get taken, right? So the trade looks like this. So we're going to play this out, guys, and we're going to see how it works out. We all know that it worked. So boom, very clean delivery here to the lows. All right, beautiful. So that's the trade there, right? It hits. Now, the data tells us that we have an 81% chance that we will return to the VWAP. 81% chance we're going to return to that anchor 12 p.m. VWAP. So this purple line here. And again, price does the exact same thing that we know it should do based on the data that we have. I let it run. We're creating bullish fair value gaps now, right? Price is bullish. We're creating bullish fair value gaps. We're holding them. And we go straight to the 81% chance. So today was a beautiful day where using data can help you get into trades here. And that, my friends, is the lunchbox. And it is why it's so powerful and why you guys come in here and you see me crushing that lunchbox on a daily basis. So W's in the chat for the lunchbox. Jason says, what time frame was your entry or entry method, since you have your bias, the FEG, to enter the 5 minute? So guys, I like to look at the 5 minute chart a lot. I just think it's easy to read. You can see when price is bullish versus when it's bearish. But you can enter on the 1 minute. Like if you go to the 1 minute here and you want to look for an entry here, right? What you're looking for is an inversion off of this area here. So once this low gets put in here, once that low gets put in, we know that a return to 50% is pretty much what you want to see, which we return right back to 50%, which is right here. That's the 50% line. So we return back to 50%, and then we started to hold, right, the VWAP. We're not really getting much closures through it. And the 1 minute is kind of choppy, right? It's kind of choppy at the VWAP. That's why you want to go to the 5 minute. When you see this kind of 1 minute choppiness here with no clear direction there, you go to the 5 minute, you could see clearly that we are 100% rejecting the VWAP here, right? We have just a bunch of wicks up here. That's clear indication that we're not giving buyers are not willing to buy above that VWAP. So back on the 1 minute, if you're on the 1 minute chart and you have that bias that we can't close, you can just look for the entry. There's two ways to get into this. You're either going to take the inversion, which is this thing right here. You can take a little inversion here once we close below it, but we never retest it, so it's not even that great. Or you can take the breaker, which is basically this little candle here. So it's a retest. Once we close below it right here, that close right there, right? Close right there. You come back up, retest this candle here, and then you see that nice sell-off to the lows there. So a couple ways to get into this if you're an ICCT trader, but it's as simple as going to the 5 minute chart, seeing that we can't get above the seeing that we cannot get above the VWAP there, right? Knowing that we have a 70% chance we take the low, and just getting into a trade here, right? With a stop above this area here. Guys, I talk about this a lot. You can come in here from 12 to 1:30 every day, and you can see me trade it live on the stream, and you can take trades with me or do whatever you'd like to do. You can also join my Discord and DM me and say you're from the PFM streams, and I'll give you the indicator for 7 days for free. And that way you can have the indicator, come on stream and trade with me. How does that sound? If you love it and you want to be part of our VIP, guys, we do have a VIP. It's currently $65 a month, super cheap. And that will give you the indicator and the videos that come along with it to learn it even deeper with no hesitation. So we are getting a nice push here, guys, from the 40s. I still think we're going to go to this area up here. I wanted to see a return lower first, but we'll see what it looks like, man. We get a nice closure above VWAP here. This might be a good trade into the 506s. Yeah, we got Czar back in the chat. Yo, bro, what do you think about the new MFFU builder plan? Honestly, haven't looked at it, bro. I have not looked at it. Guys, if anybody is messaging you, that is not me. That is a fake. Please report. Please report. I do not message anyone, and that is not the username. My username is A Saladriguez. That's it. There's no letters, no A's, no 8s, nothing. So that is a fraudster. Please report them in Discord. Someone says, are you going to open trades today? Rav, you weren't here, brother. We made $4,500 earlier today. Another giveaway, but you can't win anymore, bad boy. You can't win twice. Session is in my time, right? It's the 12 p.m. Eastern time, guys. 12 to 1 p.m. Eastern time is the lunchbox. What's up, Aman? How you doing? How you doing? Add you for giveaway. So, guys, I can't add you for the giveaway. You have to go to the Prop Firm Match Discord. We have a link at the top of the Discord that gets you in. That gets you into the giveaway, right? Bro, I know you're interested. Everybody should be interested, guys. We made a lot of money live today. A lot of money live today. Actually, let me show you guys how much we made live. Hold on. We cooked it. We cooked today. Guys, this is me in the trade earlier today. That was me in the trade earlier today, man. Look at this trade, how beautiful it is. Best RR. This thing cooked. Full TP, guys. Full TP on this trade. And then I added even more. And it cooked again. So yeah, I highly recommend you guys go watch it, guys. I got into the trade somewhere around actually I won't be able to tell until the stream is over, but yeah. It was a great session, bruh. Guys, let's get 530 thumbs up here. 10 more thumbs up here, guys. 10 more thumbs up. We'll do another giveaway here. How about that? Once again, how did you say to check out the lunchbox indicator? It's Discord, guys. Discord.gg. that's I putting it in the chat here, guys. Discord.gg/Tmade is my Discord. Go in there, DM me, tell me you're from Prop for Match TV from the stream today. I'll give you the indicator for free for 7 days. You don't have to do anything. Then you can come into the streams every day, 12 to 1:30, and trade Lunchbox with me. How about that? Panny says, "Hey Alex, what skincare products do you use, man?" I mean, it's pretty good, huh? It's just good lighting, boys and girls. Good lighting. Someone's long at 26,404. You are cooking, man. You are cooking on these longs here, bruh. I really think we're gonna get up here. I want to see some way to get into it. I haven't found an entry yet, sadly. Haven't found an entry yet, sadly. Because right now, if I get into it, guys, it's a negative R trade. I was hoping we would get a little bit of a trace. But like, let's say I get into it here, right? Like my stop has to be here. So it's like negative R, which is, I'm fine with negative R. I would like to have gotten in something like this would have been better. But no entry so far for me. Alex, what's your take on silver? I have no take on silver. I do not trade silver. Jason says, how do I set up my monitors? Man, I've got a lot of monitors, guys. I've got a monitor right below me that's kind of tilted. I got a monitor above. I got a monitor on the left. I even have this next to me on my desk, fam. So we are out here. We are out here. Amon says, where are you from, brother Alex? I'm from the United States, but my family is Cuban. So we are Cuban American. So guys, we've been giving out accounts all day. We've already given out 12 accounts today. 12 accounts today. But the more likes we get, the more we can grow the channel and the more we can do giveaways. I mean, that's just part of it, right? We're pumping here, fam. We are pumping. Guys, when I showed the screen, it put me in a long and I just made $200 on a funded account. Bro, W's in the chat. When I showed the screen, I hit buy with my finger because it's touchscreen and I just made $200. Let's go. Oh man, that was scary. I looked over and I was in a trade, guys. That was awesome. W's. We're up, baby. We're up. That's a good question here. We got Alex, from your experience, how much allocation is needed to comfortably make 5 figures per month on average? 5 figures you could do with 10 accounts, 10 50Ks. So 500K of allocated funding, probably. You'd be good. I accidentally made $300 today by my laptop going nuts. Accidentally hit 22 micros instead of 2. Man, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Can't lie. I don't know we're going to get a pullback, guys. I think Tori's trend line here is going to hold price into to these highs that I'm talking about. I mean, we are continuing to hold this thing very strongly here into the close. It is 342. It just makes sense. I mean, this is a magnet for price here, right? We got these equal highs, man. You got all those equal highs here. That is a magnet if I've ever seen one. We should see a little bit of a rejection off of this little line here, right? We should see a little bit of a rejection. Maybe we can get a pullback to try to trade into the highs here. But we'll see. We'll see. Pretty strong push here. Should we maintain the rules in the evaluation phase? So guys, if you're trading the lunchbox, in my opinion, you go very, very heavy in the evaluation phase with lunchbox. So if you have, like, for example, if you're taking the 90% or 80% trade, which is back to the VWAP, you can really size in on an eval, because for me personally, I want to try to pass as fast as possible, right? Man, we are pushing here, and I'm kicking myself for not being in this trade, guys. Cook it. I'm kicking myself. Hey, like, have you tried the lunchbox strategy on London session? The reason I'm asking is I can only do that session. I haven't, my friend, because it's called the lunchbox because it's during the New York PM session when we go to lunch. But I will say that maybe there's data there. I just haven't tried it. There might be data that we can find to tell you that maybe that it works for you during London. But we do have the London IB, which has pretty good data, and I've seen works really well for people. Let's see what the 5-minute chart's doing here, guys. Man, we never retested this area, dude. We just went straight up. I wanted to see a retest of this area here, but I mean, I guess we did get a retest this candle here. Yeah, that was a perfectly beautiful, strong hold. Tea time, just write in the main chat. Just write in the main chat. I'll respond there in the public chat. I just wrote in there, guys, so you see who I am, okay? By the way, I will never DM you first, fam. I will never be the first one to DM you. Just a heads up. Oh, we got a 5-minute gap here. Ooh, pullback. Let's go. We're going to get the pullback I'm looking for. That was a strong move, man. All right, guys, I'm going to participate here on this Express account here. I'm going to just do one contract, looking for us to tag that magnet there. I'm going to put my stop here. So a little bit of a negative R trade. But I liked what I saw there a lot. So let's see what happens here. We're in this trade, guys. We have an S&T with ES. Where, at the lows or the highs? Where we got the S&T? 15-minute S&T, maybe? Oh, we do have S&T. This thing better. No more. No more S&T. Oh, wait, we still have S&T. Ugh, ES has a 15-minute gap up there, guys. I don't love that. Let's see what happens. Can we get through this high here? I don't like the fact we have a 15-minute gap there, guys. Might have to cut my trade. Let's see what happens when we push into that 15-minute gap. Does ES reject the gap? What exactly is going to happen? We have a 5-minute here for NQ. I'm going to take my money, guys. A little $100 there. I think this runs. I think this runs to this, but I don't like this 15-minute gap here on ES. I feel like it's a little sketchy, but I think we're going to run through it. I think we run through it. Right? We're holding the 12. Like, look at this, guys. We could not get above once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Couldn't get above VWAP. Finally break above it. Come back, retest it. It's also 2 p.m. candle. We hold it. We're back above midnight. A lot of things here and reasons why I like the trade. But I don't love my entry. I wish I had a better entry. Like, I wish my entry was either here or here, right? Because then it'd be way nicer. But I still think this could work. Oh yeah, S&T all over the place, man. Guys, I love that I have an indicator for the lunchbox that you guys can use, and then together we can trade together on stream. Like, how dope is that? How dope is that? Man, this looks so bullish, guys. This looks so bullish. I'm about to get back in this trade. $7.82. I mean, this just looks so bullish. There's no way this isn't going to hit, guys. Yep, there it goes. Oh, that's MOC. Oh, MOC at 350. Okay, well, if I was in this trade, I'd be a little pissed. Would have expected us to at least take this area out. Let's see if it still does. I mean, it kind of already, yeah, it kind of cleaned up that area. Will we miss it by 26,500 rejection? 26,500 rejection, basically. All right, guys, let's do this last giveaway here. We have 10 minutes till close. Let's do the last giveaway. What an incredible stream today. Super blessed to be here. Blessed to have you guys here, guys. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do the code is going to be Lunchbox. How about that? And we're going to do 2 giveaways here, 2 in a row, guys. Okay. Lunchbox dub, because we got a nice dub today on the Lunchbox. All right, guys, portal has been made. Make sure you get your entries in. We're going to give away 2 accounts here. Giving away 2 accounts here. You got Tendra saying the new Tory 3-touch point trend line. Yep, it just hit. It's not lucid, guys. We're not giving away any more lucids. We've already given away 4 lucids today. Balance Journey says, let's do this. Thanks, Alex. You're a good streamer and a trader. Love the vibes, bro. Thank you, guys. Guys, when you guys compliment me and let me know that I'm doing a good job, I highly, highly thank you. I appreciate you. I love you. Why? Because it's my second week on the stream, guys, and I'm trying to do my best for you guys. I'm trying to trade well for you guys, and I'm trying to share my knowledge with you guys and bring on great guests. So I hope you guys appreciate it. I hope you enjoy it, because I really do this for, you know, for the love of trading. I don't know about a hero, but hey, I'll take it, right? I'll take it. Oh, we got Just Deals says he's new here, liking the stream so far. That's what's up, dude. Thank you very much. Appreciate you coming in here, my friend. Someone says, the first time on the stream with you. Awesome job. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for the info on the lunchbox. Stanley, you're very welcome, bro. You're welcome, welcome, welcome. Rabbit says, thank you for sharing your interesting and profitable strat with us. Love the vibes on the stream. Are you coming to London? I might be there for the Prop Firm Expo. I might be there, guys. You don't see the giveaway? All right, so make sure you go to the Prop Firm Match Discord, right? If you don't know how to get into the Discord, guys, it's on the right-hand side. There is a beautiful chat that you're talking in. Right above, there's a pinned comment right above that's going to give you the information to log, or not to log, but to get into our Discord, guys. So make sure that you go up to the top there, you get into the Discord, because these giveaways, we do them all the time. Once you're in the Discord, you can join all the giveaways. So make sure that you do that now. You're going to go into the giveaway portal room, guys. It's right here. So it's in PFM TV. You're going to see giveaway portal in here on the left. And then you're going to look for the entry portal. It says Lunchbox Dub. You're going to click enter. You're going to type Lunchbox Dub in all capitals, right? Whoops. Lunchbox Dub. And then you're going to hit submit, and it's going to get you right into the giveaway. We got Legions Trading saying, absolutely love your session. Killing it, 100. Let's go. Appreciate it. Ash K says, you're also great interviewing the guests you bring in, discussing the success stories and experience. Awesome. Ash, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Bro, we appreciate you. High IQ trader, frothy lunchbox trade. Let's go. Yeah, if you guys were in here, you saw that live trade. I mean, that was a beautiful trade, guys. You know, it doesn't always go like that, but a majority of the time it does. So I appreciate you all in here. I think I saw a comment in here from somebody that said they'd been here all week watching me, or maybe it was last week. I can't remember, but they were in here watching me trade all week long, and they are very impressed with the way that we're trading. Because, guys, we're not, you know, I'm not sitting here making up when to trade. We're looking at the data and using data to give us an edge in the market. Simple as that, right? Today it was a 70% edge, and it was also an 80% edge. Now, does that mean that we could have lost and been in that 20%? Yes. But hey, you got an 80% edge 8 out of 10 times, you're going to win that trade, right? That's called a profitable strategy. So guys, I'm going to go ahead and copy the codes here. So it is Lunchbox